Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of a Saturday special stream.
This is the sub-sound premium.
Hey, that's me, I said that. Hope you're all having a nice start to your weekend. We'll try to make it just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Just a little sprinkle of political drama. But this time, it's fake and made up. Which makes it better. You guys have a lot of energy today, and that gives me energy. Lots of people who got the coupon for the free stream today. Congrats, everybody after the first 100 people to click the link, of course, have to sub. It's one of the cool new features on Twitch. You get to choose how many people are allowed. Like, they actually do let you make streams sub-only if you want. Not many people do it because, as you can imagine, it's for very specific reasons and not very helpful. But you know what? Today, they've offered the ability for only a set number of people to watch for free.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
And you might be saying, Lita, I still watch ads. That's true, but do you know how many people used ad block when I was on YouTube? You have to pay for their sins. You guys are in ad debt, times like 50,000 ads at least. Actually more, because I had way more views than that. Probably at least 1 million ads. I'm actually curious how many total views I had. I don't know how to see that. Turbo user here. What are ads? I have actually subbed to people on Twitch just to stop watching ads because here's what happens. I've said this before, but it's still true. I will click on people's streams that I'm following. Be like, oh, what are they up to? Let's just poke in and see. And then I get a 30-second, I get to see 1.5 seconds of their stream before Twitch is like, oh, give that guy an ad right now. And then as soon as the ad starts, I click off, go to someone else's stream. I watch the 1 second or so of content that I can glean before they kick in the ad display again. And then I just hop between like 3 to 5 different channels. Get that guy. Who's getting that guy? Anonymous gifting 5 subs? You have a 1-day pass. I should guess a 30-day pass. Hello, Zessel. 9 is fine. The Net, Urban Cake, and Stripes Ultimate. We got a 1 first-time sub, and then 12, 22, 24, and 34 month returning subs in that gift sub bunch. Some old subs. Thanks, Anonymous. Going on about your old legacy again, sounds like my World War II grandpa. Your grandpa probably had a lot of views back in his heyday. Tons of views. They had to watch so many ads back then. Anyways. Nodders Energy. Peepo arrived. Peepo hey. Hello, Disillusioned. Gani Salsa Blanca, Juan Mean is here. Welcome, Grugan Mod Squad, Sync, Dr. Professor, Anti-Ordinary, Slight Inconvenience, Dr. Freeman. There's a lot of doctors in here. Clive and Phantom Whiskers and Bucky. What's up? Hey, everybody else. Cool mug. You like the mug? It's a little crackly. It got microwaved on accident, but it is a cool mug. There's a hair on it. Ignore that. Who did that? Try again. Can we bet how long the boxes will stay there? Probably a very long time. I'm not in any rush because what's in the boxes is by and large other boxes, in fact. I know, it's a Russian doll of boxes. in there. One of them has a bunch of old computer part boxes. You guys know when you build a PC, how you're like, what if I need these extra cables for my power supply? I better keep the entire power supply box with all the cables still inside. So that's kind of what it is. It's like a whole computer worth of component boxes with things, because you initially keep the boxes because you're like, what if something breaks while it's still under warranty and I need the box to mail it back? And then that period of time elapses, but you just keep the boxes anyways, even though you can't physically send them back if they break anymore, because you've just had them for so long that throwing them away feels wrong somehow. How else am I supposed to know what cables go with what? Yeah, it's basically just a really obtuse way to separate specific computer cables. Like, a couple of the little boxes inside one of the big boxes may have like 2 cables in it, but if I ever separate them from their home, I won't remember what they go to anymore. Speaking of, I actually do think it's about time to get a new computer. New stream PC. And this PC is nice enough that I might be able to finagle some kind of dual PC stream setup. Here's the trick. Whether or not the new graphics card lineup is actually in stock. If I can snag one of the new GPUs from NVIDIA, I'll probably just buy it and then build a new PC around that. No, I call dibs. What? On the old, you want my old computer? No, I'm gonna keep it and then use 2 computers to stream. And then I will have 2 personal heaters in my office in Las Vegas, which has never, ever been a mistake. That being said, if I did get a 4000 series GPU, I probably don't need the second PC because GPU streaming is incredibly good now. There's supposed to be dozens of GPUs. Yeah, they'll have at least a dozen for sale when they first launch, for sure. At least 12. Closed blinds and boxes in front of your door makes you look like a hoarder. These blinds are open, first of all, and second of all, that's just a closet. I can't have like a small box in front of a closet door? You think I just have Midas's bed pushed up against the door to this office? Like, oh, I'm sorry, Midas, didn't see you there, bud. I gotta scooch you out of the way every time I want to enter and leave. He calls his kitchen a closet. Yeah, I forgot to mention I'm living in a 1-bedroom studio. This is the whole house. Midas is the gatekeeper. He knows the secret password. He's the only one who is has the authority to allow permit entry and watch over people as they exit. Hi, Etalyx chat. I'm hungover from work last night. Robo Mystic, is your job perhaps being a bar taste tester? I'm trying to think of a job in which you would be hungover the night after. I'm paid to party. I am paid to party. We're gonna party in Crusader Kings 3 again today, 3 days in a row. It's because of the number in the title. Playing with the new DLCs. I've just been really enjoying this campaign. A. B. There's literally only maybe one other thing I even want to do right now, so there's not a lot of competition. And C. Was I counting or using letters? I don't remember. The third one is, you guys know, I was listening, we raided Avik last night after our stream was over, and he was divulging the secrets of the streamer, which is to say, when you're playing one of these involved campaigns where there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of things to keep track of, when you're enthusiastic and you're right in the middle of it, if you don't push down on the accelerator, every day that goes between the last time you played that game and now is a proportional likelihood that you'll never play it again, basically. So it's kind of a strike while the iron is hot situation. I like it. It's fun. I'm enjoying myself. Time's flying by while I'm playing, so we're just gonna hop on that horse and play some more Crusader Kings 3 again today, because there's no way we're gonna do a full campaign. These long campaign games, there's only a handful of streamers that ever finish one of these, and there's very few players that finish one of these. But that's what's also the nice thing about games like this. You don't have to get to the end date, especially of Crusader Kings, to feel like you've won. You pretty much, it's a sandbox, and you get to decide what you want to do and what constitutes a victory. It finishes when you say it does, exactly. But we're not finished. We still got, like, I would be very upset if we were just like, I'm done, unless I lost. Like, if you lose or just feel like there's a mire that you can't dig out of, that's another thing. But that's also the nice thing about Crusader Kings. Unless you lose your entire family line, there's always a story to be told. Even when you're at your absolute limit and you have everything taken away from you, you can still do things. So we just have to kind of figure out what we want to do. And I think the obvious thing is just get to an ending in the Iberia campaign, regardless of which one it ends up being. That's the baseline. Anything past that is bonus. Lol you. What is lol you? Are you, is that like a roundabout +2? Tox, have you noticed many changes with the patch? I have. The AI is a little bit more motivated to do some of the options that they had available to them, but never really did. Like, one of my vassals was just like, hey boss, here's 150 gold. Why? Because I love you so damn much, and I respect the hell out of you. At the time, 150 gold was like 15 times the coffers of the entire duchy. But they tend to be more aggressive with plotting, scheming, swaying, inviting you to things. They're a little more interactive, I would say. And they've been pretty good about moving their troops. Like, let's just say the AI has beaten us, I think 2 out of every 3 battles that we've waged, because they've lured me into a trap, fighting on a favorable tile, like mountains or hills, or catching me off guard. So maybe I'm just bad. I mean, that's possible too, but I do feel like the AI's been a little bit more challenging. As long as you're playing as somebody small. Like, if you're playing as a huge empire from the outset, you're going to have power proportional to where you decided to start your game. For me, I started as a lowly count with a single county in the middle of Iberia, like totally surrounded on all sides. And with enemies to my north and actually east at this stage. But I think it's been good, and I like the memories quite a bit as well. For the struggle thing, it's nice there's kind of a natural endpoint. Yeah, I agree. I never finished a RimWorld campaign for the same reason. RimWorld does have more definitive ends than this, but at the same time, everybody loves the beginning and maybe the middle of strategy games, and then when they get to the end game, they're like, that's too much work. That's too much work. Which is why I'm glad that we at least finished a campaign of Total War recently. Kind of brute force through that. Because that was fun. I don't know what the next thing I want to finish is. To see like an actual game over screen. Okay, assuming Victoria 3 is good, which I think it will be, and I'm quite excited about it, I would, after giving that its due diligence and playing it for however long we end up playing it for, I would eventually consider trying a grand campaign. I would just have to learn Europa. Like, that would have to be, that's gonna be on the back burner with Flight Simulator, going around the world. I'm playing a game of Sicily, and Byzantium collapsed and Bulgaria gobbled it all up. The new AI is nice. Yeah, it seems like I'm noticing some different sort of patterns in how different blobs are forming. They seem to be taking advantage of weaknesses a little bit more frequently. Hello, beginning of stream slubs besides the anonymous gift subs. Welcome. Fronald, who says, "Hello, Etal. I can't wait for this stream today. I will watch the stream. I love stream." Are you guys gonna start just adding the letter E in front of words? I can see you doing that. Welcome back for 16 months. Gavin Hawk says, "Did I win the Staram?" Yes. You will. No. Yeah. Actually. Gavin Hawk is joined by Wanmean Alien Pleasing. Howdy for 34 months, Wanmean. Thanks for subbing. Mad Dog says, "I have returned." Mad Dog, we're just getting like a live journal of your progress. "I have returned from Marine combat training, and now I'm stuck in Virginia, excited to become an armorer." Which is my new MOS. I don't know what MOS stands for, but an armorer sounds badass. But I'm glad that you're getting through what I hope is the hardest part. And that I know things won't get easier, but hopefully a little more predictable, perhaps. I should have my PC within a week to play. Ooh. That's a long time to go PC abstinent for. Tangent says, "Oh, hey, it's my favorite streamer." Stop sucking up, Tangent. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. Closet's back for 15 months. Hello, Closet. Nasukin, appreciate the $5 sub. Dojin in chat. And Craspu says, "That's better." Hello. What do you mean that's better? This is better? How is this? Song over. Time up. Okay, you can hear this. You can hear this. Here is our beautiful family. We are gonna have, unless something goes terribly wrong, probably a full stream of this guy, because he's pretty young, I think. How old are you? I think he's in his late 30s. His mid-30s, somewhere around there. We'll have to see. Emir Utlevir is our Duke. And Emir being a Duke, in this case. And I guess if I play fast, we'll see our next generation, which itself is a bit of a question mark. I'll give you the recap from yesterday is a little spicy. Yesterday was a topsy-turvy kind of day. This is our technically 3rd generation ruler. In Crusader Kings, we are playing generational dynasty. So even though you are ostensibly playing as a region of the world, you are more importantly role-playing as an entire family line in whatever form that may take. So you're more concerned with person to person throughout the family line. There is a hair in my keyboard. Don't... Okay, I have fixed it. I need a new keyboard. Chat, how many of you would rather just buy a new keyboard before you took all the caps off to clean it? Like, if I get a brand new keyboard, I will, like, give it a little airburst spray a few times in the first few months. And, and then after a while, it's just so far lost and crusted over that I don't even want to mess with it. I try not to think about it. Yeah, it's just gross now. The caps come off? Yeah, the caps are supposed to come off. But I have broken some keycaps in my time. They should make like a bed sheet for your keyboard. That's a great idea. Just like a protective layer that keeps bed bugs out and any type of insects. Like a sealed, vacuumed zipper around the keyboard. I think I need a new keyboard anyways. I need new everything. This is all gross. I need a new mouse pad. My mouse pad is, and I'm gonna articulate this in a disgusting way, but it's accurate. It is caked with human flesh. There are just like it's a Steel Series black mouse pad that is 45% white. It didn't come that way, but it is that way now. Why? Because it just happens. Decay, all right? Obsolescence. Time marches on, and it comes for us all. Etal, please, I'm eating. Think about how much just rogue floating skin cells are in the air, just landing in your food right now. All right, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone that far. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yes, my family. We're technically on the 3rd generation. We started as Suleiman, and now, yeah, Sheikh Suleiman, and now we are Emir Utlevir. So we skipped 1 generation because this guy's dad died in combat before he could ascend and take his inheritance. Dolman was the star of yesterday's game, to be honest. There were some new characters in this TV show. There certainly were some new characters introduced. Each character kind of feels like a new season of Crusader Kings 3. You have to re-season a new mouse pad like a cast iron pan. Yeah, I should just get some oil, heat the mouse pad up, and then use like a paper towel to sort of smear it on there while it's at high heat. That'll give it a nice sheen. Psycho Streamer has mouse pad made of human flesh. Welcome to the Iberian Peninsula, where things are in a bit of disarray. If I zoom out to about here, you can get a better grasp on what's going on. It looks like Leon has given way to Galicia. The Kingdom of Galicia. Foreign ruler, King how do you say? Hermenegildo Gutierrez. Okay. There's Leon. Next to that is some incredible border gore Al-Andalus. This is our liege lord and my brother-in-law, in fact. And then Navarra, which seems to be shrinking. Barcelona is just hanging out down here. Still Catholic for the time being. I was just watching the Anarchist Spain playthrough. What, of Hearts of Iron? Has that been recorded as a VOD? Our scheming uncle was right about Doman all along. That's true. That's true. I didn't think about it like that. That's a good point. Sweden is about to swallow up Norway entirely. So that's interesting. Denmark is tiny. I mean, it's just a little one. Just a wee one. There's little Finland. Anyone else of import? We got a lot of different realms over here. Nothing too crazy, as far as I can tell. India, do we ever do an India attempt? By the way, some people in India are just totally naked. Do I have nudity turned on or off? I don't remember. Are people... Show nudity is off for stream. Because chat can't behave themselves. You're allowed to have nudity on, though, because as long as it's not the focus of the stream, you won't get banned on Twitch. As long as it's not, like, sexual in nature, I think it's allowed. What is, the Twitch nudity policy for games? Alright, here's their own article. Nudity and sexual content. We restrict content that involves nudity or sexual in nature. We are committed to ensuring that Twitch is not used for sexual exploitation or violence. That's fair. Okay, this is pornographic stuff. I'm just looking for game content. Content that is considered to be sexually suggestive includes, but is not limited to, content or camera focus on breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region, including poses that deliberately highlight these elements. Groping or explicit gestures directed towards breasts, buttocks, or genitals. Fetishizing behavior or activity such as focusing on body parts for sexual gratification or erotic roleplay. Erp. Featuring sex toys in contexts unrelated to sexual education. Erotic dances such as those involving stripping or flashing. Okay, so if you are playing WoW, do not /dance as a night elf. Pole dances or acrobatics with sexually suggestive framing. Posting, displaying, or sharing erotica including detailed descriptions of sex acts or pornography. Okay, I mean, as long as you don't, like, focus on it, then it's fine. Watch Sips do a whole world conquest with everyone naked. Man, that just sounds like a to-do list for a fun night out. Ace-Tech, I'm telling you, corpse. Okay. Let's do... Fine. Chat, if we can behave and not get banned, then this is fine. Now, where were we? I'm so nervous. You should be. You never nude chat. You guys don't even know what the human body looks like. Not even your own. Now, where were we? We are Emir Udlavir ibn Musa of Kurtuba. So, Kurtuba is this. We got an awesome green color. Very bright green, borderline neon green. And we are within a larger hole. Oops, I didn't mean to spin that. How do you shift to regular world view? Like, how do you switch to regular realm? You have to zoom out, I think. So, Kurtuba is inside Al-Andalus. Okay? So, these aren't independent nations. These are all just sort of part of Al-Andalus, but split up. We are 38 years old. This is you. And we're quite a smarty. We are playing as a just, diligent, and honest Emir, who is the rank of Duke in other parts of the world. We have a strong sense of justice. We have the ability to focus on our work and make sure it gets done, which is fantastic because you get bonuses to all 3 diplomacy, stewardship, and learning stats. However, we're struggling with stress. Being diligent means that we're quite obsessive with our work, and as a result, we don't really relax very easily. So stress loss is halved, which is quite annoying. We can also improve the capital, which is development in exchange for stress. Stress is nopers right now. We love other diligent characters, not quite so fond of lazy people. It's understandable. And then finally, we value truth and sincerity. So, being honest and just makes it incredibly difficult for us to really perform any type of subterfuge. And going behind people's backs requires more than just 3 intrigue as well. So we're quite bad at potentially backstabbing, spreading lies, fabricating, compromising notions about other characters that we can share to sort of blackmail or leverage over other people. We're really bad at that. But more importantly, we are currently in the phase of the Iberian struggle of conciliation, which itself sort of makes it difficult to do any sort of hostile scheme. Everybody that is currently in Iberia right now, this entire area, has a +20 to scheme resistance chance. So right now, it's really difficult to be a backstabber and to be a schemer. However, we get a bonus personal scheme, so we can befriend people easily, we can learn languages, we can seduce, romanticize, many others simultaneously. And indeed, we have been making a lot of friends. He's a very personable leader, Emir Utlivir, because he is an incredible diplomat. So much so that he has a 31 diplomacy rank. We are getting a lot of bonuses, many of which are coming from our focus. So we got a lifestyle for family focus right now, and we're trying to just make a nice, strong family line, which I would say that we have. We have 2 sons right now, 3 daughters. It wouldn't hurt us to have at least 1 or 2 more kids before changing from that family focus, because it's giving us, because we're so focused on the family, we have a bonus to fertility and a little bit of diplomacy. However, I might consider changing to either majesty or foreign affairs, because we have so much diplomacy that just some extra prestige would be nice. But as this cunning diplomat, he's not cunning, I guess, as this astute diplomat, he's also quite learned and has 19 learning right now with a bunch of different bonuses, some of which are coming from his friends. He's so easy to talk to. He has 5 pretty good friends right now, and 1 BFF. So my BFF is the leader of Al-Sark, which is our neighboring kingdom. He is... Being someone's best friend means they are also your best friend in this game. So you can't just do the real life thing of, oh, I thought you were my best friend, but you actually think someone else is your best friend. No, in this game, Malik Abd al-Rahman is, he actually invited us and was like, hey bro, I love you. I think you're awesome. I want to be your best friend forever. And thus we are. So we don't have to really worry about going to war with him, and more importantly, we have an alliance with him. I just got in stream in 31 diplomacy, hell yeah. Every time we actually make a friend, we get bonus perks to our skills. And that one comes from friendly councils. So every time we have a friend, they give us a +2, I think, in a random skill. So one of our friends is giving us bonus martial. We're getting +4 to intrigue from our friends, and we're getting +4 from learning from our friends. So, Sound Foundations. I forget what Sound Foundations is. Is that the childhood one, or that's the one we just picked? Every living child gives you 1 random skill point up to a max of 5. So our kids are giving us random skills because they're so cute and smart. Just and diligent, sure. Holy Site Sinai is in our religion. Okay, but yeah, it's good at tracking all of these different things. Holy Site Medina is giving us diplomacy. I can't lock this screen in because I can't get to it fast enough before it disappears. There we go. Just trying to see where all these points are coming from. Most of them are just our natural talent. We have a lot of it. 3 intrigue with a +4. We have really low intrigue, yes. And we're quite smart. It's a pretty well-rounded character. Has been fun to play as. However, what's not been fun for us is our troubles with love. In our faith, the Ash'ari Muslim faith, we have a polygamous marriage recommendation and indeed demand. If we have only 1 spouse, it is unpious of us. This is maybe, I can't remember, I want to say our 4th spouse. Yeah, so first it was Asya, who is now my courtier and rival, and also a known criminal who was found, I believe, basically committing adultery with one of my other spouses. So 2 of my spouses cheated on me behind my back and were apparently bisexual. But what's hilarious is initially chat was like, so what? Your spouses were cheating on you with each other? Big deal. Why is your character so mad? And then we discovered later that the other party, who was the participant and maybe the instigator, Himavati Fabulous She, was the other party who was now a known criminal in that cheating scandal, was actually the mother of my firstborn son. And chat was all like, ooh, why is your character so mad? So what, two of your spouses were having a little fun behind closed doors. Well, we discovered that the mother of my firstborn son actually wasn't the mother of my firstborn son. So it actually came back around to cheaters will cheat type of scenario, and we had a hunch that something was fishy with Prulash and did some investigatory work. We had a 57% chance of discovering the truth if indeed there was anything to find, and confronted her, where she confessed that we were not the father. So I have no blood relationship to Prulash. We were a little suspicious because he had auburn hair, and the mother did not have auburn hair, and I did not have auburn hair. So you can put two and two together sometimes in Crusader Kings, but your characters sometimes have to figure it out for yourself. So then we were like, oh, okay, let's see how it is. So there actually was something to be upset about. So she has since been divorced. We also have Sakmis, who cheated on us with someone else. Yeah, so you cheated, you cheated, you cheated, and now our primary spouse is Thasham, who is the mother of our second, or actual firstborn son. Second-born as far as the game is concerned. Because what's interesting is, my firstborn son, whom I have no blood relationship to, is considered by our religion to be a legitimate heir, even though I have no relationship to him. Because the Ashari have no bastards. All children are equally legitimate. And because apparently her confession isn't enough to completely disregard his heritage, it's simply disputed, even though she confessed and we told everybody about it, he's still the legitimate heir. So I had to spend 150 renown and I think a bunch of prestige to disinherit him myself. Because I was like, okay, I can't, there's too much secrets. There's too much secrets. I can't in good conscience let you inherit everything that has nothing to do with you, basically, number one. Number two, his skills weren't really that great anyways. And number three, I felt kind of bad because I was like, this isn't your fault, Prulash. I was actually his ward. I was the caretaker. I was the person in charge of his upbringing. So I actually took it upon myself to become his good friend as he came of age. So I stayed with the education, finished his education, became friends with him, was getting ready to put him in the council, made him my steward, so he still got a position of power. And then the second I became friends with him, another character who was at the time the court physician, who used to be my friend, but then decided that I wasn't good enough anymore, and then made friends with somebody else, and then left me in the dust, and our friendship sort of eroded over time as we stopped talking to each other over months and years. Well, she butchered and mutilated him with a desperate experiment to cure his illness, and now he is sick in bed. My former friend and now ex-court physician and tutor gouged out one of his eyes and wounded him in the operation. So now this poor kid found out that I am not his actual father. He was disinherited from the family line, is no longer going to become the Duke, and is sick in bed, missing an eye with a deep wound, causing a severe health penalty right now. So he's had it quite rough. Meanwhile, Uncle Bealton was like, I told you so, yes. And Uncle Bealton sort of was saying that the court physician was no good and shouldn't be trusted for basically the entire stream yesterday. And I think now we're friends with Uncle Bealton and we've forgiven him. Where is Uncle Bealton? Sheik Bealton. We still don't love him too much because he attempted to murder my family member. Wait, who did he try to kill? My friends Utlevir and Duha threw me a surprise birthday party. I did do that. Doman and I became rivals. Damn right you did. Oh, he tried to kill our mother-in-law. Yeah, so we still don't love him, but he thinks we're pretty badass. So I put him back on the council, and he was right. He was right about Doman. True Spanish novella. And that's the story so far from yesterday, chat. Meanwhile, we've made a couple of land grabs, taking the land down here to unlandlock ourselves. We now have ports around the Mediterranean. We are touching the water, and we are, I think, first goal is basically to unite the Duchy of Granada. Or Granada. So we need one more county, and then we will technically be the land controller via vassals of this duchy. And then what we want to do is sort of come up with a way to actually move our primary title over there. The trick is, none of this is my land down here. So like this county is governed by Sheikh Nai. This county is held by Sheikh Muawiyah. I don't know how to pronounce, I'm sorry. And this is Sheikh Kafnai. So there's 3 different counts down here. If I can somehow strip them of their titles, they don't like me anyways, for the most part. If I can strip them of their titles as a future generation, and then create the title of duchy, which I don't want to do right now because inheritance will be a huge pain in the ass if I do that. Then we're going to move our capital down here because on this particular tile, we actually have Alhambra. And that is a ancient and venerable fortress built on the remains of an ancient Roman fortification. While it serves as a defensive structure with the right investments, it could be turned into something more. So it's a really, really nice place, and it would be cool to have the capital there. It's an incredible fort. Very defensible. Bilton might be a murdering schemer, but at least he has good instincts for people. That's true, yes. Hello, Saint Hummus, and thanks for the gifts from the QT, etc., who's back for 2 years. Hello, QT. Welcome back. All right, chat, I think you have the full backstory. So our current spouses are Princess Thashim, who is the mother of our current heir. And our current heir is 8 years old, and he's actually turning into a pretty decent potential leader. He's a little bit bossy, but his stats are moving in the right direction right now. He is currently being taught. Who is he being taught by? Who's teaching you? Oh, Gleb. I think we're teaching someone. We're using Gleb. Uncle Gleb has become a decent marshal, and he's the best fighter in all the lands. He's got a decent martial skill, decent learning skill. So we're working on it. Oh no, don't look at that. But I'm not going to actually remove the Guardian. I do want to teach him a language, though. Volboa, why don't you learn a language? Wait, how do I select a child and select someone they can use the learn language scheme on? Can I not teach him the language? Because I know multiple languages because I'm such a good diplomat. In fact, I know my primary tongue is Berber, but we learned Arabic and Iberian Vulgar. So we can actually learn up to 3 more languages if we want. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to make him learn languages that I want him to learn before, because that's my daughter. That's not who I want to study the language. Because she can, maybe he already knows a language? No? Maybe he's not old enough. He's like 8? My daughter's 9? Maybe he has to wait a little bit longer? I don't know, but he's not on the list. Anywho, my other relationships, my other spouse is Emira Rahima. And we have no children together, but she's my wife and spy master, which can't, like a deceitful spy master, it can't go wrong, okay? Can't go wrong. She was born out of wedlock, that's fine, we don't really care. Not old enough to learn language. I don't know what the reason is. There's a reason somewhere. And then my relationships, we are BFFs with the neighboring leader. We're also friends with Aunt Welterskelt. She's my friend. And she's extremely compassionate and quite calm. We're also friends with Sheik Bealton, of course, Uncle Bealton. And Uncle Gleb. We're friends with all of our family members, which is actually much to our benefit right now. And then we're friends with Prulash. I don't have, I have one lover. Okay, so my current primary spouse is also my lover. We love each other very much. I am a ward of my daughter Pazzi, and my rivals are Emir Ezra, Honorable Conciliator. How do you see... I don't know why these guys are my rivals. I think this guy keeps begging for forgiveness, but I don't remember what he did at this point. I'm just vindictive. And then this is one of my former spouses who became my rival after cheating on me with my other spouse. It's a little confusing, isn't it? My son Yemilf was born. My mother Bahia just died recently. We won a war. Fell in love with our spouse. My son Georgios was born. Excuse me? Did we rename you? Who's this? Oh, she was pregnant. She was pregnant with our son, and then we divorced her because she cheated. My grandmother, Mama, died in her sleep. That's very sad. Your grandmother's name is Mama. That is very sad. Anyways, all right, onwards, chat, onwards. I think that's everything. You know what you need to know. We're collecting taxes now because we had to give up on promoting culture. My goal was to convert all of Iberia to our culture of Baranis, but that didn't work because we converted one county, but the pressure from neighboring Andalusian culture was so high that it reconverted the county that I converted back to the other culture before I could convert another county to the culture. So it just, the pressure is simply too high for our culture. We have to convert to their culture, basically. What? You heard me. Hey, what's up, Adanian? Here just in time for some CK3 drama. The betrayal of my spouses does indeed run very deep. Oh. We have a couple of schemes. One scheme. We're trying to befriend Queen Nunya, who is the Queen of Lyon. Because she taught us how to speak Iberian Vulgar. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Queen Nunya has come to me with a concern for one of my prisoners. Oh, it's Doman! It would please me greatly if you released my acquaintance Doman from her dungeon cell, she says, running a hand through her hair. The reason why Doman, my former friend and court physician, is in prison is because she maimed my friend and stepson, Prulash, in a botched surgery. And hurting someone else hurting your kin is a crime. But apparently she's a huge character. A cheap way of winning Nunya's good graces. Doman leaves prison. How long has she been in prison for? 3 months. This guy's been in prison for 10 months. I can sell him for 10 bucks back to ransom him back to his peoples. I want to do the same thing to you guys. That's just 30 bucks for free. We need to spend some of this money. 3 months for maiming our good friend. Listen, because I don't hate Doman, I only have a -5 opinion of Doman, and because they used to be our friend, and because our current friend and teacher has requested that they be freed, I will liberate Doman. Doman will leave the prison. Doman's out. The return of Doman. I will be forgiving. Alright, let's ransom our other prisoners, because there's no reason to keep them in there for years, to be honest. Your liege has passed limited crown authority. Okay, that affects us, because they can now revoke titles, retract vassals, and I have to provide at least 5% of my forces as levies to him. So our potential armed forces probably just went down. But we did the same thing to our vassals, so it's just a huge pyramid scheme. We only just did limited crown authority ourselves. Okay. You can see why someone is your friend or rival if you hover over the icon that appears by them. Sure. Best friend. You and Malik Abd al-Rahman swore an unbreakable oath of eternal friendship after a delightful dinner conversation. Welterskelt is your friend because while you were still children, you saved Welterskelt from being beaten by a group of rowdy youths. Sheik Bealton is my friend after you bonded as children after having a parent carefully cultivate the friendship. We're friends with Gleb after having a delightful dinner conversation. We're friends with Pulash. We visited a county together, I think. We're rivals with Ezra ibn Muhammad. You accused him of infidelity. Did he? Oh, was he the person that one of my spouses cheated on me with? I think so. And then Asiya was also accused of infidelity. That is correct, yeah. My generous liege has released me from prison. Chat, I'm gonna release you from sub-prison. Oh wait, you already are. There's no sub-only mode on. What are these 9 notifications? Realm will lose land when the vassal dies. Your vassal will holds titles that there is no one. The primary heir is your liege. There's no way to revoke his title because we have a truce, and there's also tyranny. So we can't do anything with any of the 3 spots down here because we currently have a pretty long truce with each one of them, I believe. I have 3 truces right now. The first one ends in 3 years. It's quite a ways away. What else we got? You can declare wars. I definitely don't want to create the duchy title right now. Prulash can marry. Okay, you're 18. I think I want to wait and see if you recover from your illness before I try and marry you. You can designate a guardian for Zizi. Aww. Zizi? Your mom cheated on me, but I'm still going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of all my kids, even the kids that aren't my kids, apparently. Zizi is rowdy, and therefore will be good at intrigue or martial education. Why don't we... No, I don't want to educate you. I want my spy master spouse to educate you in the art of spy mastery. She'll do great. You can negotiate an alliance with this guy. Nope, that's not a good idea. You were in line to inherit titles, and you can imprison characters. All right. Read all the notifications. Did you set the focus? Maybe not. Where are you, ZZ? Okay, there we go. Change the focus to intrigue. It's kind of important if you're going to get trained by someone who's good at intrigue, huh? A promise of dedication would send a strong message about my good intentions at befriending Queen Nunya. Anyone appreciates a powerful favor. Well, it's already at a 100% success chance with only 5 months to go. So she definitely doesn't need a weak hook on me. Let's just avoid things like that. We're going to lose 6 months of progress, but there's really no reason to give her that. We want as many friends as possible because friends in this case give us actual skills. 100% chance of success here. Our diplomacy alone increases our odds of befriending someone by 62%. I'm assuming that's percent. It's interesting that conciliation has a 10 with a percent, but none of the other numbers have a percent. I assume these are percents. They just don't have the percent thing. But while we're in conciliation, we are befriending Catholics, but that's also because in conciliation, we're much more tolerant of other religions. In fact, faith effects let you... They completely disable the ability to convert counties to your faith. And interfaith marriage is available between all involved characters. Marrying someone from a different faith gives you piety. Releasing prisoners of a different faith provides prestige. Learning a new language gives you a bunch of piety. So really, like, the general air in Iberia right now is one of making friends. It's like standing up and shaking hands with your neighbor. Meeting some new people. Being a little bit more tolerant. Making amends. Hello, Scarecrow58. Thanks for the 9 months of sub. Welcome to the stream. And slight inconvenience for a 32nd month. Thanks, both of you. Howdy. Ah, friend. Actually, our lover, Princess Thasham, is pregnant once more. She looks distraught. She looks concerned. Malik Abdel-Rahman has told me of a vision from Allah. Apparently, King Hermenegildo and I are divinely ordained to be friends. How advantageous! Tell Hermenegildo about this vision. I have the blessing of my neighbor from Al-Sark. Lovely. Hello, chat. Is it just me, or do you also get the plot murder scheme with a 98% success chance and 95% secrecy, only for schemes to always get discovered? It's a bit confusing, but the chance to discover only means the chance that you get exposed when you execute the scheme. Yeah, they can discover the plot, but the secrecy means they won't be able to tie it back to you. So discovering that the plot exists is, I think, independent of that. It's just making sure that you get away. Ooh, we gained a new friend, and 225 prestige for making friends. That's a lot of prestige. I don't know what to spend it on, but we'll find something. After laborious preparations, I could finally spend some alone time with Queen Nunya. In the end, distance was not a great hurdle for me to overcome. To earn Queen Nunya's trust and friendship, we both learned about each other a lot during our encounter, and we parted as friends. How nice. Now, what skill points did you give me? Oh, I think she actually gave me diplomacy, so now I have 33. I have 33 diplomacy instead. You guys want to make friends with, Navarra as well? We could just befriend literally... Okay, you want to know the fun thing about forming too many friends? When everybody dies? Alright, King Ragnar has formed the Danelander hybrid culture. That's cool. So I actually reduced the restrictions for the AI to make hybrid cultures. So there could be some really interesting... This is Norse and Anglo-Saxon. So there should be some interesting hybrid cultures that form. But yes, when all my friends die, I'm going to become very, very sad. Oh, Prulash. They're one-eyed now, which actually increases their learning. I don't know why. Lowers their prowess, increases their natural dread. People fear them because they're so smart now with their one eye. This update really made it easy to 100% on sway plots, especially with all the Iberian bonuses that we have. But he didn't die of his illness and healed, so I am going to set him up with a ranged marriage. You are 19. And you are my stepson. So let's find... We can actually still get an alliance with you, even though you're disinherited. Let's see. Definitely not anybody here. What alliance is this? That seems like a pretty big area, and we might even actually be able to get down there. But if I ally with them... She's impatient, honest, and calm. Might be interesting to have a North African alliance. My fear is getting called into wars down there. But I guess I just don't have to leave if I don't want to. So, why not? Prulash gets 200 prestige for marrying into this house and marrying a close relative of Emir Abdallah. He's doing pretty good for himself. There we go. Okay. We don't want too many alliances because it's difficult to contain them all. But I have the important ones pretty much taken care of. We have an alliance with Al-Sark, which is very powerful. 5,000 troops until he dies. Because he currently has 1, 2, 3, 4 sons. And they're all my brothers-in-law, actually. Because I'm married to his daughter. His only daughter, in fact. Wow. And we're best friends. Wow. Oh, that's a cool story. Anywho, once he dies, Confederate Partition is going to split his titles because he has 2 distinct kingdom titles. Those are going to split. So it's going to be 2 kingdoms after this. And then out of those, the lands are going to divide even more between the other sons. A promise of dedication would send a strong message about good intentions towards King Unso, the King of Navarra. No, stop offering favors on people. I don't care if we lose 10 months of progress. I'm not giving foreign kings hooks on me. I've received the most disturbing news. My preening rival, Asia, my ex-wife, has been spreading false rumors about me to Hermenegildo, claiming that my desire to earn his trust is nothing but a cynical attempt to exploit him for points. How dare you? How do I arrest you? I don't have a valid reason. Oh, you do have a valid reason. It just won't succeed. I will not allow her to butcher my good name. I gain 17 stress, or I can ignore her altogether. We'll lose 5 scheme power. Let's just ignore her. Don't even give her the time of day. What I'd like to do is get this stress down below 197. We are 3 points away from the 600 threshold. What are my options? I do want to do this, but that's all of my prestige. That's not going to help with stress right now. We could invite some... invite some knights to court. This is a good opportunity to do that. As the Emir of Kurtuba, I need brave knights to defend the realm and conquer new lands. I will send out a herald and let the subjects know I am in search of skilled warriors. We can actually afford a couple. We have 250... This is the most gold we've had in the entire kingdom, because we are making bank right now. Taxes are good, but most importantly, our king has put us on his council as steward. So we get just a free 2 gold a month, which currently comprises more than 40% of our monthly income just for being the steward. It's good to be the money handler. And our own domain taxes go up by 15%. It's very nice. But anyways, I say in this time of peace, we just took 3 new counties for ourselves. This is a great time to call a hunt, and we might even go on a pilgrimage / undertake the Hajj soon to fulfill the duty to Allah. I think that'd be a good idea. Okay, we'll go on a hunt first. We only lose 32 stress because of our diligence. Diligence makes us lose less stress than we otherwise would. This is 67 gold. Sound the hunting horn. Okay. And I think I was going to do something else. But I don't remember what. Malik Adfons has become your new liege after inheriting the titles from Malik al-Mundir. Oh, my brother-in-law just died. And it's a different brother-in-law, actually. So that was my liege, and he is dead. How did his land separate? Oh, the border gore up here disappeared. So my new liege is Malik Adfons. So we need to kind of, like, befriend him now. Before something happens. His forces did go down pretty dramatically to 3,000. They were like 4,500 to 5,000. He has only one brother. So I'm curious how that's gonna go. The king is dead! Yeah, I wonder if they'll ever do funerals. Like, the Northern Territory sort of get to have like a stone erected for them. It'd be cool if there was some kind of funeral or burial thing for people in power. Look at that friendless coward, Thashim! Sheikh Muawiyah hisses from atop his hunting steed. My wife, Princess Thashim, seems to have a hard time bearing the insults. My vassal and evil zealot is insulting my wife. You're acting like a child and will be punished like one. Have him taste the belt. Minor health penalty for 5 years. This is no way for a sheik to act. You gain mediator. Successfully negotiating between two people in conflict. He loses 20 opinion of you. Your wife gains 30 opinion of you. So she doesn't like that I'm going to beat him, potentially. Ha! Thashim's gone red as a beet. You gain 17 stress. Rude. You ever beat someone so hard they hurt 5 years later? You can. I think a 33 skilled diplomat would probably become the mediator. This is no way for a sheik to act. He might start a little rebellion force. He has like 579 troops. Is quite a lot. Also, my money is gone! My liege has no steward. Listen, liege. I know that your father just died. You are at an activity already. I would petition the liege to be on the council. But I am currently on the hunt, as it stands right now. And cannot do anything, unfortunately. But thanks again, slight inconvenience and Scarecrow for the subs earlier. I don't think I missed anybody. Ooh. A knight has arrived at court with 18 prowess. He is a glutton, but brave. Organizer is a very valuable perk for a commander. Movement speed plus 25% is really, really nice. And a rough terrain expert. There are a lot of hills and mountains around here. So I'm tempted because 18 prowess for now is a lot. Someone in chat was saying that you can get people to basically become your knights by marrying into the people with high prowess. And that's true, but you have to have a big family to do that, and you have to have nothing better for your children to do. So in this case, my kids are mostly fortifying important alliances, because if anything goes bad in a future generation, we are not the biggest fish in the pool right now. So we're keeping options open for the strategic matches. But you can, when they're old enough, try and bring in strong knights or commanders. You can use unrelated female courtiers, but you have to have a important enough court for people to come to you. You can't do that when you're just like a lowly count with no prestige. You have to be important first. What if we petition the liege to become the liege? It's easy. There are some ways to... Oh, this song is loud for some reason. We're already at 70%. I'll turn it back up after this. There are ways via the royal court itself, as well as your house's dynastic legacy, to get more and better courtiers. So the more prestigious your dynasty and your house, the more guests will be attracted to your court. And when those guests decide to stay in your court, you'll be able to either recruit them cheaper or use them like you're talking about and sort of lure other potential counselors or generals to play on your team. But yeah, right now we have like there is another issue, which is sometimes your courtiers move. If they don't have a reason to stay, sometimes they can go to other regions and take your people with them, depending on the circumstances. So like right now, if you look at my court includes one physician who is just staying here, who's supposed to be a competent physician. And she's 48. Let me see who is my court physician right now. Oh no, Doman. Chat, is it time to rehire Doman? My court physician is currently poor. But yeah, like, even though she's here and she's supposed to be competent, I haven't actually recruited her to court yet. I have to pay her 90 gold to bring her here. So even though she's staying in my court, she's not permanently staying here, right? Other than that, there is Doman, my ex-wife, and my other ex-wife, and my daughters. So, oh, and my other ex-wife. Yes. So as you can see, oh, and my court physician. As you can see, there's not a lot of opportunities to try and marry your court to knights to come in unless you have a good court. So, it depends on where you start. If you're starting in a more prestigious location when you're beginning a new game, you'll have a better court. And therefore more options. So right now our best bet is actually just to bring potential fighters in and then just pay the man. 90, it's getting more expensive though. 95 gold. See, now in this case, you can actually invite these guys to your court and then try to arrange a marriage. Say with my court physician, and then if he accepts, I'm curious what will happen. Will she go with him unless I make it a matrilineal marriage? Did all of your wives cheat on you? Yes. Until the last spouse, like the current spouse, yes. She has to stay here at my court. But what happens with... Because here's what's interesting. Knights are generated. So when you invite knights to your court, they're characters that previously didn't exist before, and the game generates them. If they don't... Let's see, where's your house? You are the head of your house. It created a house just for you. Where do they go if you don't make it matrilineal? If they don't have any, if they didn't come from anywhere, I guess they could just get hired by somebody. Like, because they'll take her with him. I think they might leave your court and get cold by the game. I don't know. There's no reason not to make it matrilineal marriage at this point. So I'll just do it to be safe, but I am curious where they go. Matrilineal means that anybody born between the two of them will be born into her house of Hanachid or Hanakid. So she'll stay as my court physician, and since he's joining her in my court now, he has become one of my knights and potential hirelings. Greetings, amicable vassal. You've been a loyal and devoted subject. I wish to reward you. In recognition, I am hereby offering you the position of chancellor. Well, our super income is gone. We do get re-invited to the king's council. Oof, they picked a 5 stewardship guy. I understand why they're making me the chancellor, because I am a god compared to the rest of them. I am helping my liege in an incredible way. I am probably the best chancellor he will ever have. I do get extra prestige per month. Other fellow vassals like me more, and we get more bonus XP, but that's about it. Yo, my stepson and steward just found 75 gold in the couch cushions with bonus taxes. Your acquaintance created a liberty faction against the king. We're gonna have to do that at some point, but the king has 3,500 troops, my friend. You have almost 1,000. I have 1,300. Together we have about 2,300, so I could join the faction of discontent. The trick is we gotta find somebody else who can help us. I'm curious if your alliance stayed... Ooh, chat, this actually might be the time to strike. Al-Andalus only has one alliance because all the alliances were through this guy's father, who's now dead. So, I wonder if it's a good time. He is patient, generous, and vengeful. A tough soldier, reckless, a Saeed. It's dangerous, because he's an Umayyad. If you rebel against the Umayyad, do the other Umayyads hate you? Chat, my 45-year-old wife just got pregnant in game. Yeah? That happens. But also in real life. At what point... Because here's what's interesting. If you declare war for independence on your liege, my allies could actually join me to help. And they actually have great incentive to, because why wouldn't they want to destabilize their neighbors? I can have up to 10,000 troops help because of my alliances. It would cost me a lot to do, and I may as well join the independence faction at that. There is one person currently in a Liberty faction against me, and it's this dude who insulted my spouse. I actually don't hate him too much. He's an Umayyad as well. I need to get like a hook on him. Time to join Al-Sark. What I'd probably want to do is just eat up the land that gets split up and splintered. Oh, Thasham, you've been so strong and so brave. We have another son. A little munchkin. Lots of kiddos. Okay, we can probably switch off of family focus now. We have 3 sons, plus our disinherited stepson. 3 kiddos. My other sons' names are Volboa, Yimulf, Prulash. My daughters are Pazzi, Equalfuzz, and Zizi. How about... T-R-O-V-V... Travado. There's too many V's. Travado. It's a great name. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Trademark claim you? Did I just make up an actual thing? I don't think so. Did I just make up a thing that exists? Oh. Chat, I don't even know what this is. Diplomacy perk available. Sick. Okay, we actually can go down a new tree. Apparently there's a hotel that sounds like this. Trivago. Different thing. May he grow up and tell us about many cheap hotels. I don't know this reference, but I accept that it exists. We should probably just stay on the diplomat tree, I would think, and swap family focus for majesty and just grind prestige. We have so much diplomacy, we don't really need foreign affairs. Regality flows from ritual, tradition, and glory. Okay. We can only switch this once every, like, 5 years. Now, should we become August? Or more... I don't think becoming more of a diplomat really helps. This just makes learn languages more powerful. Each alliance gives you more diplomacy. We have so much already. Forced vassalization. Titles are cheaper. We've already learned languages. Yeah, I think we just go for August. Did we get Patriarch yet? Oh, oops. Yeah, for some reason, since it was highlighted, I assumed I already had it. I thought it should be grayed out. Stress loss, close family opinion, house opinion. This actually isn't super helpful right now. Stress loss is the best, but everyone else loves us so much that I don't think we need help with opinion or fertility. But I guess I'll just lock it in. I will be the patriarch of the family. Sure. But yeah, I'm concerned about when is a good time. We have to, what should we do with our gold? 277 gold. I don't want to build up my home. I don't want to build up the home we don't have yet. So I think best case scenario is, did we ever finish the hunt? Maybe I haven't been on pause long enough to finish the hunt. Use mercenaries. Yeah, men-at-arms would be good, but then that's more monthly income. We should probably go on the pilgrimage, I think. Well, once this is over. Once the hunt is over. After learning that King Hermenegildo would be guesting at a manor in the castle town of Coruña, or... Chat, how does the squiggly A sound? Is it A as in apple or A as in alien? I realized it would be the perfect occasion to meet with him. By my request, I was seated next to him for the duration of dinner. We both had a great time. I was surprised at how much we had to talk about. Nya. Yeah. I thought that was when you had it over the N. Not when you had it over the A. Any, Ayaya? Sure, Ayaya. It still sounds kind of like it. I only know Pinata. That means the A is an AH. So it'd be Karuna. Let's just look it up. How to say Karuna. It's Karuna. Karuna. Actually, chat, I just looked it up. Language is hard. Language is hard. such a pleasant man, yes. I think we have befriended King Hermenegildo. Language is easy, talking is hard. Yes, that too. We have 20 learning. Friendly Council's giving us bonus to Marshall. We have so many friends, we are literally going to die of stress. We need to get stress as far down as possible before all these people die. As their emir, my vassals owe me allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? By the way, this garb is truly incredible. In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their loyalty. Lose taxes, gain opinion. Fear is more effective. No, I'm just. I have more important things to do. I don't need to do any of that. Hold Feast is unavailable till 6th of January, 908. Did we finish the hunt? I don't think we did anything. Oh my god, a board game? My charming son-in-law, Utlevir. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? My liege, say no more. I accept. Malik Abdelrahman is already waiting to begin our little chess match. We're neck and neck. I really love that no matter what strategy I settle on, you always lose just as hard. Shut up. Do you know that diplomacy doesn't matter in this game at all, and your martial skill is, like, way better than mine? But I have 20 learning, so maybe that's good enough. Intrigue or martial. Let's just lean on learning, and he might beat us, because his martial is really good. But his intrigue sucks. A match marches on, Abdelrahman continuing with several blandly standard moves. Cheer up, Sourface! It's just a little game between friends, right? I am unparalleled in the theory of chess. He's starting to win, though neither of us is even close to victory. Okay, let's try Martial, countered by Intrigue. We're neck and neck and this game is rapidly coming to a head. It feels good to turn the tables on you, you know, says my opponent. Always seems like you've got me under your thumb. Unless we're playing chess, of course. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent again. Mulik takes it personally. You lost 15 opinion because he lost. I desolate Abdelrahman. Oh, sorry. A desolate Abdelrahman remains seated. Good game. I win the match due to sudden death. I win the match, he loses 15 opinion. Let's play again sometime. I don't want my friend to not like me. We'll play again. Absolutely desolated. You fools made it him. Remember the chess streams, chat? You guys remember chess streams? Those are the good old days. Hello, Lorax says, hey, it's me, your most loyal vassal who would never forget to resub, pay tribute for a few years in a row. Well, your loyal vassal is welcome back to court. You won, you didn't even flip the table that time. Indeed. Thanks to the resub. And we are going to go on an expensive trip to become a Haji. In pilgrimage to Mecca with all the money that we've got. We'll gain a bunch of piety. Because your faith has struggle and submission, you get 10 years of same faith opinion. It's 175 gold. Let's go on a journey. The time has come for me to undertake the pilgrimage to Mecca. It has been commanded of me, as it has for all Muslims, to show submission to Allah. I've waited my entire life. Also, this guy. I thought that guy's name was, Jurgen Smokenose. He sucks. Only 10 prowess, 0 martial skill. That's the best soldier that heeded our call? Dismiss. Out with you. Oh, I can't dismiss him. He has to leave on his own. Fair enough. As I prepare for my journey, I know I will travel safely, under the protection of Allah. I'll be gone for a long time, and I can only pray God watches over my realm as well. Let us depart. We should have kept that so that we can jam to the sweet song. Oh, by the way, the songs. We can turn the volume back up now. There we go. You beat him but lost to your ex-wife. I'm not sure. Was she my ex? I guess she is now. Bandits! I awake to the noise of chaos in camp, but it only takes a few moments to realize we're under attack. Bandits are swarming the tents and wagons, while guards do what they can to resist. Give me my sword. There has to be somewhere around here I can hide. Stop this madness. I'll pay you whatever you want. Oh my god, there's a 62% chance that we fend them off, and a 37% chance of getting wounded, or I have to pay them 50 gold. Chat, what if I get killed by bandits on the journey? 62-37. I like those odds. Fight them off. Stand up for what you believe in. Be brave. Like your father before you. Good. You fended them off. Whew. I was nervous. I was nervous. I admit. Good prestige, too. We need to convert cultures. Not again! Oh no! Like my grandfather! It seems I have not taken well to all this travel. Perhaps it's the strange lands filled with unfamiliar air. Perhaps my furs are not warm enough. Apparently I'm still feeling fine. Either way, my cough has persisted for weeks. This morning I could barely muster the strength to get out of bed. Do I even have the strength to continue onwards? Oh no. Oh, this is awful. Chat, is it time to bring Doman back? Is this Dominarch? She doesn't like us. Fired from the council. Suspicion. -8 for friendly. I'm gonna RP it where we can't change this right now because we're not there. Traveling while ill poses greater health risks. This is no time to give up. Today, Farhad held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court, apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the Quran. My daughter, Pawsey, kept telling me, via Raven, about how much she enjoyed the passages about Shaitan, and how he is someone whose ideals she aspires to emulate. Say what you want, but having no scruples will serve her well. She is a sadistic but just child. Training, apparently in diplomacy. Your faith stands above all, my dear. Stop being sadistic. Or, faith is just a means to an end. Become ambitious. We can't take the stress. She can stay sadistic. Befriend the dance. Oh no, I'm gonna get the foreign king ill. After learning that King Anso would be attending the dance in the castle town of Pamplona, I decided it would be the perfect occasion to pass by on my pilgrimage to Mecca to ensure I get some time face to face. This actually does make sense if we're going by land. It's a very long journey from there, though. The ball was exquisite, and King Anso put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was, and we got to talking. He'll grow closer to forming a friendship with you. So he's not my friend, he's just closer to forming a friendship, apparently. That ended the scheme, though, so he's not my bud. Chat, I'm a little nervous. We're still feeling fine, supposedly. I'm ill at Mecca. After my long journey, I arrived at Mecca, ready to complete the Hajj. I walked 7 times around the Kaaba, touching the black stone on each circuit. I prayed at the place of Abraham, drunk water from the Zamzam well, walked between Safa and Marwa 7 times, and sacrificed to Allah. The next rite I must complete is to cut my hair. Traditionally, men shave it all, but dispensation is occasionally granted to cut off only a part. Shave it all. You get plus piety and same faith opinion for 5 months. Isn't that long? I guess that's how long it takes to grow it back. The end of this year's Hajj draws near. After 2 days of Rami al-Jamarat, or the stoning of the devil, I'm ready to complete the final ritual of Tawaf al-Wada and say farewell to Mecca. May I see your walls once again. You lose 18 stress, gain a boatload of piety, become a Haji permanently, completing the pilgrimage, and we get 10 years of everybody thinks we're awesome. Everybody thinks we're awesome. Maybe we can pick up Grandpa Suleiman's body while we're there. Maybe. Charming Ulivir, I call on you to honor our alliance, to join me in the holy war for the Sultanate of Maghreb. I'm sorry? Oh, you. I mean, you should have this pretty well in hand, I think. Chat, you guys wanna holy war it up? We could go get some holy war experience. Maybe we can get some prestige out of it too. You are very pious now, I am. Indeed, very pious. My journey has been long. I'm still ill, but I have finally come home again. While much is the same, something has changed in how the imams and ulamas treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it's changed something about me, whether I can see it or not. The pilgrimage has come to an end at last. We're not dead yet. We can now petition the liege for different things. Where is the oh, there's the army of my ally. So what we don't want to do is get double teamed by their armies. That would be bad. Man, crossing the Strait of Gibraltar takes some time. With a tired yet blissful smile, Rahima presents me with a perfect little son. How many sons do I have? I have 8 children, which will definitely not brood any problems in the future. Hello, go. Thanks for 8 months of this blessed Mecca run. We're doing our best, yes. The blessed Mecca. This is going to be a... B-E-R-S-T burst? Burstlon. Burstle. This is Burstle, my son. Let that wife get a break for a week at least. She's got 1 child. That's her first child. My primary spouse has 4 kids and is pregnant with a 5th. But she's also, like, my character's lover. Did she just become ill while pregnant? Oh no. As I was looking. My wife, High Chiefess, and lover is sick while pregnant. The chances are even. Why are the chances even? We have the benefit of defensive buildings. More soldiers, more men-at-arms counters. There's no way this should be even. Not now! A board game? Now? Look at how much intrigue this nerd has. It's crazy. Treacherous zealot. He's gonna cheat. I wish I could take credit for this sure victory, lasers my opponent, but it's all the work of Allah through me. Countered by intrigue. Countered by learning. Okay, let's just... He's not going to outwit me. I'm too smart. We're neck and neck. Siraj continues attempting to replicate the moves of better players. I know the rules of chess like the back of my mind. He continues with several blandly standard moves. We're neck and neck, though the game is rapidly coming to a head. He took it personally. I actually dislike this guy. How does it feel to lose, little man? I'm way too smart to lose at chess to you, bud. Oh, he's my rival now! He's pissed! Because I won a tense board game. He's so pissed that he's declared me his rival. Okay, interesting. They do have a better commander, and they do have Desert Warrior, which I don't know if that helps. It doesn't help in dry. It does help in dry lands. Oh, that sucks. So they're definitely making more of us routes than we're making them routes. We have minus 25% friendly casualties with this commander, but we might want to change that up. As I woke this morning and saw the rays of sunshine falling through my window, it took me a moment to realize I slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I didn't wake up coughing even once, and I'm no longer ill. Sick. Look, I'm over here helping my ally. Okay, so now we're routing them. They have camel warriors. That's pretty sick. They killed about 150 of us. We killed 164 of them. Proportionally a lot more. Our knights cleaned up 64 kills. We lost some levies. They're untrained. Our bowmen. Ooh, dude, the Abu Drar actually canceled their heavy infantry. We need more Abu Drar. Those guys are sick. They're just really expensive. So what I need to do is go here and siege. No, not sick. No, you don't understand. Not sick. A faction has enough military power. What? You guys are gonna try and overthrow me and stuff? Listen, you content knave. Isn't content supposed to be the opposite of this? I will simply sway you. I am the ultimate diplomat, after all. You guys don't have... Well, actually, I take that back. Gleb has 300 troops. I don't want to put my... This is the Nepotism Council. My Chancellor is my uncle, my Marshal is my other uncle, my Steward is my stepson, and my Spymaster is my wife. My fam controls the council. The other vassals are stinky and stupid, okay? So we just have to keep them at bay. And if they're powerful and they're angry, then we just have to sway them. We can do 2 sways simultaneously right now. Before they send me an ultimatum. Also, now they have defensive buildings, but we're just gonna try and squish them one more time. Squish them one more time. Hopefully we don't take too many losses here. They are routing a lot of us compared to how many there are. Burying the hatchets. Emir Utlevir, we had our differences, but don't you agree it's time to let bygones be bygones? Okay, yes, that was just a board game. We don't have to be rivals. I did beat you, after all. In the board game. And that's why he hates me so much. Alright, we are losing some people. Not as easy as it should because my levies suck, but now we gotta stand here for 8 months and do a little siege. Trying to help end this holy war. Hoping that this army doesn't come to us. I hope they're chasing these guys. Oh, nice. They got him. Good catch. I want to see who my commander is. Because, like, Uncle Gleb is a much better commander. Holy Warrior and Rough Terrain Expert. That would be better in a Holy War, one would think. Doing a little siege. We're doing a little siege. Alright, if I was gonna petition my liege, my new liege, I could dismantle... Oh, I could request he dismantle my war with a powerful faction. So we can actually petition the liege to help us with an evil faction. What is resettle subjects? Transfer a fraction of his capital population to your own. There's some interesting things here. Yeah, if I felt like I couldn't deal with the Liberty faction, I could actually have him try to break it up for me. Oh, Thasham, you have been so brave and strong even though you are sick in bed. She wants to name this son Utlivir as well. After me. That's her suggestion. Ah! Should we keep Utlivir running in the family? Utlivir the second? My last-born, potentially, son? How many sons is this? That's 9 kids, chat. That's too many kids. Alright, Utlivir ibn Utlivir. Tootlavirs. Tootlavir. Is this guy part of the war? That's 30 gold. Absolutely. I am thinking about actually petitioning him. Because breaking up this faction, we only have 7 months to make those guys like us. And that's not enough time to sway them. However, wait, chat. Wait. If I somehow let them do it, and then defeat them, don't they become criminals for rebelling, and then I can revoke their titles? But I have to win, which means I have to take my forces back sooner. Because they're gonna send an ultimatum in like 7 months. Now you're thinking like royalty. We just bait them into a war. Okay, here's what I need to do. In the interim period, we need to spend money on upgrading our military. So I'm thinking about just buffing the Abudrar, who counter light cav and heavy infantry, which seems kind of amazing. They're very expensive, but I think we go ahead and start raising that. And then in the council, we're already organizing the army, disrupting schemes, collecting more taxes. We can also call allies to help us with the factions. Betrothal fulfilled. Prulash is now married. Stepson whom I disinherited, but who is on my council. I believe she is the reason we're in this holy war down here. She's with Tuat. Tuat. You be careful how you say that. 60 days left. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig Prulash and his whole deal. He does have a big deal. Hello, Mary Skipper. This is a cooking stream because I am now cooking. How goes the crusading and kinging and all that? Well, we're helping our new ally fight in a holy war. And then we have a dangerous faction who's going to deliver an ultimatum, and we're going to have to deal with a small, large rebellion. Where we might have the opportunity to steal some remove some titles from the disgruntled vassals after they're done with their little show of force. In our recent communication, my vassal, Sheikh Muawiyah, expressed a want to focus on his ambitions and interests. I could make sure that our coming letters contain more on a topic close to his art. I'm trying to make friends with them, but I'm gonna just abandon both of those schemes, give up swaying them, and just let it happen. How many hours do you have in CK3? Like 240, but I also have like 230 or 40 hours in Crusader Kings 2. So, coming up on 500 hours in the series, I guess. What's up, Verdania Man? And hello, Mod Squad. Alright, we can unpause for this. Your counselor Adol died of old age. Very sad. I don't know who that is. I don't think he was my counselor. Oh, he may have been my mufti. I don't have control over that. Wait, I do have control over that. Could I just make him the mufti and he would be satisfied? Okay, I didn't know I could exchange these guys. That is interesting. Alright. The siege is won. We took some prisoners during the siege. Now what we need to do is disband the army. It'll take 4 months to return home. How much time do we have? 5 months? Okay, that's enough time. Disband. Ransom some prisoners. 50 gold! Where is your... They're both imprisoned. I have husband and wife. The leaders of this group. Thanks for the cash. Who is this baby in baby jail? Egg. Delicate. You put this delicate child in prison? Do I have his whole family in prison? Oh no. The man I just ransomed will not pay the ransom for his wife, but will pay the ransom for his daughter. Typical man, to be honest. TBH. You need to get it together, buddy. Catalyst triggered. Oh yeah, my kids are getting free stat boosts because I'm so god tier. We won a siege, got some money. Your spouse's average diplomacy led to this windfall. My nephew thinks I'm pretty cool, even though I don't have sponge on a stick anymore. And we got some big cash out of that. Okay, so what we're doing right now is sort of just like waiting for... Excuse me. Oh no. Look who comes crawling back! It's Himavati Fabulous She. As I push aside the sheets to lay down, I find a little scroll resting on my bolster. Someone has entered my chambers unnoticed? A chill runs down my spine as I carefully unroll the thick parchment. My rowdy sunbeam, lord of my heart. I can keep my feelings secret no longer. From this day on, I will do everything in my power to prove my loyal affections. We will see each other soon. Until then, dream of me, my love. Eternally yours, Himavati. First, you pretend that this is my firstborn son for 18 years of his life. And then when I find out and you confess, and I disinherit him, but put him on my council and become his friend, she will attempt to win my heart. Abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. What does my character think of her? cultural acceptance is minus 30. She is just, compassionate, and calm, but she is a seductress and adulterer and criminal. We're both just. She was unfaithful, minus 58. So we're still pissed about her being unfaithful. Slept with my other spouse, minus 9. Seductress is plus 40, though. We're thinking with different parts of our body there. I would say just, diligent, and honest. If he was compassionate, I would say sure. Or if he had even a small positive. But since it's a negative and unfaithful is still fresh on his mind, I'm gonna say no. But I would consider bringing her back if she tried again later. Where did that get you back to me? Abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. All right, 4 months. We're currently raising the Abadrar, our special skirmishers. Retraining the levies. I helped in the war. Did they? Nope, they didn't unsiege it yet. My allies are getting spanked. They have another army here, but they got separated. Not good, boys. Not good. The first time it happened, I barely even gave it a moment's thought, but my vassal, Sheikh Nai, has grown bold. His challenges no longer pass unnoticed. This is the guy that's in the Independence faction against us, or the Liberty faction. Let's blame all of our problems on him. He lost 15 opinion of you. Cruel. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here's what we really want. We want to be ready to strike. So ready that we stomp them out before they even appear. The second that they are ready to send an ultimatum, I will send my forces basically to stand outside their homes. Once it says 0, I'm raised. Oh, okay, at any time. My nephew was captured. Not my problem right now. Sorry, nephew. All right, let's raise the army. And we will just stand outside the walls of the Sheikdom of Almeria, anticipating their ultimatum. So we're just paying upkeep right now. But we actually do have a full men-at-arms regiment, 500 men-at-arms, and 1,000 levies, so we've got quite the force here of 1,500 now. Feel a lot stronger. Let's take a look at our knights. Uncle Gleb, you're gonna be forced to be a knight. You're forced to be a knight. This guy sucks. Wait, does he suck? He's got a 12. 45 gold is a lot for 12 prowess. Uncle Bealton, you definitely need to fight. Like my dad did. Where is my heir? Alright. Prulash, you don't fight. You're terrible at fighting. Court Tutor, you're banned from fighting too. Your stream yesterday convinced me to start another run of Crusader Kings 3. You have made a fine decision. People arrived. What happened? Hello, Tinfoil. We're trying to suppress a rebellion, which we are strategically allowing to happen, so that we have just cause to revoke their titles after they reveal their traitorous nature. Gleb leading the army. I don't know why it never picks Gleb to lead the army. But rough terrain expert's nice. What if they don't... They may not send the ultimatum. That's why it's any time. It's unpredictable. They may not send an ultimatum, I guess. Your hook on Doman will expire soon. Doman, go back to jail. I'm just kidding. I may not be able to just start with the army raised. Perhaps. New diplomatic perk. We're gaining a lot of XP in this now. Now we can start on August. Monthly prestige per dread. We do have some dread. Monthly prestige per night. We're gonna need all of these. How do you see how much dread you have? I don't know that I have any. But I do know some people are afraid of me. There's a measure of dread somewhere. But now I don't... Oh, it's 0. Yeah, we don't have any. All for vassalization acceptance. I just don't think this is good. Like, I don't think August is doing much for us. But I also don't know that diplomat is. Maybe title creation eventually? Forced vassalization? I don't know. Just, these don't seem that useful right now. But I have to put a point in it because we have a point, so I guess... More prestige is good, and sway schemes we do use from time to time. We don't really send gifts because we don't have money. But yeah, it's time to switch gears to a different focus, but I can't switch focus until time passes, so we're just kind of stuck here. Because they recently swapped. I don't remember how long ago that was. We have to wait 2 more years. So it is what it is. Should I put the army away? They're trying to lure me into a false sense of security. Meanwhile, in Bavaria... Take a look at the rest of the world. Oh. My daughter-in-law, Kisa, has given birth to a son. I will name you. Your father's name is Prulash. We are going to make you... Goulash. That's what I was thinking too. May you grow strong and wise, young Goulash. That is... Oh, you read my mind. Alright, fine, I'll put the army down. We're just losing money. Well, it'll take 3 months to return home if they... Oh dear, that's actually kind of spooky. I could just walk them over and help with the other war. But then we'll have other problems. It'll cost 15 gold to embark. That's fine. Yeah, let's go help. We can pay the 15 gold. I bet they'll send their ultimatum as soon as I leave. But I can't just stand there forever, sadly. Quick chat, launch the revolt. Oh dear, they have an army of 1,400 here. Ooh, another hybrid culture from Jarl Olaf. Gaelic and Norse together as one. This is a high-level fort. Very high-level fort. Will the struggle end, or does it just keep going? It keeps going until somebody ends it. You can end it in one of three ways. Through dominance and conquistador victory, status quo, which means everybody just chill out, will never work together, or détente, which is trying to find lasting peace and unity. The lure of language. Ruling the multicultural emirate of Kurtuba comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign subjects often feel alienated when they can't speak their native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My vassal, Sheikh Kafnai, suggests I could significantly improve relations with Sephardi subjects by learning to speak their language. Time to learn another language. My court tutor will help me. This is a diplomacy challenge. In a few weeks, you will learn the Israelite language. But I gain 13 stress? Possibly? I mean, that's a easy challenge, I think. Okay, we need to link up. Ooh, he's coming. Is he coming to me? That'd be great. Are they going to get this guy? Or no, they successfully sieged it. Oh, your friend, King Hermenegildo, died! Here comes the stress deluge. He died of old age. Man, that's so much stress. Excuse me? If I talk to my confidant, everyone in my court loses 10 opinion of you for like 7 years. But everybody likes me so much because of my diplomacy, it's fine. Nothing eases the mind like a good conversation with someone you trust. After a long conversation with my aunt, I can feel my thoughts calming down. Trust? Question mark? This is written like the title of a Mr. Robot episode. My mind is at ease, though. We only lost 18 stress from that. Trust? Trust? Hi, Etalyx in chat. What's up, Zap Guy? Abdel Majid brought my daughter Pazzi to market today. Pazzi was to hand out alms to the poor and needy, to learn about charity and a ruler's plight to the less fortunate. She refused to give a single coin to anyone, Abdel Majid exclaims. Everyone we met was either undeserving or beneath her, and in the end, she kept the gold. She seems to have developed an egotistical streak. That's right, girl, you're better than them. She's gonna be just, sadistic, and arrogant. What is you're getting a diplomacy education? No, care for the poor. Fine, Pazzi, you can be arrogant if you want. By the way, you want a board game? Not... Fine, just give me a second. I need to make sure that my other children are being taught. Who's teaching you? Someone is. Yeah, someone's teaching you as well. No one's teaching Yimulf because he's 4. But he's charming, so diplomacy education would make a lot of sense. What? My firstborn, or yeah, my first trueborn son is 13 and should be getting an education in martial. He's not doing so good. Okay, with that in mind, I would like the diplomat to be on my son's council, so maybe just focusing on your diplomacy is a good idea. And then I will educate you myself. And then my third-born son has a propensity for, learning. We haven't gotten to do that. Let's do curious children with rarely a silent moment with Travado. He constantly asks questions, curious about all. I will have you You can wait till you're a little older before we pick someone. Oh wait, I forgot about the chess game. The language learned. After many long weeks of study, I finally have a solid grasp of the fundamentals of the Sephardi language. With continued practice, my fluency will improve. But even the basics have improved my relations with my Sephardi subjects. Time well spent. Bonus 100 lifestyle XP, you learn the Israelite language. Such a fascinating culture. Let's learn more. Just become Sephardi. No, that would be even harder than what we're already doing. But yes, time well spent. Okay, where is board game challenge? I accept nerd. Learning is countered by martial. I know the rules of chess like the back of my hand. This man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither is even close. Ah, if only public speaking was as easy as beating you. I am unparalleled. You lose. I lost in 2 turns? Howling in bestial triumph, Al-Qasim leaps to his feet. I lost. Am I bad at chess? You grow closer to forming a rivalry. Who is this nerd? Malik Adfan's Master of the Hunt. You've made an enemy here today. We're not vengeful, though. We're honest, diligent, and just, and we've been befriending everybody. But I am going to conquer him sooner or later. You've made an enemy here today. Lost in 2 turns. I am salty as hell. Anime rivalry. More or less, yes. This faction still hasn't done anything, but they are dangerous. More so now than before. Alright, we're gonna stay on this siege until it's done in 10 months. There's rampant disease. They're out of food and starving. The walls are obviously still intact because we don't have anything. Enemy ally joins the war? Meh. Your nephew's been released from prison and you found 75 gold. Dude, Utlevir, or Prulash Utlevir is doing a great job as, not Chancellor, Steward. And our spouse, due to their martial skill, just got us some free prestige. What should I do with all this prestige? Mental break. Your wanton desires. Lately, it feels like I'm constantly being distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasy. With all the hardship of everyday life, it's too easy to lose myself in daydreams and forget about reality. We can sequester ourselves or convert to Nestorianism, Christian faith, or stay focused. Oh dear, I don't want to become a recluse yet because then I lose a bunch of friends. Jesus, deliver me! Okay, we gotta lose some stress. It's time for a feast! Crack open the casks! Invite the guests of honor! I think losing at chess just gained us a bunch as well. Send the invitations. My mufti approaches me with a pile of books. I have noticed your thirst for knowledge, my liege, especially your recent ventures into the matters of diplomacy. Perhaps these books may interest you. Learning +1 or distribute them among my courtiers? Yeah, I'll take the learning. That way I can win at chess. The guests are gathered in the great hall. Lords and ladies from near and far. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. What are we going to do about this army? The great table, seating the upper nobility on the die, gave a loud crack. And a moment later it gave in under the weight of food and gilded decor. As my most distinguished guests and I had to be fitted in among the lower nobility, I ended up close to my liege, Malik Adfans. Sheikh Nai displayed grace and humility among his lessers. Adfans and I ended up talking all evening and agreed it should not be the last time we feasted and laughed in each other's company. Why does your spouse look so angry? What a great night. My liege is now my friend. The feast made friends with our liege. Aw. As the guests leave, they seem to depart in good spirits. Also relieved to see Malik Adfons doesn't depart without saying farewell. We both know we'll be seeing each other again soon. What a man. Gains 30 opinion of you, you gain 150 prestige. All the guests gain 20 opinion of you as well. Very, very good. Okay, I think now that 1,700 prestige is on the table, we really don't have anything to... Ooh, let's get a new physician, though. Well, let's wait until we have a little bit more money. But I was gonna say, this is probably a good time to convert to local culture once I'm not at war, because we actually have a substantial amount of prestige. Alright, they're getting a siege in here. I worry about this holy war that we're joined into. Increased military presence for 5 years. Good garrison size and control. Excellent. These guys have been starving, out of food, with rampant disease for ages. Alliance expired. Abdallah Lamta has died. And... Emir Abdallah replaced the first guy. What? He died and this region just got splintered because... How did he die? Died of old age during the war and split the land between his sons, so who the hell am I at war with now? I'm still at war. But the war battlefield just changed. Ooh, he just got a +3 to martial. Yeah. Let's play off that strength. You need to be trained by Gleb. Oh no, chat, the Liberty faction that was targeting me disbanded, so my plot didn't work. But ignoring them did work. They were like, maybe he has too many allies. Yeah, it was a good plot. It was a good plot. Hello, prisoners. I will ransom you for money. The opposing army seems very small now. Let's go siege their capital. Thanks for the cash. Who else? In prison for 2 years? You can just go, Grandma. Dear brother, I've been corresponding with your Chancellor, Sheik Beagleton, and I have to say, I see you in a new light. Perhaps you're even someone I might call my friend. My half-bro. Your silver tongue is shining today, Beagleton. Oh, there's the rest of their force. You gained a favor hook. I don't think I'll use it. We kind of need to just go with these guys and just have a huge fight because they're coming over. This 15 hundo doom stack. Oh, now they're going this way. I hope they're not faster than me, otherwise this is going to be really awkward. I don't really want to fight them where they have a defensive advantage, but sure. If we stack, we'll probably have what it takes. Because there's 22 hundo troops here. They're going to try and lift that siege. This is going to be a 16-month siege or a 4-month siege for them. But I can't go fight them by myself. Malik Adfon stopped by to observe me today while I was training my new levies. This is my liege. Embarrassingly, my undisciplined soldiers fell into a disorderly mob while trying to complete their exercises. Even worse, Adfons has blamed me personally for the failure. Punish the recruits! Apparently I'm just, so this is bad. I must do better for the sake of the realm. I have failed. Oof, these are awful. I have to spend 150 prestige regardless. I definitely don't want anything that gives me stress, so I'm just gonna do better, I guess. Chat, do better. I love the background, though, and the character art, and how everything changes subtly as the game progresses. It's very nice. What's going on here? No, we're good. Al-Sark is much smaller now. Zinzir is back because their dad died. That was my brother-in-law and friend. He died in 908 some 4 years ago, but I didn't really zoom out to pay attention to how the borders changed. So Al-Sark is not quite as strong of an ally, and we don't have ally here. Not yet. Monthly prestige per powerful vassal on the council. How many powerful vassals do we have on the council? 1. The answer is 1. Execute the fiend? Hello, is this Neopets who says boo? Boo. Back to you. 300 diplomacy lifestyle. Your spouse's poor learning skills somehow focused you for 4 years. That's a lot of XP just for free. They basically sent us a third of the way to the next level. Alright, they have a 10-month siege, we have a 7-month siege, and then we really need to go take this army out if we want to have any hope of winning this holy war. We don't get anything out of this, except renown and prestige. Kisa, the daughter of Emir Abdallah, has given birth to a son. Who? Why do I care? They're just part of my... Oh, they're part of my dynasty. Oh, it's my daughter-in-law. Why does it say... I'm gonna say... Okay, never mind. It's my daughter-in-law. This is my grandson. The first one's name is Goulash. Prulash, Goulash. We're also gonna do Stulash. Then we'll know who's who for all time after this. Good for them, though. Good for them. Yeah, I'm ready for this, like, allied war to be over. Because we got dragged into it. My last save game in CK3 is not working anymore, no mods, etc. Anyone have the same problem? Was it from before the last patch? Because it might be a patch compatibility issue. I haven't tried playing on an older game yet. I've just only made this game after last patch. Because if it's after last patch, then there should be no reason why it doesn't work if you don't have mods. If it is a new game, you can declare 6 wars. Tox, I'm assuming you're running all the DLCs? I bought this at launch and was a bit overwhelmed, thinking about another go. Any must-have DLC I should grab? No, I think if you were overwhelmed at launch, you shouldn't buy any DLC yet. I would just give it another go with the base game, because the base game has most of the content of the game. But definitely play the tutorial, and make sure you have some free time. This is not something that you can do in like 45 minutes. You're gonna need a couple hours, at least, because you're gonna have to sit down and start reading tooltips. And that was a 100% war score. We captured the air and are occupying the enemy capital. I hope my friend enforces their demands. I didn't capture them, unfortunately, but yeah. Please just enforce your demands. You've already won the war. It's a holy war for the Sultanate of Maghreb. So, that is where? I don't know how that's going to end up looking. Please, Please enforce. Wait, I can enforce? No, I can't enforce. Only war leaders may offer peace. Just offer peace. Thank you. We won the war. I don't get anything out of this. Oof, that border. Oh no. Yeah, the guy who originally declared war died, and his son split the land in two. Interesting. I'll go back to your question in a second, though. I'm just trying to finish this off. Emir Abdallah will seize the territory. Allies share 500 prestige based on their contribution. So my war contribution was 100%. I got 500 prestige and a free 100 rep with the person I helped. Now we're gonna disband the armies. Your court tutor is dead. He died in his sleep. That's unfortunate. We have average court tutors. Maybe it's time to search for a physician then. Ask the servants to bring forth suitable candidates. Okay, anyways. Same here. Brainless Society, that's you? Oh, you had a problem with old games? My save in the previous patch, which crashing my game, had to start fresh. Yeah, 2000 prestige is quite good. Sleep seems dangerous. So is sneezing. I don't think it was supposed to break saves. Saw in a form, it may be a bug. But anyway, yeah, if you're new to Crusader Kings 3, or you gave it a shot and it seemed overwhelming, my recommendation is... like... Ireland probably is the best place to actually start figuring out how to play the game. Because everything starts out quite disparate. Start as a count. Have your little county. And definitely just give an earnest attempt at the tutorial. And just a couple things to change that make things easier is on settings, the tooltip mode, there's a couple different modes, and you might want to play with something that's comfortable for you. But for me, what's comfortable is timer lock, which is if you mouse over, you can actually see it happening now. Look at the tooltip on the right. If I don't leave the thing there, nothing happens, but there's a timer in the top right part of the window, and once that timer fills, it locks. So if I just mouse over to it, it stays in place. You can do a hotkey if you want to lock tooltips, that might be easier. But what I did is I just kind of turned the delay down. I don't know if this is default or not, but 0.15 seconds is fine. And then lock delay is the... oh, this is a delay before tooltips appear, which really isn't that long. 0.15 seconds. 0.5 seconds might be a little too long, so maybe 0.4. And then the unlock delay, if you're having trouble mousing over to them before they disappear, you can extend the length of time they stay locked. But this is the most helpful thing in learning how to play the game. Because if you haven't seen the example that I gave yesterday, when you are learning how to play, everything has a tooltip. So if you are sieging, what is a siege? A siege is when an army surrounds a fortified holding. What's that? A fortified holding is a holding with buildings that increase its fort level. What's a fort level? The fort level of fortified holdings determines how long a siege may last. What's a county? Oh, a county is a title ranking below a duchy. What is de jure? And you can just keep going down the list. So that's the best way to learn, if you can hear me over the screams of people getting sieged, is find a tooltip setting that's right for you and then sort of just dig in. And also play really slow. Don't be in a rush. Think about your character and what their stats are and their personality traits. And then just keep the game paused as long as you need to. Because most of the fun isn't really advancing time. It's kind of checking out the events that come your way, really parsing them, getting into the character, and making a story. So if you're trying to go fast, you're skipping the story and arguably the fun part of Crusader Kings. Court physician, the world is full of dangers, even to an emir in his court. As per my request, my servants have inquired after recommendations and assembled a few options. That's what pushed me away from playing this game? That's the reason to play this game. Why would more help and assists in telling you what you need to know to understand how to play make you less likely to play? I'll speedrun CK3 if I want. Tox, what generation are you on? We're on the 3rd generation. You are a astute intellectual, not a mastermind. Hashishaya and Giant. I want to know nothing! These don't look like good candidates. Pay 50 gold. Court physician has a monthly salary. Shall replace Limta, who's not a very good court physician either. They all fail to impress. I do not recruit anyone as my court physician. Yeah, it's too bad. Wait, what was the top option? Shit, I didn't look. What was the top option? I didn't even read it. Well, we'll find out next year. We can try again. There were 3 people there? Oh. With her coming of age, my education of Pawsey is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child with little natural inclination toward diplomatic influence like Pawsey can come to truly understand it. She has an excellent grasp of all manner of etiquette, an understanding of all kinds of entertainment, and the eloquence to go with it. She'll have little trouble navigating a life at court. Top option was Mon, who was well known in scholarly circles. Oops. We'll have another opportunity. She is an evil paragon. She is just but sadistic and arrogant. And got a decent education. They grow up so fast. 18. Diplomacy. Pretty good. Lawful evil, more or less. Is she married to anybody? No. But one thing that's kind of fun to do is find someone with very high diplomacy and very high learning, and then with their powers combined, they can be gamers' super wardens, basically. Oh my god, this guy has 38 learning. They're so old. They're incredibly old. How about... What was the highest diplomacy? 26? I could also get someone who's got great martial, or prowess in this case, because actually, no, wait, I do need an alliance. I need an alliance with Zinzir. We're more worried about the internal affairs than external right now, so alliances with these guys is pretty good. So maybe arrange a marriage between Pawsey. Wait, you only have 1 child. Okay, hold on. What about... I wish you could select the other person's kid. Oh, you can, I guess. There we go. Do we have anybody who is very young? No. All of our daughters are like 12. Okay, well, if not an alliance, then I guess a sick general. Who is at least, the same religion, maybe? Or close enough? Sort by prowess. Someone younger is better because, it's nice to try to find an appropriate age gap anyway, but also you don't want the person that you bring over to die as soon as they come over. Like, that would be silly. This guy has a 19. That's respectable. He's also the youngest person here. He's also intelligent, a mastermind philosopher. He's a little bit wrathful and arrogant, but he is brave, which is a feature you want in a knight. Good evening, Chad and Etal. Hello, Jimmy Shoes. What's up? Yeah, I choose this guy. Where'd he go? Wow, Policy loses 200. We have to make this matrilineal. Sorry for your prestige loss. We'll make this matrilineal so he stays with us. I accept your marriage proposal. May Allah bless their union. Hello, my knight. And possibly other things, because are you... He's still a poor physician, even though he's intelligent and a mastermind philosopher. Why? I guess because he doesn't have any traits. Whereas Limta is also poor, and she's just some guy. So they're just, she's married to a knight. I don't really care. I'd rather bring my new son-in-law in, because at least he's intelligent and might, like, learn more traits. Doing this will cost you 200? Oh, is it because she's a family member? That's a lot of prestige. Maybe he'd make a good he'd make an excellent court tutor. The best court tutor. It raises his opinion, because we're basically giving him an awesome seat in the court. We can learn languages easier. He improves all of our education outcomes for our kids. I think having an antiquarian would be nice at this stage too, because we do have some artifacts that we want to maintain. So maybe we'll just make the court physician also that. Reforge or repair artifacts. That would be most excellent, because some of these things are going to break eventually. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court. Hello, Uncle Gleb. My pleasure. Of course I accept. Every guest is gathered, and our gracious host, Uncle Gleb, welcomes us to the feast. Good evening, Chatney Town. People rivers, people rivers, people rivers, people rivers, people rivers. The feast is dwindling. Well, that was a short feast, and I find myself deep in conversation with my loyal vassal. He inquires about my opinion on troop compositions, a subject he himself is deeply interested in. It's a subject that fascinates me as well. Do you want to be my friend? You made a friend discussing profound subjects, such as war, painful entertainment, pieces of sharp metal in some of the dishes, splinters on the chairs, small accidents promising bruises. Sitting at the head of the table, Uncle Gleb cannot hide the cold smile spreading across his face as another lord spits blood on his plate. Bro. This is unacceptable. I'll take care of your dear for now. Gleb loses 20 opinion, you gain 150 prestige. Gleb, please. Unacceptable. He's Glebbing out. He's going Gleblin mode. After extensive conversation over delectable dishes with metal fragments in them, Yadir expresses he finds me the most learned and wise, and my utterances are always of inestimable worth to those less well-read than I. He recognizes my true intellect. Thank you. What a feast! I'll remember the days in Uncle Gleb's halls for a long time to come. Now wash off the traces of merriment and wine and resume our duties as Lord of the Realm. Ooh, lose some stress. We need to lose some more stress, actually. Calling a hunt would be a good way to do that. It's going to cost money, but we need to lose stress before we have another break, and also our friends are going to start dying eventually. Sound the horn! Uncle Gleb's kind of a nutcase, but in an endearing way, yeah. Gleb only knows the call of battle and war. Poachers, here in the Sheik's woods, they huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead heart behind them. We didn't do this, your mercy! Their blades and bows belie their words. They will hang, and the villagers will pay. Popular opinion down. You all seem excellent bowmen. Poacher training. The animal is mine, along with the fines. for their lives. Stewardship challenge. 47% chance of gaining money and prestige. I feel like Diligent and Just would probably just hang them and make the villages pay for their illegal hunting. Those grounds are mine. How old am I? 45. All right, we need to make a move soon. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses and leave the plains behind as the servants prepare the heart and other game for the journey back. Return home, invigorated. Your glory is widely known. We are now considered illustrious. We can have an extra night. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're about to make a land grab on our neighbor to complete the duchy and figure out how to make the duke titles, because we're gonna need a kingdom at some point, and thus begins you have no claim on the title of Malekith of Al-Andalus, but we will have much of its land. And we're slowly claiming yet more. Also, if we're not friends with Zin, this is my brother-in-law, but kinslaying is fine. Kinslaying is fine. I can actually just go to war for the whole ass duchy. The trick is, we need a few more allies. I don't even think we're allied with Al-Sark anymore. This guy's 7 years old. I have an idea. I do have a daughter. Or two? Where are my daughters? 12. Is that my youngest daughter? 14. She is impatient but content. How do I arrange a marriage with you? I can't just straight up negotiate an alliance, and that would work. It was up there? Oh, was it? Oh, you just click them at the top. I thought that was unclickable for some reason. Oh, okay. Anyways, this is probably easier. Propose that Zizi and Malik Abdel-Rahman get betrothed. The only thing that makes it difficult is Al-Sark is probably, like... Tule Tula's a little closer, but we do neighbor Zinzir right there. Zinjir. Ooh, Zizi gets 700 prestige. We get 2,300 troops in the alliance. We definitely can't make it matrilineal, but that's okay. This is just a nice match. Strategically advantageous. I gladly accept your betrothal. We'll be the best couple ever! Okay. Okay. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Now we can summon up to 6,000 troops via our alliance. We must prepare ourselves. Our families are historically close too, yes. More so than Zinzir. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. Utlevir. Utlevir. Making... What happened in the conciliation phase? We're still in the conciliation phase. It's about 62% over, 63% over. And while we can still declare war, it's just more expensive. But we have tons of piety, so it's not that big of a deal. Cultural acceptance. Oh, I can do the culture change. Truth be told, there is little separating my traditions from those of the people in my capital. We observe the same holidays. Holy days. the same public feasts, and our language has become almost the same. We will adopt the Andalusian culture. So here's what's interesting about adopting the Andalusian culture. The current head of Andalusian culture is my brother-in-law, who is the leader of Zinzir. Once we adopt the culture head is chosen based on who controls the most land that is Andalusian. So we'll actually be better in the runnings right here to become culture head and start choosing whatever we want. Now, we're going to have to study this when we get back, but I'm going to go ahead and just say yes. I acknowledge who I am. Andalusian is the main culture here by a lot. By a lot. And it's not even close. I did try to convert the continent to Baranis roof, but the pressure from surrounding Andalusian county cultures was so high that it reconverted the Baranis culture county back to Andalusian before I could even convert a second Andalusian county to Baranis. So we have to give up. It's impossible. We'd have to start in a corner and work our way down. It was just surrounded on all sides. So they exerted civ-like pressure on that particular spot. Okay, anyways, every vassal sharing your culture that has counties of the new culture can decide whether to convert or not. I know who I am. Uncle Gleb, Uncle Bealton, hello? Charming Olivia, I call on you to honor our alliance and join me in the war against the tyranny of Malik Abd al-Rahman. You want me to war against Zinzir right now, little guy. As a defender. Okay, here we go. Game time. Because I'm about to call him back into war right after this is over. 1,600 troops, we are getting stronger. Has he already defeated their armies? What do I have to siege? Does it siege this first? Before we can go here without dying? I am proud to see my son, no longer as a child, but as an adult. With sufficient tutelage, even a child with little natural inclination toward warfare, such as Volboa, can come to understand it. He has shown great aptitude in battle tactics and the management of armies, and will make a fine commander one day, I am sure. Chat, our player Eric got a 3-star military education. He has also become a skilled tactician and holy warrior as a result. They grow up so fast. He's got 13 diplomacy, 12 martial, 7 stewardship, terrible intrigue, and poor learning. But he's at least good at these 2 things. He is trusting, quick to place his faith in others, shy, prefers to avoid interacting with other people. That's a problem. And generous. Okay. So, before we take part in this defensive war with Zinzir, we should take a quick gamer death break, because it's been almost 3 hours. But we have grand plans. We're going to take Cabra down here, and then we have a whole duchy of Grenada. And then we're going to help in this war against Zinzir, and then we're going to do our own war against Zinzir for a whole duchy. Because what we need is enough territory to basically... we might be able to usurp the kingdom of Zinzir if we go far enough over, because it's just this and then Baya, and then we could basically become the king of Zinzir. That's probably the play. How do you become a king if you're already serving under a king? Can you still fabricate a title or usurp a title, and what will that do to your position under your liege? Will that make you independent, or is it just not possible unless you get independence first? Probably. But if we were that big, we should be able to become independent easily. Because Al-Andalus has 4,300 troops, but we have better alliances than they do. All right, anyways, I'm going to be back in just a few minutes, and it's about to get spicy. So you guys zoom out, take a look at the world, and see what's changed in the last 13 or so years. Oh, I see one thing that's changed. For sure. All right, here's your map. Back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having a nice Saturday, and I'll see you in a minute.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
GDB in the chat. Okay, almost ready. Tuck Midas the dog into bed and then do some stretch. All right. How are you? Whew. I thought the guy at the bottom left was your webcam and was really impressed at the cosplay. I have unparalleled devotion to my craft. Crusader Kings 3 with the original avatars for streamers. That's my VTuber. Okay, sorry, allergies were hitting me hard. Where were we? Shh. 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 I'm gonna sneeze. Don't do it. I'm allergic to coming back from a stream break. Oh. Well, give me one more second. Good God. Etalyx, good call on the tooltip suggestion, reading through the tutorial. Have fun. It's the joy, I think, of a lot of the Paradox games, for me, like, it definitely applies to Crusader Kings and definitely Stellaris, depending on, even when you don't have that much DLC. But also Hearts of Iron. It's sort of seeing what's possible each time. When you start playing these games, you jump in and you have no idea where the boundaries are. You don't know where the observable universe of grand strategy is at that point. Anything's possible. And jumping into the pool, whichever game you end up playing, or it could be other strategy games, like RimWorld has this, where you get to experience everything for the first time. Like the first time you do a feast in this game, or a hunt, or any of the other cool events. Those initial, like, ooh, all this is new and I've never seen it before. That's the part that appeals to me the most. All the content. And then once you've seen it a bunch of times, it gets a little bit less, but it's still cool because of the different interactions that can happen or the different rare outcomes for things. But you know, not everything can have that new car smell forever. That's okay. But that's why I wish that they would do like this event pack that had like it's got 100 events, it's $5, people are pissed. I would buy one of those every month or two if it was there, because I just want to see a whole bunch of new shit every time I play. Because I slow down and actually read it. And just like having 1,000 new events would be like, oh, unlimited replayability. That sounds awesome. So we're at war. Our allies are over here getting sieged. Apparently, they have a whole army of 3,800 sieging the capital. Wow. I think our opponents are a lot smarter than our allies at the moment. But I'm just gonna do what I can. Did we ever get around to changing our culture? We just did, yes. I am Andalusian now. Which we do need to actually read up on what that entails. And what our pros and cons are. Because we have some just new features. There's some new tech, maybe. The surprise events in Stellaris are my favorite. Yeah, just seeing like all of those story perks and what they can give you and how they can benefit you and what stats they can unlock. Alright, can I finally change this focus? I can. I don't want prestige per dread. Maybe we'll just eventually send gifts if we get rich. I don't have any dreads, so we'll do this, and then we're gonna change to maybe learning? Ooh, wards can get additional skills and become your friends. That would have been useful. Cultural acceptance, learn more languages. Probably these are not going to be what we want. I did make the pilgrimage to Mecca, so Theologian might be good. I don't want to necessarily do health, because I don't want to live forever with this character. I mean, he's a great character, but I need to switch it up. And I don't want my military-minded son to get left behind. Not sure how useful these are, though. Maybe let's just take stewardship. Collecting tax, 25% better, holdings are cheaper. We need to actually... Here's the thing. My long-term goal is to move the capital. Once we've moved the capital, we're going to be at peace. I can't move the capital unless I can revoke titles. And since my character is just, I'm going to have to find an actual good way to do that without just simply assassinating everybody, which I can't do anyways because they have 3 intrigue. So I'm trying to figure out where do I want to focus? You could just go all in on diplomacies. Probably not wise though. I think maybe focusing on stewardship and just planning for architect in the future would be good. So maybe wealth focus. Alright, let's start on some stewardship. You want your 31 diplomacy, 20 learning guy to die? I don't want him to die. I just don't want him to live to 93 because it's hard, honestly, to play as someone who is just from an RP perspective for too many generations in a row. And my heir is the first one who's not just. He's trusting, shy, and generous. So that opens up some new RP potential as far as listening to certain advisors who might get him to do things that I want to do, but haven't had the justification yet. By the way, I'm sure that my allies are going to lose this. They're just letting their capital get back capped. Very sad. Your heir is unmarried, and it's probably going to stay that way for a little bit. Unless there is someone who is just truly incredible. Organized service for 5 years as a bonus in taxes. Okay, who are the options, though? Let's find out. If we want... Hello? Yep, they lost the war. Yeah, we lost the war. I wonder why. This guy just got, my brother-in-law just got deposed. Wow. As a result of faction demands. Okay. They also got autonomous vassals. Vassals, ooh, they went back to level 1 crown authority? Oof. So, they put a 4-year-old in charge as a result of deposing, that probably dissolved my alliance. Why do I have I have an alliance with Baya? Why do I have an alliance with you? Wait, that's not my alliance. Yeah, wait, this is my alliance? Oh dear. Chat, my half-brother controls Zinzir, which is where I was about to control the duchy. So maybe we just say, that guy sucks. Let's ally with Zinzir instead, and then turn it back on these nerds. Sure. My nephew, 4-year-old. We can probably negotiate an alliance. It's only a -11. Let's simply befriend him. It'll take 11 months. We can go for Al-Sark instead while they're destabilized and weak. Man, I hate when 7-year-olds are in charge. Let's put the 4-year-old in charge. All right, I'm gonna disband my army. Retrain any levies or men-at-arms, and then it's time to grab ourselves another duchy. I mean, well, it will have a duchy, potentially. It won't be ours yet. I need to figure out how to start revoking titles. Like, this guy is a powerful vassal, and to revoke his title, swear an oath of true friendship. Your friend and Gleb's steward. No, you're not my best friend. Absolutely not. You hurt his feelings. He lost 50 opinion of you. But you know what? I am so sexy that he still has a +100 even though I hurt his feelings. Okay? So, no problem. It was a social faux pas. I allowed him to gracefully recede. Okay, anyway. Alliance invalid? Yes, the alliance is invalid. But we're gonna be able to ask you, so this is my actual blood relative. My half-sister, member of my family. My mother is also her mother. Interesting. Volboa can marry. That's my heir. Designated guardian for Travado. Hello, Travado. Your son. You have incredible stats for a 6-year-old, I think. You have a learning focus education, and we have maybe the best possible guardian to teach you. My court tutor has 22 learning and a better education than me, and is incredibly intelligent. We can imprison Uncle Bealton. Okay, I need to figure out how, without assassination, to mastermind the title revocation without causing an act of tyranny. Or I could just be a tyrant, but I can't RP that because I am just, and they didn't actually, like, go to war with me. So I almost feel like I need to, how can I use diplomacy to basically goad him into doing something illegal? What if I challenge him to a board game and wager land? You and your opponent must have bordering domains that are not your capital. Oh, damn. That's risky as hell. If I were playing as my grandfather, I'd for sure take that. The king of games is here! I only have 2 pieces of land. So this guy, Uncle Bealton is to my south. This guy, he's got other land. Uncle Bealton, if I challenged you to a board game... First of all, Uncle Bealton, we're friends now. I grant you a pardon. Wait, do I? Concede his imprisonment, banishment, and execution reason because he attempted to assassinate like a mother-in-law or something. I pardon you because you didn't do it. Okay, now that I've pardoned you, I challenge you to a land wager. If you win, you get the Sheikdom of Yayan. If he wins, he gets the Sheikdom right here. And basically my run nearly ends as a result. If you wager fortune, it's 50 gold. If you wager fame, or just a friendly game. So, the three ways that you can win are martial, intrigue, and learning. And I have the same martial as him, the same intrigue as him, and twice as much learning as him. But he's a rapacious villain. Use your grandpa's old deck. This is so risky. If he declines, I get 12 stress if he declines? That's mean. What should I do, chat? I don't want to lose. This would be very embarrassing if I lost. You know what must be done. You guys just want to see chaos. He's gonna decline. Sheik Bealton takes his seat opposite of me. Our little game of chess is about to begin, and a competitive grimace tells me exactly how confident my uncle is. He goes first, opening with an obvious trap. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. The only thing sweeter than clinking gold is the soft pitter-patter of a man's tears against a chessboard, smiles my uncle. Don't you agree? Listen, Bealton, even though we're friends, we have some unsettled business. Learning is countered by martial. Martial is countered by intrigue. I think I have to leverage my 20 learning. I am unparalleled in the theory of chess! Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent, with several Bealton continues with several well-executed adaptive strategies. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close to victory. Damnation, chuckles my friend. You don't ease up at chess for anyone, do you? I say we go for the martial challenge, countered by intrigue. We're average martial, and if it doesn't work, we go back to learning. Our match marches on, Bealton continuing with a simply pathetic gambit. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close. Okay, it worked. I think we go back to the learning education strat. Yes! With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. The game of chess is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise toward the role of king of games. A desolate Bealton remains seated, hands on haunches, comprehending where he went wrong. Good game. Good game, Bealton. Now, I have 3 counties. Wow, we just expanded our holdings by 50%. And now we have almost 2,000 soldiers. So, I am the Duke of Kurtuba, but I'll never have the seat of Kurtuba. Alhambra or bust. I mean, I can't challenge anyone to a board game for a year. Here's what I'm wondering. I can't believe that's an option. I mean, two cocky brothers. Sort of arbitrarily gambling for control of a territory is pretty sweet. I could see it happening. Trying to figure out how I can, like, diplomacy would say somehow arrange a marriage between him and my daughter and make it matrilineal, but that's a negative 800 because he'll lose the land, basically. How can I diplomatically trick this guy into doing something criminal? I know. What if he's already done something criminal and we just have to find out what? Let's send my spy master to his courts and look for secrets. My wife and spy master is gonna go say hi. Speaking of the council, foreign affairs are fine. Taxes are fine. What's control here like? Let's, regain total control of Malagon. And then we'll focus on our armies. The great thing about people is everyone's guilty of something. The trick is to find out what. What if we petition our liege? What are my choices? Sponsor priests. Strengthen your borders. Fund temples. Increase capital. Meh, I don't think we need these. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Who gifted? Did you guys gift subs? How are there 5 anonymous gift subs? Bark Woofington, Vengeful, Carrera, Finally Good Food, and Slam Dunkaroos are all subs now. Thanks for the gift subs, whoever you are out there. And I appreciate you supporting the stream. Befriend. We're befriending our brother-in-law and neighbor, Zinzir, since our alliance with Alsark has been, dissolved after the ruler was usurped. Wait. What was our alliance founded upon? Equalfuzz doesn't have an arranged... Where do you live? Ah, Alsark. Yeah, you were the guy... He's allied to me, but he's... one of many heirs. He is... No, wait, he is the heir. But to what? Your brother-in-law, your sis... Wait. How are these my brother-in-law and sister-in-law? Wait. Hold on. Okay, so I am married to their... How are you my brother-in-law and you my sister-in-law? Wife siblings. No, but they're married. So he's my brother-in-law. Chat, it's a dumb question. Does your spouse's brother's spouse also become your sister-in-law even though she has no relation to your sibling? Yes. Okay. Because she's definitely my spouse's sister-in-law. Maybe. Think so. Okay. Never mind, that answers that. But anyway, the crazy part is, this is my sister's brother, but I am also apparently, I have betrothed my daughter to my brother-in-law's son. But he's not... What? But there's no blood relation because the daughter is by a different mother. So, so there's actually no blood relationship there. Family spaghetti trait. Yeah. Okay, regardless, I think I have to break this off because he is the heir to nothing anymore. So this betrothal is like... I have to spend 350? Fine, I will. He can lose 30 opinion of me, I don't care. All family members. I'm such a good diplomat that this is fine. I'm breaking the betrothal. You were going to become the leader. You were the leader. They deposed you. I'm dumping your ass, okay? On behalf of my daughter. She needs a real man who can take care of her. You can't even take care of Al Sark. So instead, we got this 4-year-old guy. I'm gonna betroth my daughter to the future leader of Zinzir instead. He's the firstborn blood... Wait, is he relative? Oh, he's my nephew. Oh, they're related. How closely related are we? This is my half-sister. Oh no, that's quarter relation. That's quarter blood. That's not even cousin. Alright, hang on. Just hold on. Push all that. The subject deserves as much study as I can afford. 96% chance that we get plus 15 scheme power to befriending this guy. Yeah. Okay, you've got a spouse. You got nobody, but you're my heir. That's fine. Equal fuzz. Let's just test the waters here. Oh. Yeah, I can betroth my daughter to my liege. I don't think I want to do that. He's my friend right now, so we're probably not going to rebel yet, unless we really have a good reason. Yeah, the game's suggesting the nephew match as well. It's probably the best play, to be perfectly honest. Matching my daughter to my nephew is actually probably the best play, because we get an instant alliance with Zinzir. Not equal fuzz, though. Where'd they go? Oh, the game's unpaused. Oops. Is he gone? Did he get the betrothed literally as the second I looked away? No, they're right there. Etalyx is devolving into every other CK3 player. Sometimes you gotta do it, chat, okay? We can't just pretend that this never happened. We can't just pretend that everybody in the royal families aren't related. I mean, look at, like this doesn't still happen today. You don't need to look very far in the news to find an example. Conversely, we can pretend. Anyway. You gotta go for it, Chad. Hell yeah, bro. Alliance formed. I gladly accept your betrothal. And simultaneously, my daughter-in-law has given birth to another daughter. I'll name her, Zishy Wishy. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. P. Prockelfelt. That's worse. Treshel. Treshel. Not trash. Treshel. So, behold our strength now. Feels good. Anyways. The rest of the world. Lotharingia is pretty tall and lean. The fight for the British Isles is still going very strong. Norway and Sweden are looking a little bit more how you would expect them to. The Byzantine is led by Basilius Chrysanthos, 20 years old. Let's see some fellow emperor stats or fellow leader stats. I'm not an emperor. 21 learning for the Abbasids. Italy has an 18 martial King Geldwin. England is King Ethelbald. Your guest Lub. I didn't make... Who did this? This wasn't my betrothal. Eagle Fuzz comes of age. I am proud to see my daughter as an adult. Even a child with little natural inclination for planning can truly come to understand its uses. She knows how to get what she wants, and she's aware of the political implications of those wants. She is an intricate web weaver. Wow, she only has 7 intrigue because she's... Oh, she's a trusting web weaver? You have to be paranoid. Very paranoid. Is this still the original ruler? No, I'm on the 3rd generation. My second generation we never got to play as because he died at 26 slain in battle, so we barely knew our father. And we've been playing as Emir Utlevir. We're 46, and we're getting ready for a series of wars. We've secured an important alliance, and we're about to take Cabra. They got about 800 people. Did you make the duchy title yet? No, you don't want to make the duchy title unless you can also secure a king title. Because if you do, it'll be split and lost. Your liege will actually get that land on your death. So we need to have an umbrella that goes above duchy before we want 2 duchies. My mom doesn't let me have 2 duchies. She only lets me have 1. My wife has taken note of my efforts to impress Malik Abdelrahman, who is also our neighbor. We have a alliance with, but I still think it'd be good if he liked us more. So let's try and improve our standing with him. We already have a duchy at home. That's true. And we're trying to secure the last piece of this duchy pie. A reading... It looked like it would be tedious once the feast entertainment was over, but Sakna saved the day by suggesting a reading. This is my ex-wife and criminal. Is she trying to woo me as well? This is the second cheating spouse that has started to come crawling back and is trying to impress me. For my character, it's actually working. She actually doesn't like me at all. She has a negative 61 opinion. My guy likes her plus 32. Oh dear. A promise of dedication would send a strong message of my good intentions. No, I'm not giving him a hook. I'll wait 4 more months to be a friend. Spymaster's secret. Okay, 2 things. Number 1. Greetings, charming liege. Uncle Bealton thinks that we're best friends. And that's after I beat him in a chess match to claim one of his counties. I think, you know what, Uncle Bealton? I think we are best friends now. Well, are we? Let me look at all my friends and see who my character likes the most. I mean, Aunt Welterskelt. By far. It's not even close. Sorry, Uncle Bealton. Plus 100, we like Queen Nunya better. We like our liege better. Wow, we like our liege a lot, actually. We like Uncle Gleb better. I don't know who we like the most. I think we had to be best friends with Welterskelt because she's also our confidant. So, anyways, I apologize Uncle Bealton, but I will swear an oath of true friendship to Ontwelter Scout, who listens to my darkest secrets and helps me in times of trouble. She's also got 18 diplomacy and is just incredibly kind. She's a poet, a courtier, knowledgeable of military matters, and we have sealed the deal. I don't know what I would even use a best friend hook for. I could invite her to court if I wanted to. That would only be really good if her spouse was useful to me. He's a pretty good strategist, but he's not really... He's wounded right now. I don't know how good he normally is. You became best friends. Okay, what about you, though? What about my brother-in-law? I don't want to gain 24 critical stress. I have enough problems of my own to deal with. I'm reading the history of Malik Abdel-Rahman of Al-Andalus, also known as the Hawk of Quraysh. Learning about his life is incredibly inspiring, from his Abbasid escape to establishing the Umayyad dynasty in Iberia. I can't help but think I should take some of it to heart. I too could inspire my men as he did. Martial per level of devotion +1. My level of devotion is like devoted servant, the 3rd level, and it's about to be 4th level, so that's +4 to martial. Or I could get diplomatic inspiration. I have plenty of diplomacy. I will inspire my men as he did. Murder ? Chad, you know that it's a Crusader King stream when just every so often, without any context, someone just writes, murder? Seduce ? No, not at anyone in particular, just like, just put it out there. Just think about it. Murder? Incest? Just think about it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who or what or when, but just think about it. Consider it. Thank you, Marshall Gleb. Ooh, dude. Prulash has found us so much extra money in the couch cushions. We have 200 bucks again. So here's what we need to do. You learned of Nina Mosdid's child's secret heritage. We don't care about that. That's not the secret. That's not the juice we're after. Okay, it's game time. My marshal has returned to mustering the forces. Organizing the army gives us benefits to our levy size, army maintenance, so we make more cash. Did I get moved on the council? Wherever I go, my ex-wife is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, the words on her lips, I know what she's after. I will keep her close. Very close. A distraction for tonight, but nothing more. How sweet, but no. The world will know of her perverted nature. I tire of these games. Leave me alone, all of you! Here's what I think. I think Haji, who is also too busy being diligent for these side games, he'd probably just say, no one will attempt to seduce me for 10 years. Get out of here. Everyone. Especially my exes. He knows better. My daughter Pazzi has given birth to a daughter. Okay, we're gonna name the daughter Klalila. Klalila. Sounds like a Pokemon. Ooh! We made a friend! We bonded at a dance. The ball was exquisite. Malik Abdel-Rahman put on a fine show, and I told him how impressed I was. By the time I left, I felt like we knew each other for a lifetime. Chat, every time we get a friend, we get 2 bonus skill points from Friendly Council in a random stat. So we have Friendly Council plus 6 in Intrigue. We're actually Learning how to be sneaky. This is a really good leader. We're 46. I'm gonna miss this guy when he's dead. But let's go. We've waited long enough. This is an it's not independent. This is a county that has the same lord that I do, the same liege. But since our liege only has level 2 crown authority, he can't stop us from fighting each other. Vassals cannot wage war against other vassals without a hook at crown authority 3. We have about 10 years to take advantage of that.
Sub for your collection.
Good while you still
You know what,
can.
guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Get that guy. So we can basically do this as we wish. So we're gonna do a struggle clash for his sheikdom. Spend a little piety to try to vassalize him. Hi, I'm new here. What's the goal of this playthrough? Well, we're just playing it by ear. My goal is to roleplay as whichever leader I am, even if we do things that are fundamentally unsuccessful or futile. So that's number 1. But number 2 is probably just end the struggle for Iberia in some form or fashion sooner or later. I don't really have... I would probably end it depending on which character I'm playing as. More military-minded character, by force. A more diplomatic character, by peace. Arbitrary character, who cares? Everybody stop fighting. We're jamming. Please don't summon any mercenaries. We need to actually wait to see if they summon... Yep, there's the mercs. Bing. Bing. I can... They have more... They have 800 archers? Jesus, dude. How do they have so many archers in one county? I'd really rather not hire mercs, but now that I am... Ooh, wait a second. Now that I am Andalusian, that doesn't cost quite as much as it used to. I was shocked when I caught my son Yimel trying to steal from the travel chest of the visiting Wali Amud. He confessed he had thought he could get away with it, but now he knows it was wrong. Yimel, honesty will serve you best in the long run, it is true. Get murked on. I can call allies. I have 2 choices. Why don't I call my half-brother? Spend 150 prestige, he will join me? Absolutely. He thinks I'm amazing. Why pay 85 gold for mercenaries when family alliance do trick? Of course I'll join this war. Our foes will learn to fear the men of Battalias. Wait, did they call an ally? Enemy ally joins the war. Well, look who's about to intercept you. Boomo, what's up? Boomo's back for 3 months. It says, congrats on the kid. Which one? I have 9. Utlevir Ibn Utlevir? That one? Thanks for the 3-month sub and also gifting 5 community subs. Enjoy Cheeky Waltz, Blywind, Jackster, Almond Bar, and CD Slick. Yo. Hello, gamers. Enjoy your returning and brand new subs. You guys all have a nice smiley face next to your name. And a whole slew of emotes that you'll never use. Ooh, this song. A gift fit for who? The hustle and bustle is palpable among traveling merchant stalls. The temporary shacks are stacked to the rafters and contain all manner of knickknacks. These pieces are positively radiant and would make a lovely gift. As I walk by one of the merchants peddling jewelry, I hesitate and lean in for a closer look. Perhaps one of these would brighten the day for my cherished Princess Thasham or Amira. A brooch fit for the perceptive princess. You lose 65 gold. We went to the jewelry store, dude. This bracelet would look marvelous. 60. Why settle for one? Get both. The gift of my company is bright enough. Cheapskate husband. Listen, dear, we barely have 200 gold. I'm not as generous as my grandpa was. Listen, you had 5 kids, okay? You did have 5 kids. I'll get you a bracelet, my love. Here you go. And she gets, she's supposed to get a fancy perk. Oh, there's a summaries right here. My dearest Udlavir, so good to see you. Wrong wife? Oh, shit. Oh, man. This character received a unique and thoughtful piece of jewelry. So you did. So you did. I kinda like you too, honey. Kinda like you too. She's my spy master. That's correct, yes. We were just making sure that even though she's terrified of me for no reason, that you know, we never have any problems in the council. We definitely did it on purpose. Rom-com plot. Your wife and spy master, Ulavir. He says, Dearest Ulavir, so good to see you. I watch you as you dutifully rule our realm and would like to assist in any way I can. She looks over her shoulder. I may have, well, let's not dwell on what I did in the matter, but what I will say is that a mutual acquaintance owes me a favor. Then she winces as if remembering something important. I could keep my eyes peeled for any uncouth behavior coming our way. She tilts her head and looks at me expectantly. How did you... Never mind. Please enlighten me. She gives you a hook on a subject. I trust you to have my back. This character enjoys the close relation. Hostile scheme resistance and intrigue. Yeah, let's just get close support. Gotta say, pretty impressive spy master if they fooled you into thinking they bore you 5 children. So true, bestie. Challenge to a board game. Malik Adfans. I can't gain 11 stress. The greatest game of chess. Of course, this is all just payback. Is it? I am unparalleled in my theory of chess. Adfans continues with a play straight out of Legend. We're neck and neck. Look, I may be winning, but if you ask nicely, I'm willing to just let you have this. There's more to life than winning at chess. Shut up. Shut up. You have 9 intrigue? I have 14 martial. I play chess savagely. Somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win. Most people, lectures my opponent, don't fully appreciate how tricky it is to pull off a Southern Count's cross, let alone defend against it. I've read manuals! He's starting to win. Listen, bud. I do play savagely. Oh my god. Howling in bestial triumph, he leaps to his feet. I've lost. Did I gain stress for this? King of games. Listen, I win when it counts. We'll see who wins next time, you dick. 96 out of 100 stress now. We need to search for another physician. It's one thing we don't have. It's a really good doctor. Our allies have arrived, and they will follow me into combat. The will. Oh, I didn't get the special result. My servants have inquired after recommendations. Oof. Oof. The gardener. This is the best you could do? For 65 and 35 gold? Both failed to impress. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a big battle. We start out with 4,700 troops. And pretty good commander. No benefit from the planes. They're an aggressive attacker, which is somewhat annoying. We are getting much better rolls than them. You learned of another child's secret heritage. How many secret kids do you have? Right, but they're getting 800 reinforcements. But they're already losing, so it should be just pressing them. We have only had 350 routed casualties. They've got the whole army gone. Now we try to kill as many of them while routing as possibly can. They lost 1,096 to our 300, thanks to my allies. Light horses just went to town. Those aren't my horsies. Those are my allies' horsies. Maybe we need some cav. I think they just chased everybody down at the end of the fight, which is incredibly powerful. I'm starting to appreciate it a little bit more now. So that resulted in an instant plus 60%. We captured the air. I think I'm going to go ahead and just try to get some money for him. Horsies! Competent physicians are in high demand and low supply. This guy's been in house arrest for 7 years. You can go. Okay, and with that, Kurtuba should expand slightly larger. And then, I have no idea how we're going to get Alhambra, but it's right there. We got to do something. This content knave is too content. I am too just to simply revoke it. I could play him in a game of chess, but he's very smart, and he's very good at martial. I think he'd beat my ass at chess. I'm going to be totally honest. He's deceitful, and he's a mastermind philosopher. I really don't think we can win. I beat my stupid brother in chess, but I don't think I can beat this guy. Okay, we have control. And if we enforce our demands, he has no choice but to accept we are better. And Prince Al-Qasim Ibn Muhammad now bows to us with his 24 marshal. Was this the other dude's marshal? Too bad he's 63, because I am about Uncle Gleb. I love you, Uncle Gleb, but this dude... This dude has like 24 martial skill. But it is a lot. Sorry, Gleb. Gleb, do you do anything else better? Not really. I could exchange you for Uncle Bealton. We've had our issues with Bealton. Okay, we're gonna, maybe if we fire Bealton. So Gleb become Chancellor. Bealton is gonna be the one that gets fired. Sheik Bealton loses 20 opinion of you, fired, and wants a seat on the council, minus 40. He has 800 troops. Alright, he's still plus 44. It's fine. I like Gleb better. Gleb didn't try to kill my stepmom. And with that, we do control the entire Duchy of Grenada. But I don't control it. I am just... Oh, there's the faction. Wait, is Uncle Gleb in the faction for Liberty? Why did Gleb join the Liberty faction? Gleb, I'm gonna fire you from the council too, bud. Why would someone with a plus 100 opinion of you join a Liberty faction? Oh, it says he can't... Oh, they can't join the faction. Sorry, I'm dumb, yeah. Did the guy that I just made my marshal? He admitted defeat and then instantly started a faction against me? Okay. That is fine, actually. What if I just refire him from the council, just to piss him off? This guy's a better guy anyways. Later, nerd. Oh no, minus 64 for firing him from the council. And oh no, what if he rebels against me? Oh my god, I might have to slaughter his army, and then he's a criminal traitor that I can steal his title? Oh no. That would be so bad. If it I hope someone else joins this Liberty faction who maybe is inhabiting Alhambra. Just, by the way. Mary Skipper, is it not just that those sowing dissent and discord in your ranks be punished? Is it just that though they lost in combat and the strength of our armies were proven on the battlefield, that they still get to control the territory that we rightfully took? Is that justice? Very just, my liege. I am sorry. Very just, sir. Oh, because this is his realm capital, I can't, gamble for the land. You can only gamble for land that's not your capital or their capital. Interesting. Chat, do you guys have any legal suggestions for how to take Alhambra without murdering or just outright being a tyrant? Dude, 2 challenges to board games. Look at this guy's diplomacy. I will defeat you with the strength of my marshal. He seems to counter every stratagem I employ. I've read manuals. My techniques foil him. Again, press him with the learning advantage. One more time. He'll never expect it 3 times in a row. I win that one. Good game, little man. Okay, this time we press Theory. Marshall. Theory. Victory is so close I can taste it. And then Theory one more time. Good game. Alright, we're losing stress by winning a chess. Losing stress by winning a chess. Back to good old CK3 shenanigans. Indeed, yes. Very legal and very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to make this guy do something he's gonna regret. Like, can you send an insult like in like in Stellaris? How do you piss someone off? Revoking titles is a tyrant action if you don't have a cause. Play them in chess and call them little man when you win. I think he's gonna beat me at chess, though. Okay. I can't write poems. Murder? Ah! Alright, a friendly game. Chess. That I start myself. He goes first with well-executed adaptive strategies. Did you know I can learn exactly how someone lies by watching their face? Alright, relax. I think I have to lean on learning. His learning is good, though. Is good, too, though. And so is his intrigue, and so is his martial. We just have to go all in on learning and hope that we win. Okay. Roar of triumph. I surged to my feet, even though it said he was starting to win. Now, we have to not befriend him. We have to say, how does it feel to lose, little man? You won a tense board game against Sheik Nai. He has become your rival because he's pissed that you insulted him. And now that he's my rival, maybe he'll do something bad. I don't know how you make it even worse. The guy we just conquered is going to send an ultimatum in 12 months. By then, we'll have 2,100 troops under our command. This is definitely the time to shore up our men-at-arms while we have the opportunity. I think a new regiment would do us good. I'm starting to think that... Wait, oh, dude, we can't do the Abu Dhar anymore. We can still increase the sizes of the one we have, but that was a special unit. I'd say we increase this one. Why am I getting so much money? Domain +6, vassal taxes +3. Ooh, vassal taxes are going pretty good. What's my council position? I'm still the chancellor. Heavy prestige. Okay, anywho. Yeah, let's get this up to 300, and then maybe an extra 100 bowmen would be nice. Well, let's do 300 for now. But yeah, I'm thinking either horsies. We don't have anything that counters enemy archers. Armored footmen counter spears. Pikemen counter heavy cav and elephant cav. I don't think we need them. I think we for sure, it's either horsies or armored foot. Probably horsies. Because enemy archers are fairly common. My liege has a bunch of horses. My neighbor leaders don't really have archers except for Zinzir. So if we wanted to like hard counter someone, because we're eventually gonna have to declare independence from him, and he's got primarily heavy knights, footmen, and light horse in abundance. So we really counter both light cav and heavy infantry with the Abadrar. So we have a hard counter to our liege lord. So maybe we just build these up. They'll get more expensive in terms of maintenance. But maybe that's better than a new men-at-arms regiment. You need pursuit kills, though? I do need pursuit kills, but you have, like, I'd rather win first. And, like, eventually we're gonna have to fight against our liege. And our liege has 1,500 heavy infantry and horses. And 200 counters isn't enough for that. So we gotta win first before we care about killing via pursuit. Plus, these guys do have pursuit. They have 20 pursuit kills. Or 20 pursuit points. Horses have 31, but it's still, like, only 50% more for something that's hard countered by pikes and doesn't... I'm not really seeing any archers in my neighbors. Chess-obsessed nerd doesn't see value in horses? We also can save some men-at-arms if we get some unlocked specialists, because I want to save 1 men-at-arms for siege weapons for sure. So I say let's just bump it up to 400 Abadrar and 400 bowmen. And that's going to be most of our money, because they got to train up for a while. 4 out of 5 is good. I am proud to see my daughter, as an adult, Zizi, has become an intricate web weaver and knows how to get what she wants. We have some kind of cunning daughters. We have a negotiator and 2 intricate web weavers who are only 2 years apart. How far away is your culture from onagers? Pretty far. It's 246 years. Posy has a baby. Aww. Hello, Posy. Your first child is named Clolila, so this will be... Trowdal. That sounds Viking. Trowdax. Now it sounds Roman. Trowdab. Now it sounds Gen Z. Traldom. Traldom. We can't find any secrets. We'll try one more time. I'm trying to find, he has about 2,700 troops. Plus his alliances, I guess. Ooh, our first stewardship perk. Excellent. So, what should we get? I think we were working on architect, because that's 25% bonus to collecting taxes. And then we can do some building, because I want to move my capital. I just got to figure out how to take... He can send an ultimatum in 13 months. Go for it. But yeah, we need to just hoard some money now. Now that our men-at-arms for bowmen is up to 400, and that boost put us up to almost 2,500 troops, so we've grown quite a bit. Why do you want to move your capital? Because basically in Crusader Kings, a good rule of thumb is your character should always be in control of, first of all, a good seat of power, and second of all, control as many of the counties within that duchy as possible. So in our case, we currently have, our title is the Duke of Kurtuba. Kurtuba is this duchy here. This is the de jure duchy. Of that, you can see the white outline, which is how much territory we actually control. So we don't have this, which is the primary seat of Kurtuba. In fact, the Great Mosque of Cordoba is there, and it's a very impressive, unique building. We can't control this because it belongs to our liege, so we'll never have the actual capital of the duchy whose title we own, unless we overthrow the liege. So, because of that, our actual capital, even though we're the Duke of Kurtuba, is in Tule Tula. But as you can see, we don't control Tule Tula, because that is controlled also by other people. So what we do control is indirectly via vassals all of Granada, and Granada includes a county, the Sheikdom of Granada, that has the fortress ruins of Alhambra, which is another special building that increases your fort and garrison. So it's like a unique county. It doesn't have the most building spaces, but it has as many as the Sheikdom of Kurtuba. So what we're trying to do is become the actual controller of Alhambra, then move our capital there because we have a much better duchy building, or a series of, we can have 2 duchy buildings and 4 regular buildings. You can't usurp duchies you mostly control. You can't, I am all, there's nothing to usurp. I am the Duke of Kurtuba. It just so happens that my liege lord is the Count of the Sheikdom of Kurtuba. So there's nothing to usurp. I already have the title, he doesn't. But you can't, there's no casus belli to go to war with your liege because they are sitting in one of your duchy's counties. You'd have to just declare independence and then take it from him the old-fashioned way. He's not just going to give you the capital of the entire kingdom. Hi, excuse me, King? Listen, I'm the Duke of Kurtuba, and I just so happen to notice that you, the king, have made the entire kingdom capital inside my duchy. So I'm just saying, I have jurisdiction. I have jurisdiction. Please give me the capital of the kingdom. So I'm trying to move to Granada, because it's also nice to have a capital duchy by the sea. The only downside is this one county kind of sucks. Granada does have actually a few counties that aren't that good. Wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong things. That one has 4. That one has 4. That one has... Okay, they're normal. They're very normal. Kurtuba has a big one there. There's 4, 4... Yeah, these are all pretty normal. We're just letting him borrow it. We could totally take it back whenever we want. Yeah, sure. I destroy some of the duchies, but later on they appear again. Yeah, that happens. You can't fight the laws of the land. You can destroy the duchy title to try to stop the inheritance crisis, but when you control the territory long enough, people are like, why are you saying you're not the Duke? You are the Duke. Like, you have all the land. Of course you're the Duke. So it automatically comes back because it doesn't make any sense. You become basically the de jure Duke of that territory over time. The Duke. All right, anywho. Where was I? Dangerous faction. Your heir is unmarried, and that's... Oh, he's got a beard now. He does have a beard. His stats are okay. Maybe they'll get better. Possibly. So if we don't need an alliance from you, which I don't think we do, maybe we should just marry for some of all skills and or inheritable traits, because I would like to actually... Oh.
36. We should cap the age at 25 for now. Pretty or handsome. Quick. Yeah, there's not a ton of choices. At least not if we care about an inheritable trait. We could always wait a little longer. He's 19. The longer you wait, the more difficult it becomes. If we don't care about religion, it doesn't really open up too much. There is one who is intelligent. I don't really want to ally with the city of Feral. Balboa would lose 200 prestige. If we don't care about inheritable traits, then some of our skills, we have a very good steward. Because he's kind of lacking in that department. I don't think this is a bad match. She's generous, brave, and vengeful. Very good stewardship. Decent stats. No good inheritable traits, really. I'd like to get some into the family line, but there really aren't that many. But I feel like I need to wait because he's going to start having kids, and I'm not going to get to choose how they're raised. But then if he dies, then there won't be anyone in the family line. But she's a Christian. I mean, this person's not. She's a Shari Muslim. Balboa gets 6 hundo. We get a terrible alliance. She's an Umayyad. So that's really prestigious for him. Sure, why not? This is probably a good match. We can always do inheritable traits for the second spouse. I gladly accept, and the alliance is formed. Okay, well, there you go. 2 of your children lack guardians. Burstel, you are excellent in martial education. I will train you then. I have 15 martial and really good learning. And my other son, Utlevir, is a thinker. Oh, can I train you too, or am I at my cap? Well, we can have the court tutor teach you, because he's very smart. Your culture has joined the early medieval era. Chat, this is a big deal. Early medieval is finally here. Court position salaries are 25% more expensive, amenities are 25% more expensive, and we can have one more tradition. We still don't have onagers. What we do have is mustering grounds for more men-at-arms regiments. We can recruit heavy knights. Counties can reach the maximum development penalty at 20 development. Gavelkind, you can build more buildings. This is limited crown authority. Economic buildings. De jure casus belli, +1 domain limit. Okay, those are all basic. For my traditions and pillars, we have Iberian heritage, +20 cultural acceptance baseline with similar cultures. Speak Arabic. Only men can be commanders, for now. And Andalusian aesthetics. Okay, hit and run tactics is a tradition. All characters take fewer losses on retreat, fewer friendly fatal casualties, more damage for cav and skirmishers. Siege weapons aren't that good. Hit and run. That makes sense. Expert artisans. Characters of this culture produce high-quality artifacts for artisan and weaver inspirations. That's for our inventory and also for our royal court, which we don't have. But we do get the 10% off of all buildings. Subjects are malleable. Vassals don't consider differing faiths when joining factions. They will often learn the language of their liege. Harder to promote culture unless you share heritage. More likely to attract wandering knights. Mercenary companies, there's 200% more of them. They're 50% cheaper. We like other cultures. Vassal levies give us more. Okay, I like all those. Those are all very good. Ritual friendship. Automatically have access to befriend scheme. May ask friends to become best friends. Strong hooks, but gain stress when using them. These are all cool. So it's easier to make good buds. Tabletop warriors. We love chess. We love chess. May wager a personally held county in board games. We've already done that, actually. Any commander can gamble and get lucky on the day of battle. A real strategist keeps their mind honed through practice and pretend, so they have no need of luck. All right. If we have more than 14 counties of Andalusian culture, we can become the head of the Andalusian peoples. But we aren't big enough yet to become the culture head. But we're actually getting close. 9 out of 14. That's pretty good. What? Greetings! I hereby invite you to a feast at my court. My pleasure, you evil craven. Everyone has gathered. Let us feast. That was a fast feast. It's already dwindling down. He's asking me about friendship. It fascinates me as well. You discussed subjects of profound interest and made a new friend. A fine addition to my collection. How are we gonna deal with the stress of all of my friends dying? I'm gonna get to level 3 stress when they all start dominoing over. It's as if no time has passed since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would still have been one of the greatest feasts I have ever been to. You lose 36 stress because we made a sick friend. We get 5 years of huge health boost because it was so invigorating. Okay, now we're talking, chat. Uklish is under... Who the hell is this? Hostile army? Al-Andalus declared war? On Al-Sakir? Who? Oh my god. 3,000 troops? That's so many, levies, though. Alright, we're gonna... I don't think... Is it actually under... It doesn't look like it's under siege. We have pretty strong troops. See, I want to go to war with them for land, possibly. What a feast. I will remember the days spent in Sheikh Kafnai's halls for time to come. Farewell, my friend. Oh, chat, we're partier now. Udlavir has sampled the intoxicating life of carousing and debauchery and hungers for more. +2 diplomacy, intrigue, and you lose more stress. We're almost at 0 stress. We're feeling great. Your spouse has made Uncle Gleb like you more. Thank you, Uncle Gleb. Thank you. I am the front line of defense against Al-Sark. Where is my liege's troops, though? Where are you going? They're the gray 4K blob? Oh, well, they're just gonna go siege while I chase this guy around my lands, apparently. So he's sieging over here. You will probably win. I get automatic defense bonus because it's my garrison. We're in the hills. We have a better commander. They have more soldiers, but they're kind of crappy quality soldiers. I can also put in this guy, who is a rough terrain expert. Marshal Ahmed. Prove your worth. But then it goes to even. Why? Why would I not want the rough terrain expert here in the hills? More commander traits apparently matters. This guy hates me, though. I don't want him to be the leader. He doesn't deserve it. I will fight, win or lose. Let's see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Antagonist and Marshmallows? Thanks, Marshmallows, for 14 months. Antagonist says, why is the sub anniversary today? I don't know. I'm not John Twitch. Thanks for 34 months, though. Appreciate both your subs. Okay, so we're outnumbered by 900. Okay, we're gonna stop looking for secrets. But we have Rough Terrain Expert, which is better than theirs. We have 31 advantage versus their 22, and we have one more knight and 800 special troops. They have like 600 special troops. And a lot more levies. Plus 15. Good rolls. Oh dear. Bloodstained cloth. Crow feathers. Strange smelling concoctions. This is the evidence presented to me by a group of villagers from Kalat Rabah as proof that Kinda has been practicing witchcraft in her hut on the outskirts of the village. The villagers claim her evil works must be the cause of their sick animals and call for her execution. She's a miracle worker, a student intellectual with 27 learning. A witch, you say? I could use a new advisor. I could indeed. Upset peasants for 5 years? She joins your court, you spend some piety. It's true. My court physician sucks. This new person is a very good miracle worker. She's 63, but I'll take whatever time she has left. It'll cost me 200 prestige. It's expensive, but it's worth it. My antiquarian still likes me. They're both excellent court tutors, so we'll keep the court tutor where it is. Okay, back to work. It's very even, but they're clearly routing in higher numbers. They're already over 1,000 routed right now. 1,500 to our 800. We're getting some not great rolls. We wounded Prince Hisham. Very good. All right, this is a brutal battle. They're down to under 1,000 troops still left on the field. I'm really glad that I invested in those extra, like, 200 to 300 Abrajar. My sister was captured by King Anso of Navarra. My half-sister is captured? Not something I have control over at the moment. Alright, and inflict as many casualties as we can as they leave. We lost about 500 troops to their 700. Ow. Our knights got 200 kills. 52, dude, 23 prowesses. Really good. My Abrajar did pretty well. Levies, they broke even. Their best contributor was just having 3,000 levies. So yeah, that was a little tough. We're in a war that we don't want to be in. And I don't know where to be now. I don't know if I should just disband. We can't disband. I don't know. I don't want to pay the bills. That's a hell of a turnaround for Kinda. Went from burner at the stake to please join my court. Yes. Hey, Tal, hi, Chad. How's the kingdom doing? We're doing pretty good. It's not a kingdom yet. But we're Kurtuba here. And we've recently secured all the vassals of a given duchy in the south and have a pretty decent land connection to the Mediterranean. And we've been dragged into a war with Al-Sark, our neighbors and former longtime allies. But the 2 generations prior that we were great allies with have died. And then we were betrothed to the 3rd generation Al-Sark leader. But then they were deposed by Zinzir in a battle between the 2 of them. So we canceled the betrothal, pissed some of them off, and now we're friends with Zinzir instead. So a little bit of drama there. I only care whether there's any more tea regarding Etalyx getting cheated on by all his wives. A little bit. 2 out of 3 of the wives that cheated on me, who my character divorced, tried to seduce me so that they could romance their way back into the court of Duke Utlevere. So they came crawling back. We basically said, everybody leave me alone, and there would be no more seduction attempts for 10 years. Because my character has a very happy life right now. He is the least stressed he's been in many years. He's a genius-level diplomat. Quite smart, very astute as well, and is managing his books and martial talents. He's such a good diplomat that he has... what? 3, 6... like 9 friends, and each of his friends are he takes their counsel and they make him better, literally. We have a perk where every friend that we have makes us a little better in one of our skills. So a lot of these perks are buffing us in various ways, like we're getting 6 learning from 3 of our friends. This guy started with 0 intrigue, by the way, and it's now an 8. Yes. So our friends are really lifting us up. However, once they die, we are going to be utterly devastated and possibly die of stress. So it's going to be an interesting turnaround. There is a penalty for having this many friends later. Do you lose the perk when the friend dies? Yeah. But you can make more friends. There's no upper limit to how many friends you can have, I think. I haven't seen it anyways. But yeah, just being a shrewd diplomat. We've done only a couple wars. We also were such a shrewd diplomat that we challenged our uncle, who we are friends with in spite of their attempt to kill our stepmother, to a game of chess, and the winner gets a whole county. We each only had 2 counties, so that represented a 50% wager of our entire land and holdings, and Emir Utlevere defeated his friend and uncle so that we could get a 3rd county. It was a rousing game of chess. Very exciting. So that's some of the things that have happened today. I was shocked. Burstle, stop stealing stuff. Burstle, be honest. Be real. Do you get to control the chess game? Yeah, you get to choose which of your talents you want to use, and then it sort of rolls a secret dice to find out whether you have a crit success, crit failure, or somewhere in between. So because my chess leverages learning, intrigue, and martial. So if you have really good, like in our case, we have really good learning, so I usually roll mostly learning based on philosophy, chess, tactics, and philosophy. But you don't actually literally play the game. You get like opportunities to see how well you're doing. Excuse me. Princess Thasham bursts into my room, fuming like a potted boil. The heat coming off of her is slightly intimidating. This is unacceptable! The way Rahima is such a fool! Thasham motions furiously with her arms. Can't you do something? It's clear something's gone down. I need to tread carefully. So this is my spouse and lover, who has 5 of my children, including our heir, Volboa. And the other spouse whom she is apparently feuding with is my wife and spy master. So this is going to be interesting. And we have 1 son by her. I've only ever heard her say nice things about you. 42% chance you resolve the situation, 57% chance they laugh at the misunderstanding, and they may form a friendship with each other. You know, she did say something about your height. This is we're basically lying, which is against our honest nature. Thasham, calm down. Go talk to her. Grow closer to forming a friendship with Rahima. You lose 5 stress because you're just. I really don't care. Solve it. Listen, I want you guys to be friends. I've only ever heard her say nice things about you. They improve their relationship. They grow closer to forming a friendship with each other. Listen, no drama. All friends here. But anyways, enjoyed getting to hang out with you yesterday, Avic, and hope the rest of the stream went well. I did enjoy you saying that you thought about playing Crusader Kings 3 on stream, but then you got too lazy to learn the rules as you were playing that extremely complicated looking... You play all these like 4Xs that have minimal UI and Microsoft Excel as a game engine. This one, Shadow Empire. I want to play some of those, but those are the ones that intimidate me. These are the ones I find accessible by comparison. Accept the demands of the... Oh, the Liberty faction. Oh, this is his time. He's actually strong. Oh, there's 2 members of the Liberty faction. Chat, they're doing it. They're doing it. This is not a great time to do it because we're not at full strength right now. But the Liberty faction, 2 of these counties, 2 of our vassals are rebelling. I can either give in to their demands, and they reduce the crown law to autonomous vassals. I lose a lot of authority there, and they disband, or I will not be threatened. And they might declare war. Oh, there they go. They declared war. May your years be short and miserable. We can no longer tolerate the harsh laws which violate our ancient rights. By the sword, these laws will be cut down. Rally the troops. There is a rebellion afoot. Raise the rest of the army. Sound the horn. Summon aid. We must bring our allies into this conflict, for that is why we have them. My brother-in-law, I summon you to war. We also have an alliance with our other half-brother. I'm bringing everybody in, okay? I'm not taking any chances here. Gondor calls for aid. We have 2 alliances, one of Zinzir proper. This is the Liege's army. But within the borders of Zinzir, my other brother-in-law controls Batalyals, and he has 2,600 troops under his command. So there's 2 different armies, even though they're in the same vicinity. That's a lot of forces that we can bring to bear. So we're going to unpause now. Summon whoever's left. Of course I shall join this war. Our foes will learn to feed the men of Batalyals. And then I want to merge these armies together. So, here's the enemy forces. Alright. We have gotten affirmative responses. My 2,100 troops will have to fight. They have 300 bowmen, 100 horses, 200 light foot soldiers. These guys have... Okay, so now horses would actually be awesome because there's a ton of bowmen. If we had the horses, we'd be able to counter them. The county you wanted to take rebelled. Oh, I'm over the moon. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm very excited. Why are there 2 people who are my commander? Oh, he's a commander of a different army, which is fair. So we got a rough terrain expert. This is hills. They are sieging, and they will have sieged in 3 months max. It's an incredibly quick siege. So if I don't want them to siege, why don't we go over here so that we can try and meet the allied army. Allies are so much better than they used to be. I am ill. Emir or peasant, high or low, it doesn't matter, but on the eve of the rebellion, my body has weakened. I am reminded of my weakness as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. You seem to be under the weather, my lord. I know a fair number of remedies. Well, our brand new court physician, who we rescued from the jaws of death itself as the townspeople attempted to burn her at the stake, accused of witchcraft, we said, no, we have a position for you. This evidence isn't enough. She is an astute intellectual with 28 learning and is a miracle worker with incense, chants, and odd cantrips. Kinda works miracles through unconventional means and is very shrewd herself. I am willing to try new things. Mystic treatments are unpredictable. The result of strange rituals may be miraculous, but may drive you mad. Okay, I'm just a little sick. Let's just do a safe treatment. Kinda arranged a small ceremony in my name. Once my family and closest entourage were gathered in the main hall, the imam gave a sermon highlighting my virtue and benevolence. Oh no, thoughts and prayers? The ceremony was ended with an hour of silent prayer. Reaching out to Allah turned out to be just what I needed. I am very faithful. I did make the pilgrimage after all. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work. Kinda. Reduced disease symptoms for 1 year. The power of the mind, chat. The power of the mind. I am still sick, but I'm apparently feeling okay. I also have a reinvigorating friendship that's benefiting me. They are leaving. They're trying to head me off, but I'm gonna get here before they get theirs, so we're not gonna have to go for fights. We can do a fight on our terms. I'm gonna go one step... Well, I don't know where they're going, actually. I'm just gonna wait for allies. Be smart about this. They have better siegers than we do, so we kind of need to, like, follow them more or less. And our allies are hot on our heels. They're going into neutral territory, which is interesting. Greetings, my lord. Etalyx. One of the cooks says, I have your son Yimulf with me here. He promised to clean the pots in the cookery, you see. Interesting accent in Iberia. She draws in a sharp breath. But he gobbled down every sweet he could find, like a little pig. Now he's all sweaty and red from exerting himself eating. Yimulf could never resist sweet things, but this might be taking it a little far. No one can tell you what you can or can't eat. There's no reason to be gluttonous, it's just bad. You're just gonna eat a lot. An hour of silent prayer. Oh, silent prayer. What's the last year of this game? 1453, but you will rarely play to the end date. Rarely. Where are you from? I am in Las Vegas. America. Remember, no one can tell you... No. We're gonna take a little stress for this one. I want you to become compassionate. You should treat Etalyx better. Try to make our children... Wait, I guess if they're just gonna go all the way up there, then I'm just gonna turn around and go siege them. I don't know where they're going, dude. Oh, they're probably gonna go siege the capital. So if they're gonna go siege the capital, where are you going? Who are you at war with? Yeah, I can't leave the capital undefended. We gotta go meet them in the field. They're giving us the runaround right now, chat. Now they're turning around? What the hell's going on? My old self. As I woke this morning, it took me a moment to realize I slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I am glad to be well again. I thought about playing Grand Campaign, but it's a real investment to do a full CK3 playthrough from the 800s. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I might actually be able to intercept them and just fight them one-on-one. Oh, they brought some more units. Where are they going? Because this I'm probably gonna lose. I need to keep at least one tile of buffer away from them. Hey, allies, can you guys come help up here? That'd be great. I'd like to not get sieged. Because they're sieging in like 5 months. I wish you could request allies come find you, because it's way more important that I don't lose my damn capital than they siege. It's gonna take 17 months. There is, even though I think the AI is a lot better than it used to be, they do disproportionately prioritize offense over defense. I'm gonna call my last ally in. Hopefully he responds fast. Of course I shall join you. Alright, show me the money. Where are you? Is he already at war somewhere? He might be already dead. The AI does love the base race. This is a base race that we're gonna lose. It doesn't even say why. Just that I will. They have... I think it's probably... They have 400 archers. Probably just so many knights. Okay, now they're sort of coming to help. No, I'm... Like, he knows, and he's gonna come reinforce, but I need him to, like... Keep coming. Come on. I need you to join. I'm trying to tempt you. Child of my dynasty. Oh, this is my actual heir. This is my heir's heir. This is Volboa, currently Ibn Volboa. Volboa's son. Chat, you can't just throw mercenaries at every problem. Do you realize they cost money? And that if you can win without spending your entire treasury, you should do that first. So just use the tools you have instead of getting desperate every time. Beeplebrox. I'm not gonna name that. Murder, question mark? Mercenaries? Assassination? Incest? Shaddix. My son Shaddix, first of his name. As I am sitting and meditating on the finer points of Asharism, I can't help but think back to when I journeyed to Mecca on a pilgrimage. The trip was far from the quotidian comfort of my life as a Emir. But the relief I felt upon arriving at Mecca made it all worth the trouble. I believe I will forever feel close to Allah. That's a good stress reduction. Alright, can we just lift the siege? There's 3 months left. I need you. You're gonna be my hero, okay? Come, just... Do we really have to do it like this? No, go back. Chat, I think I have to just start the fight, even though I'm like crossing a damn river, and just hope the fight lasts long enough for my allies to jump. Now they're running. It's too late. All right, we got them engaged. So now our 3,100 allies have to swoop in. Whew, they have a 27 commander advantage. It is in the enemy's favor. They have a ton of different types of troops and 6 more knights than we have, but let's do it! We've maimed one of their knights. The Allies' reinforcements have arrived! We're wounding their knights left and right. 3 of them are down now. And we're routing the rest. See? And we didn't even need to spend like 89 gold on mercs. And my ally brought horsies?
All right, we traded a little bit. Bunch of levies just died, but we killed a bunch of their special troops, their bowmen. Their knights outperformed ours, not surprised. We did wound a considerable amount of them. What we need to do is, we kind of need to chase down that army, but I think we also need to just take this opportunity to siege. They're just so fast at sieging. I hope they retreat far enough away. Oh, they're retreating south. That could be convenient. Is this on normal difficulty? Yeah, this is all on normal difficulty with a few custom tweaks to the game rules. Specifically to improve the the variability. It's easier to hybridize cultures for the AI. There's a couple other things to keep it spicy and random, but I forgot what I tweaked. How good is the RNG in this game? Depends on what you mean by that question. There's a lot of RNG. There's a lot of events that make you choose an outcome that has a chance to happen. But I don't know if you mean just this board state. I've started to realize how much Sheikh Muawiyah and I have in common and how despicable he has proven himself. Oh, dependable. Not despicable. Has he been super dependable? We should spend more time together. Maybe another friendship. He seems chill. In the battles, there is a dice roll mechanic in the battles. But the dice roll itself doesn't decide the fate unless everything is perfectly even. But it's, there's a dice roll with your commanders, but you can weight the dice by picking a really good commander with really good traits that match the battlefield that they're fighting on. You can have rock, paper, scissors men-at-arms, where you hard counter your opponent's men-at-arms with different men-at-arms. Our bowmen, for example, counter light foot soldiers, like skirmishers. And our special forces, Abu Dhar, counter light cav and heavy infantry, specifically, so... There's things that you can mix and match to get different results. Think about how in Stellaris, you put one blob against another blob, but you get to choose all of the things that compose that blob before they fight. So the interesting decisions are choosing all of those things before they enter combat. Then the combat just happens. With really the only thing that you can do sort of baiting. Like in that case, we baited the enemy to siege our capital long enough to get reinforcements to come show up. And the ally actually did help us with a little coaxing. We had to kind of make them do it. So positioning is really important, whether you defend in a mountain, for example, offense, defense, river crossing, choke points, that kind of thing. My allies want to chase down the enemy forces, understandably, who are also sieging. Tumultuous times for the Sheikhdom of Khalat Rabah. Reports arrive detailing the dire state of affairs in the area, and peasants have started muttering about alternative solutions. Increase the tax as punishment. Handle the issues. Let's handle the issues personally. I don't want any peasant rebellions. Sheikh Kafnai converted culture. My vassal and friend. Good job. We need more Andalusians. More taxes for a few years. We're starting to win the war after that good battle. Sieging Alhambra's probably not the best thing we can do. Let's go siege our neighbors instead first. Yes, only 3 years to siege. Spy master and my wife comes to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill me. I know it's not her because I just gave her an awesome bracelet. So we know there's a 5% chance of success. And we probably will find out who's responsible. I would think. Sooner or later. Okay, allies win again. I am just gonna do a 17-month siege of Cabra. But we have to siege Alhambra if we want to take it for ourselves. So, master plan is finally happening. By the way, what's up, Arrows Maker? Thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having fun.
The plan was, we're trying to find an excuse through diplomatic just means to claim Alhambra for ourselves and its neighboring county. So we intentionally pissed off the lords of those holdings. In one case, we beat them in chess. We beat this guy in chess, rubbed it in his face, and he hated it so much that he declared us his rival. Capital's getting sieged, lol, I know. But like, the hell am I supposed to do? Who is, this is a different army. This is from the war that our liege is waging. Which is really obnoxious. But anyway, so he was so pissed off he declared war on us. Is Al-Andalus losing or something? Chat, where is Al-Andalus? They have 4,000 troops. Where are their troops? My friend is not doing a good job. There's the armies down there. They're like not coming to help me at all. He has a lot of troops in that county. I don't want to lose my capital. How long would it take me to get there? We gotta go. Like, I can't not lift the siege of this. My allies are inadvertently helping me fight in a different war, maybe. They're running away. And they're actually gonna get away. Bastards. Not now! You wanna play me in a board game now? Listen, do you know how many books on chess I've read? I've read so many books on chess. I have read every book on chess. I am writing a book on chess. Good game, little man. Thanks for the stress reduction. I gotta go all the way back here. Trying to play whack-a-mole. I guess you could just, like, split your army in two. He's coming back, isn't he? They're sieging his capital. Oh, they're sieging my sneaky devils. They're sieging my allies' capital and disappearing into the mountains. Okay, you guys needed to do something. Do you understand? Go get those guys. Go chase those guys. That's right, get them. Okay, I found this little army. We're gonna fight here. You'll win decisively. That's right. Your forces we captured the dude who we beat in chess. He is one of the opposing lords. So we've got one of the two leaders. That was awesome. Nice snipe there. That was a little Jamie Lannister snipe. Oh no, he's coming back. I see him. Can these guys do something productive? Instead of just only sieging everything? Play him in chess while he's in jail. That's a good idea. Okay, they're basically here. I gotta try and lock this nerd down. Oh yeah, we got him. My son Yimulf asks me for a sewing kit for a long time. I told him I'd get him one in 3 months for Christmas if he finally just behave and stop messing with the other children. Wait, no, he's not going to do that. He's honest, compassionate, and trusting and charming. Wow. Truly his father's son. Ever since I made him the promise, he's been redoubling the efforts of his studies. I would never deceive you. Keep being trusting. Be content or be fickle. How old are you? You're 13? And second in line for the throne. I feel like being content is good, but what if the firstborn dies? That would be bad. Trusting is not great for intrigue, but everybody likes a trusting liege. What's his education in? Diplomacy? I want to do what helps you with... that does help you with diplomacy. One of our knights was wounded. Oh my god, we almost like wiped that whole squad. 1,700 casualties. Okay, maybe we need some light horsies. Look how many kills they inflict on a victory. Oh my god. Alright, I take it back. I want the horsies now, okay? I've decided we need the cav. But I don't have the money yet. They're getting all the kills once we win, and they're chasing... Oh, what did we win? Prince Al-Qasim ibn Muhammad of Al-Andalus left the war. This is you. He had the Sheikdom of Cabra. Wait. So if I win, who... What did he die of? He died of old age while rebelling against me, you bastard! Now how did you wiggle out of this? I gotta revoke some titles now, without being a tyrant. Okay, so I automatically get to enforce my demands, which in this case... releases all hostages, they leave the Liberty faction, they can't join a faction for 10 years, you gain 20 dread, you lose 30 opinion of both of the leaders, one of whom is dead. Wait. No, okay, his son becomes a criminal too, and I can rightfully imprison him due to the sins of his father. What a great dad! May you live in harmony and contentment. I know when I am defeated. It seems I am left with no choice but to comply with your demands. You imprison every rebellious vassal and get a title revocation reason against each of them. That's exactly why we're here. In fact, you dumbasses, I'm about to cash in on that right now. Give me the Sheikdom of Granada and Alhambra. He is a known criminal who rebelled against me. He gets a pressed claim on you, and then the county loses control. That's okay. Mine now. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the Sheikdom of Granada. I am the holder. And then Cabra, listen, nothing personal. I'm actually going to release you from prison because your dad is the one who rebelled against me, but I'm still going to take your title first. Just so. Chat, this is an act of tyranny and it causes your subjects to lose 20 opinion of you. You gain 20 stress because you are just. I thought he was a criminal. Didn't we just read that he was a criminal? Wait, did I gain? I only have 20 dread. I think it told me there was a penalty, but there wasn't a penalty because I don't have... It was a visual bug. I don't actually have the stress. Okay. Good. We'll disband the army temporarily because we could help with this. I guess I could have helped with that. But I do need to rebuild. We lost a lot of levies. We need to send my marshal to get control of Granada immediately. It's got 70. Okay, they got 70 control. Why is it so high? After battle and war and stuff, that's pretty high. Okay, we have some work to do. The faction has disbanded. Your rival has been stripped of his title. We should... I think keep my prisoner, rival, and chess buddy in prison, but the son of the guy who just died, I will ransom for gold. He's actually pretty smart. Forgiving, patient, and diligent. And he's an Umayyad. If I negotiated a release, I could make him renounce his claims. Oh. And recruit him into my court. Because he is pretty smart. I'll bring you in, since I took your dad's land. What's this guy doing? He's been here for, like, 16 months. He kind of sucks. I just want you to leave. This guy also kind of sucks. I mean, a military engineer is neat, but 30 gold is 30 gold, I think. Okay, we got 1 year. 1 year to handle our 3 recently acquired domain holdings. This might be our opportunity to move the capital. How often can you move the capital? Once per lifetime? Okay, there's all the people we're releasing. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Indeed. You do not. Good job putting down the rebellion. So we will still have 2 out of the 4 counties for this duchy. It'd be nice to have more than that before we forge the title. This guy is our rival, but I can't revoke his titles. I have no reason. During the daily management of my realm, I've learned of several opportunities I can pursue. Each opportunity has great potential, but realistically I can only choose one. What'll give me the most value? Well, Uncle Bealton, 78% chance that we gain a very good book artifact. Sheik Bealton could use some some favors and help with his holdings. Or secure the trade deals to fill the treasury. I gotta take the chance of an artifact. We get either a really good one or an uninteresting one. Damn! Got the shitty book. It was just an old ledger. Stinky book. At least it helps with stewardship. While I was in the castle town with Burstall, his attention was caught by a criminal chained in the pillory. Burstall lifted his head and made a show of ignoring the criminal's begging for water. Good. Let him know his place. Your son is arrogant? Arrogance does beget prestige, but people don't like you so much. I can make you either compassionate or callous. I don't think I'm above arrogance. I'm certainly not compassionate. However, yeah, the love of my life is also craven, cynical, and impatient, so I can't even say that she would have influenced me to be that. So I'd say you can just stay arrogant. We have been making use of our prisons, after all. New lifestyle perk. Fort level. I need a higher fort level because people have been sieging my capital. It's been a huge pain in the ass. We can buy truces preemptively with that as well. But I do need to start building up the capital once we move it. So, moving the capital is something that you do how? I've done it once before. I think I have to have the duchy title first, probably. The Malachite of Al-Andalus. How do you usurp this? Cannot usurp a title belonging to your liege. Oh. So we'd have to be independent first. We have 9 of 10 required counties. That's not difficult. That's not too bad, but yeah, we definitely want the duchy title first. We'll get that in a second. I need to figure out a strategy here for figuring, like, we have to do this fairly quickly because I need to get rid of, oh, what if I just improve my stewardship? If we get to 15 stewardship, we'll have an extra domain. And if I get to 20 stewardship, we'll have 2 extra domains. The penalty will be 8/7. That'd be quite low. Do you have to make Sheikdom of Granada your primary title? I think you do have to make... I'd have to make the duchy my primary title. But yes, we do have 3 mosques. So I think I can just maybe get rid of 3 of the mosques. And just gift that to someone. Alright, well, let's do that. How do I... does your... Chat, do mosques count as baronies? Because I don't see anywhere to hand that title. Like, how do you gift that title over? Where's the mosque here? Oh, it's here. Okay, never mind. Sorry, it's Ubeda. I didn't realize these were both 2 different holdings in the same place. I thought that was just a city holding for, or the county holding. Okay, anywho, yes, I can gift Ubeda away. So we could give that to. What if we give it to the son of the guy that we just, the Umayyad? It's sort of embarrassing. He is a known criminal, but he's quite book smart and astute. The trick is, I will lose him as a courtier. I don't think I necessarily need him, but yeah, I think it's good RP to grant him something for the sins of his father. We don't need to punish the entire family line. Throw him a bone. He renounced his claims, right? Because he'll become the vassal of whoever we end up giving the county to. When we eventually, or whoever the county is currently, I control the county. Ah, okay. So we'll eventually get rid of this, maybe. We'll see. So that's 1. And then here is a temple holding. We will grant this to preferably someone that sucks, but maybe just someone that you like. Or that likes you, because whoever you give it to is going to cease being in your court the second that you lose control of the county. So sometimes you can use it to get rid of somebody who's annoying and make it someone else's problem. That's possible as well. Alright, let's give it to this court imam. He doesn't have very good stats. I guess we do want it to be somebody who has decent stats. But not too decent. Like this guy. Forgiving, calm, trusting, mastermind philosopher. Good choice. Enjoy your new mosque. And then the last mosque, we will give. This court imam is possessed. Dimam. Chaste, greedy, deceitful fortune builder. But he's smart. Why not? Okay, these are now my vassals. At least as long as I hold the counties that they're in. Yeah, you can also create somebody from scratch if you want to, but that's an option. Alright. Domain holdings are back the way that they're supposed to be. We just need to become a duke. Good job, chat. Well done. I'm very happy with the way that went. All according to plan, in fact. Let's see what notifications. Low county control in Cabra. There's a disabled building in Cabra because, what was it, tribal holding before? Or something? Create the duchy. Equalfuzz can marry. She's 21. All right, we got it. She got to marry somebody. The Prince of... Oh, he's too young. It's also my nephew. We already went down that road. Nope, that's not what I meant to click. Great going, Chad. Yeah, great going. Maybe prowess. This guy's got 22 prowess. Even though he is craven, he's a master hunter and is robust. Interesting stats for someone who might fight as a knight for us. The Craven Knight. This guy is huge. 6 prowess, minor health penalty. He's just, ambitious, calm, and organizer? But he doesn't have good martial skill. King Anso's Marshal. Rough terrain expert, holy warrior, 21 martial skill, 17 prowess. That's pretty good. How about you? In a matrilineal marriage. Will not accept. Okay, fair enough. As you were. How about the gentle giant? Compassionate, calm giant. That sounds like a fun one. He will only accept with a +6. That's just barely. Barely. I don't really want an alliance with you. But alliance we shall have. Your liege won their war. Okay, good for you, I guess. Oh! He won the big war! That's both good news and bad news. It's good news because now we've got some neighbors who currently can't do much without some... Okay, they have some pretty good alliances. But Tule Tula might be on the table now. The Tule Tula table, you know? Al-Andalus, big. But I bet you there are some factions. You can't start a faction against a friend. That is my friend. 6.6 monthly income is fine. I think it is time to raise a men-at-arms. What did I just do? Oh, I just raised my troops. Oops, wrong button. I meant to click this. Sorry, false alarm. Back to your homes. But yeah, horsies would be a nice addition. Just chasing people down with screen, actually getting advantages in the plains, which we typically don't have. It's gonna cost us how much in upkeep? 0.35 a month. Oof. But yeah, we need to have a strong standing army, so we're gonna make this at least 200 light horses. That was only a test. Are you still a count? I am the Duke of Kurtuba. So this is all of my terrain. We can become the Duke of Grenada, but I need to become a king somehow for that to happen. And the only way to become a king is to effectively usurp or overthrow our current king. Because we can't go against Zinzir because we have he's my brother-in-law and friend. So we might just have to chill for a bit and sort of take care of the situation at home. Because if I become the Duke, I kind of do need to become the Duke. Because even if I die, 2 of my sons are going to get different holdings. It's going to be really weird. But I have to create the duchy title to move the capital. You can only have 1 duchy at a time until you're king. It works like this. If you have 2 titles of equal rank, if you die, your son will only be able to take your primary title. So you'll have 1 duchy that's your primary title, and 1 duchy that's not your primary title. Therefore, the primary title will go to your heir, and the secondary title will go to your second son under Confederate partition. So unless we have a bigger Russian doll to fit the duchies into, like a kingdom, we won't be able to keep the borders of Kurtuba unified. It would split into 2 different duchies on death. One that I control as my new heir, and one, my second son, would become the vassal of my king instead of mine. Simply take the other duchy and disband the old one. Duchies can reform on death if you have enough of the land. They'll just come back. So we're just gonna have to like I don't know how I can become a king before I die, but we're 52 and we still have time. Confederate petition would create the duchy title even if it's not created. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm figuring out how to become a king before I die. That's why also what I was trying to explain, hopefully well. While out on a leisurely stroll, the cry of a particular merchant stands out from the regular hustle and bustle of the street. Greetings, my lord. I have an exquisite assortment of wares, if my lord has the coin. As I peer at the myriad of goods in the stall, I can hear Prulash murmur, "The etchings on that piece must be real and quite valuable, too." He glances at me with a triumphant smile. He's pretty good at stewardship. "This one should be a steal. I believe this piece, the more lucrative choice. You opt for the expensive trinket. 40%, you lose 15 gold, 60%, not a great deal. I trust your expertise in the area, my son." I feel like I should trust my son, because you opt for the suggested trinket. There's a 40% chance we get it for free? 40% chance we get it for 15 gold. A 20% chance we get it for too much gold. You failed! Prulash! This is why I disinherited you! Look at your ineptitude on full display in the markets, and we've become the owner of a potsherd. My spy master claims someone is trying to kill my daughter Zizi. Zizi? I don't really need same faith opinion right now. We should repair this brooch though. 25 gold. It's a bit pricey, but we can also forge it into a pedestal item, but I don't have a pedestal! You got a rock lull. Shut up! Ooh, novice physician in addition to miracle worker. I wish you lived really, really, really long, because you have amazing aptitude for this job. All right, Chad, I need to take a quick break. Things are going pretty well. Al-Andalus is growing. Zinzir is not. My liege and friend is 47, so we're gonna RP and not usurp him, but that doesn't mean we can't fight the people that are still inside the borders. Like this neighboring vassal nerd, like this neighboring vassal. We just have to expand. Is it Seville or Sevilla? How do you say that? But yeah, we got territory to the southwest if we wanted to land grab a little bit more. We just have to start work on another duchy, basically. But it moves us closer to becoming the king of Al-Andalus, which is what we want. How big is that duchy? Duchy title's not yet created. It's only 3 counties. 1. It looks like 4 counties, though. It looks like 5 counties. Maybe you only have to have 3? Yeah, it's 5 counties, but you only need 3. It's both, depending on who you ask. Sevilla. I don't know. Maybe that? Alright, I need to take a quick break. You guys look at the map. See if anything... Abbasid Empire seems larger? But I don't know. See if anything cool's happening. If you're a phone user, rip. You won't be able to read anything anyways. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. What's up? All right. Look at this map. Look at that map. Whew. Shh. Look at this map. How expensive is this? 200 gold? All right, we gotta save some money so we can do it ourselves. It is money hoarding time. Which I should have done probably before increasing the size of our military, but oops. So colorful. I like this map. Yo. Hello, Luckiest. What's up, Johnny Flyspeck, Imby Saturn, Dappa Kappa, Nightbot, Mars, Skullguard, Dissolution, Birdstrike, Adrian, Junkie, LeBlanc, Murder Pope. I can't. Pope too strong. Pope is a one-legged, flagellant, aggressive attacker for some reason. Literally whole of body would beat me in an arm wrestling competition. Pope Clemens the Headless. Interesting. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this CK run. Crusader Kings, anytime there's an excuse to come back, it's always a good one. We're almost out of conciliation, and we're going to compromise, which I haven't seen before. We're at 832 out of 1,000. Once enough bad things have happened, that's when we go out of conciliation. My spy master comes to me with grave news. Sheik Ogden is plotting against my daughter Zizi, my fellow vassal, the squeamish fiend. He is across the Strait of Gibraltar. Interesting. Started in compromise. You start in opportunity. So it's opportunity, and then we went to conciliation, and then compromise. Phases of a struggle region. Catalysts are being triggered. Why does he want to kill Zizi? I don't know. Why does anyone want to kill anyone? Because they're jealous. They want what I have. Happiness. Zero stress. A huge family with 9 children. Many friends in court, both abroad and at home. Rivals who I have defeated in chess. And a happy marriage. Finally. It only took 4 tries. I don't think she's cheated on me. She's too nice. She's impatient, craven, and cynical, but damn it, we love each other. After I seduced her. After we were already married. My friend Malik Advance has accused my marshal of having an extramarital affair with his lover. How could he defile the sanctity of marriage? My liege just accused my marshal. I don't think this matters that much. All of the involved parties... Why are there 4 names here, chat? Why are there 4 people? Oh, it's the adulterers and the 2 relevant spouses, I think. I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Listen, Marshall. You're not even the best marshal there is anyways, and I just got an in-universe reason to give your title over to one of my powerful vassals. Let me see where this guy lives first. He lives down here where... It's a county inside the duchy that I want. Let me turn the music volume down a little bit.
Also, I need to do I need to do a couple things. But yeah, let's just give him a seat because we're not looking to stir up any more trouble yet. Maybe we will later. It'll appease him for now. Let's make a save. It's good to have manual saves every so often. Okay. Schmurlywhirl says, quick resub while streamer is away. Hi, Schmurlywhirl. Yeah, this one song is just way louder than all the other songs. And that's one thing I would like to see. Like, Hearts of Iron has a music player. I'm not certain why Crusader Kings doesn't. There's not as... And so does Stellaris. I guess there's not as many songs. Which is really testament to the soundtrack on Crusader Kings that none of the songs that are in the game get old. There's nothing that comes on it's like, oh man. Not this again. Let's fix the brooch. It's getting a little... Well, it's too much money. I gotta save my cash. But yeah, like, Stellaris and Hearts of Iron have way more years behind them to add to the soundtracks. The Hearts of Iron songs with words are super distracting. Yeah, I think that's the nice thing about having a music player is you can turn off whichever of the songs you want, and then just shuffle the rest. But that's not really a problem in Crusader Kings. It's all just very good background vibes, and just lovely ambiance. This song is just loud for some reason, but I think it's one of the newer ones. CK2 got that weird metal soundtrack DLC. It's pretty... I honestly love it. The Viking metal DLC, that has one of the best songs. I don't know if I can play it because of DMCA. But I'd like to. Let me see. Viking Gods? From the Viking metal soundtrack? Yeah, Chad, if you want to know what we're talking about, just go listen to Viking Gods from the Viking metal soundtrack, because I don't think I can play it. Salutations, would you care for a game of chess? Give me a second. Fireside Tales. I think they said that DLC was okay. The only DLC I think they said was a no-no was any Sabaton. Can you give me a reference for that? If you can give me a reference, I'll play it. Viking metal sucked. Japanese metal is folded over 1,000 times. Thanks, Arch. Any Crusader Kings for Arch play stuff? 3 nights straight of stream. Yes, Sewer Rats. I don't want to spoil. Enjoy the VODs. The fire crackles, casting long shadows on the wall of the servants' quarters. A wizened old woman holds children agog with her tails. The Cuelebre is an unfathomably huge serpent. The Celebre, I don't know how to say that. Though it is practically immortal, the serpent is lazy and rarely moves from its refuge deep in a cave. Its treasures are said to be almost beyond comprehension, and its spit can heal disease. The fire sputters and fades as the old woman finishes her story. The children prepare for bed. What a fun tale. Ha! Nonsense, ghosts! Alright, I accept. You want to play me in chess. Your stewardship is incredible. However, your intrigue is not. No one is even close. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I've also... I'm not as smart as I used to be, actually. But I'm still very learned. I am in the lead, and victory is so close I can taste it. I think I accidentally turned the game volume up on the whole game somehow, because that just seems loud. Let's try this again. Good game. I will turn the music back up. King of Games! I hope there is a King of Games. We got some pretty good stats at the moment. Alright, but yeah, we're in the mood. Oh, what if I just gambled? What if I just found... Can I challenge someone to chess? Dude has... How do you... There's 6,000 troops. Our liege is incredibly strong now. The king doesn't have enough gold to wager money. Okay. How much money do you have? 138? You have a lot of intrigue, though. So you have to pick opponents that you can definitely beat. That's the key. Too much intrigue. We're scam artists. We're like New York, like Central Park chess scam artists now. Okay, we're looking for someone that we can, like you. Oh, you're a child. Learn the rules of chess. Okay, how about you? Wager some fortune. Either you pay me 50 gold, I pay you 50 gold. Those are the rules. I await your response. A scornful smirk tells me how confident my opponent is. He has a robust attempt at a coherent strategy. We're neck and neck. Martial is countered by intrigue. Intrigue is countered by learning. Let's go for the learning. Learning countered by his martial was very low. Blast it! Somehow he counters every stratagem I employ. I'll try martial to counter. He's countered by intrigue. I'm beating him handily, foiling my opponent. Victory is so close I can taste it. Are you using Duke's feint again? You are so cheap. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Another fine victory. Becoming king of games. How does it feel to lose, little man? How does it feel? Well, that was a quick way to get some cash. What's the goal of this campaign? RP? Eventually settle the struggle for Iberia? And then figure it out from there. My son Burstel seemed to enjoy our latest feast immensely. He got along quite well with everyone he spoke to, even the adult guests. He's 13, not doing super well. Gregarious would suit you. You can either be greedy or lustful. Never hurts to make friends. That's absolutely something my character would say with, like 9 or 10 friends who are all going to domino me into mental despair. And anguish. Okay, what do we want to work on? Oh, yeah, figuring out the succession crisis. Okay, so we're just gonna wait until we have enough income to form the next duchy title. We have to have 212 gold. It'd be nice to have more than that, but we can only do what we can do. We have some really good alliances and a couple crappy ones. Not my favorite alliance. How do you even have any land? You have a barony? Your culture has discovered mots. Everyone, get in here. Mots give tribal era fortification buildings. Cool, very nice. More chess. Sure, let's play. Ooh, he has good intrigue though, but not great martial. I'm gonna just lean for crits on learning. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is close. I won in 2 moves. I don't even know if you can win chess in 2 moves, but I did it. Malik Adfan's Spy Master. Malik Adfan is my liege. Probably don't want to piss off the Spy Master. The Spy Master is actually afraid of me.
Maybe I'll befriend his spy master. Etalyx, change your stream category from Crusader Kings 3 to chess. Chad, you know what this is? This is the last of a glass of Pog juice. That is Pog champ juice. That's why I've been winning so many chess matches. Because there's literally Pog flowing through my veins right now. I am a Pog hog at the moment. Alright, it's time. I don't know what's the best way to find some more cash. I already have a stewardship focus. My steward is in... Oh, he's not even the... I can't... Okay, Prulash, you've done well for yourself, and I might land you in the future, because I feel bad for you. But, you're not the best steward anymore. Sheik Kafnai, while he's still 66, is. Don't hate me, my son, but think about how much money we're gonna get with a 25 Chancellor. Definitely the best Marshal. And my wife is still the best Spy Master. 6.9, yes, we have 6.9 gold per month. Unless that changes. We're done increasing county control in Garnata, and we will resume increasing our garrison up to 3,200 soldiers. That's quite good. I mean, our liege lord has significantly more, but we have a substantial faction. Or a substantial potential for faction. Hook, line, and what a wonderful day to go fishing! I feel like nothing could wipe the smile off my face were it not for a voice behind me and my fishing partner, Prulash. Look who we have here! Ezra, clearly just returned from a fishing trip of his own, is flanked by the figure Ismail. The former reaches down and grabs a wriggling catch. The resemblance is uncanny. I turn to go with a dramatic roll of the eyes, but a thud and a trickling wetness down the back of my neck stops me. Prulash's eyes narrow as he regards the fish that had been thrown at us. Did my rival just throw a fish at me? I think I may be wrong, sorry. Loopy guy, your attempt was noted. Settle this with our fists. Ezra, you knave, duel me. I won't get drawn into a childish brawl. So we can either settle this with our fists. He has 1 prowess. I have 6. I have so much to lose with a duel. Like, we could just die. 6 prowess versus 1 is not that much better. I have to fight Emir and Ismail. Okay, he has like a 8. Who am I fighting? I'm settling this with my fists. Oh, this is starting a duel with Ezra. Okay, Ezra does only have 1. Murder? Blood? No, I have way too much to lose. You won the brawl, and we wounded both of them. I'll take it. We punched his face in. That counts. You and Prulash versus the fish bros. You and the fish versus both of them. All right, it's time to make a duchy title. So, we control 2 out of the 4 counties in Grenada. We have all of them via vassalage, at least. We'll gain 300 prestige, which I don't know how to use. With his coming of age, my tuition of Yimulf is at an end. Yimulf, why are you standing like that? And what armor are you wearing? With sufficient tutelage, Even a child with little natural inclination towards diplomacy can come to truly understand it. He has an excellent grasp of all manner of etiquette. He'll have little trouble at court. Cool armor, I guess. He's got 20 diplomacy, chat. Age 16, that's gonna be our counselor. We have to, like, land him. He's actually going to get the other duchy, so he will end up being a vassal. And he is honest, compassionate, and trusting. How sweet. Our primary heir isn't quite as good. 24 years old with a lot to be desired. 4 prowess. Cool. So, now we have an objective. We have to move the capital. So, to move the capital, we need to change the Emirate of Garotna to become our primary title. Okay, I just clicked that. There was no confirmation. No elective, that would be bad. So, since our primary title is Garotna, we have changed to Garnata. There we go. And because we changed to Garnata as our primary title, we should be able to move... Chat, how do you move capitals? You can do it once per lifetime. What the button do I have to click? Gold crown lower left. Oh, that is such an obscure button. Make Granada the new realm capital, the de jure capital of Garnata, making this move allowed even if the capital's previously been moved. Boom. Okay, we did it. So even if the realm splits on inheritance, what we now have the opportunity to do is say goodbye to this terrible 4-slot Euclish holding with nothing special to speak of at all, including the fact that we never built it up on purpose. For this very reason, our new capital has 6 slots because we have duchy buildings. The reason we have a duchy building is because this is the capital of the duchy. We didn't own that before. The capital of Kurtuba is a county held by my liege, which I can't get. So I'll never, probably, at least for not a long time, get any land here. So I decided to just forego it and take Alhambra as my house instead. So we also have a special building, which is a +2 fort level, huge garrison, big defender advantage. It's a serviceable defensive structure, but with the right investment, it could become something more. With 1,800 gold, we can upgrade it. Construct the Royal Palace of Alhambra. It's pretty sweet. So now, not only did we just move capitals, but we have 3 other buildings already put there. We had no buildings before. Hill Fort for another +2 fort levels. The fort is actually a level 7, which is very high. It's going to take 3 years to siege without siege weapons. Big fort. Huge fort. We have stone quarries, which give us a little bit of tax and lower the construction time. And then we have heavy infantry and spear damage, which this doesn't do anything for us, but it gives us some levies. We'll replace that building sooner or later. But yeah, these are like, it's going to cost a lot of gold to build anything here, but it's still just way better. In fact, our taxes went up to almost 8. Oh, Queen Nunya died. Died of cancer. That was our friend. I just gained some stress because my friend died. And Leon and Galicia have split. We also have Castile. Lots of stuff going on up there. Big split. You just moved into Harrenhal. More or less, yeah. Yemulf can marry. 16 years old, second in line. We want to find someone who's really smart, because you're going to be tutoring a lot of people later in life. Maybe Zara? She's brave, paranoid, diligent, quick, has good learning, decent diplomacy. Overall, pretty good leader. Not the best health, but that's because she's 22. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good match. Unless we need to do a match for an alliance for some reason, which I don't know what we would need for that. So I say let's just take Zara. Man, she's... Okay, that's a lot of prestige lost. We'll probably get it back pretty easily. Let's see if there is, before we do anything, just an alliance pick. Not really. Just one with our liege, who we eventually need to usurp anyways, so it's going to be difficult. Yeah, Zara has the most skills around the entire selection anyways. Have you crusaded many kings? No. We did participate in a holy war, though, from our ally. Alright, our son has married. What we should do is possibly... invite some more knights to the capital. Search. We don't really need a new physician right now, so let's just hold on to that. We need to decide if we want to do any more warring before we die. Emir Ulavir's 54, so we still have time. Ultimately, we can't really do the rebellion that we want until our next in line takes over, because I'm friends with my liege, so it just doesn't make any sense. Oh, damn. Master Hunter, tough soldier, pretty good prestige, or prowess, I should say. He's going to be expensive unless he marries somebody here. 80 gold. See, now we want to look for courtiers. This guy's 38. I don't know who you are. Wait. How come... What? Why doesn't he pop up? Are you already married? Oh, she might already be married. She's already married, yes. Okay, that makes more sense. She's already married. That's your daughter. This is my rival? Why are you still here, Asia? It's my ex. Ah, forget it. You can unlock a new perk for stewardship. Fabulous. Levy reinforcement rate is good, but let's make everything cheaper. We need to start working on architectural stuff if we ever want to build anything up near Alhambra. And I do. A faction has been created against your liege. It is currently too weak. We can add much to it. This guy has a lot of alliance. Wait, he's allied to me? Through marriage? Well, that's not cool. That's really the only guy that I can go to war with right now. Board gamers? Is it board game night already? It's board game night already. I win. Okay, it was that easy. Good game, my friends. In that case, all I had to do was just keep... He didn't have any skills, so I didn't really have to play around anything. I want to hire these guys. I could land them. That's another way you can do it, is give them land. And then they will fight for you as your vassal. Brynjar Bjorn says I was told to get in here. Were you? We told you to get in here like 6 hours ago, Brynjar Bjorn. Where were you? Oh my god. I have apparently a reputation to uphold. We're neck and neck. He has some well-worn tactics. This is countered by intrigue. I'm beating him handily. I knew I shouldn't have opened with the Fool's Cross. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Oh. I have another grandson. Wait, no, a granddaughter. Is that your second child? That is. They want to name her Utlevir. I don't think so. How many generations of Utlevir are we expected to have? Your name is going to be T. Telly. Telli. Telly. That's the first letter of my name. T. Who died? Aww. My friend. Prulash, you're hired again. That guy died. Okay, forget about all these guys. I don't think there's anybody I can really go to war with except for you. Surely my own liege won't join a war against me. I can only do a struggle clash for one county at a time, which is lame. It's very lame. Here's what we need. We need to figure out how to take control of these little spots. This little kid he's wheezing already? Yeah, we need to figure out how to claim these without being a criminal, because I am nothing if not just. And you can't play them for it if it's their capital. Play 3 chess games at a time, like a chess master? You want me to just like be a GM who just walks around a table where there's a bunch of boards set up and just remember my plays and analyze the board every time I make a pass? My consorts approached me on my afternoon stroll. We've been conferring with each other for a while now, Emir Utlevir. We'd like to give something back to the community, and under the guidance of Rahima, we'd like to enroll ourselves and others in studies related to intrigue and the art of subtlety and subterfuge. They look at each other and nod in unison. Much obliged, this'll be a nice addition. What? Pay 150 gold to my spy master wife? Greatly increased development? And then their intrigue goes up by 1? I'm not so convinced. This seems like an awful idea. Why would I do that when I can just spend my money on building a building? We don't need development right now. We need money to build stuff. I need like 255 gold. Your court physician has become a proper trained physician. I hope she lives forever. She's 69 years old right now. Travado is an adult and quite the purveyor of knowledge. He's an avid learner and has proven himself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. A learned man. Okay, so, what if you right-click yourself? No. What if you right-click? Honey, why are you ill? Somebody help her. She's sick. want to see what the long... Oh. My spy master wife comes to me with grave news. Someone is planning to kill my son, Volboba. Stop this madness. There's only a 5% chance. What was I gonna say? Oh, I wanted to kind of see... War declared on your liege. Oh boy. Form Portugal. Once I control the west coast of the Iberian Peninsula, I can simply become Portugal. Avenge the Battle of Tours. In 732, the Umayyad forces were defeated by the Franks on the road to Tours. Had things gone differently, all of Europe would be under Muslim rule today. I will avenge our fallen martyrs and make their dream a reality. You gain the nickname The Avenger. You become the Avenger of the Martyrs. Massive prestige, piety. Asharism goes up, Catholicism goes down. Hispania becomes the de jure liege of Aquitaine. Or found a new kingdom. Okay, those would be cool. I mean, Hispania itself is a worthy goal. We just need to figure out how to go big. And the only way to go big is to get a kingdom. And the only way to get a kingdom is to get more land in the kingdom. And the only way to get more land in the kingdom is to go to war. And the only way to go to war... Well, that's easy. Actually, dude, we can take this, even though we can only get one... Like, we don't care about this guy. We've never had an alliance with Tule Tula. We don't like each other. One-Eye Recluse. His duchy capital is on my border. So even though we can only go to war over a single sheikdom, we get to take the one that matters. I have 10,000 on my side via allies. We're gonna really hurt the conciliation phase, but this is a great dump of prestige. Chess has been training me for this moment. Raise the army! We have 200 new light horsemen to muster. An enemy ally has joined the war. Go, my pawns! I mean, my loyal soldiers! Also, I saw someone in chat say they can't wait to see Avik play Hearts of Iron soon. Is Avik playing Hearts of Iron soon? To get ready for the new DLC? We have By Blood Alone releasing on September 27th. I don't know if we'll get early access or not. But that's in just a little over 2 weeks. Very excited about all the new stuff coming out. That comes out precariously close to the release of Toxoids, though. That is going to be a Paradox week, because we're going to have Stellaris, new campaign with Toxoids. I want to do an interesting RP run with them. And then, like, a little later, we got Hearts of Iron. How long between those releases and Vicky 3? Vicky 3's in late October, I think? Guess what? This isn't my capital anymore. My capital's Alhambra! You can't just go over here and cap this in 5 months. Vicky 3 is the 25th of October. Yeah, so it's a bit later. It's like a month after everything else. But that's not too long. And I'm sure we'll get some nice new gameplay to look at before then. Ooh, took a prisoner. Got some gold. About to get some more gold. Wait, not from you. Baby! Get out of here, baby. Hello, my daughter. Whenever I talk about Naiba Equalfuzz with my wife, Princess Thasham, she grows distant. At first I thought nothing of it, but now I suspect Thasham is hiding something. Chat, not again. Not again. I can't stomach this again. Not you too. I need to make sure. I only have a 58% chance to find out if it's false. Or I may never know. This might be the only opportunity. Oh, damn, we're fast now. I wave at my wife, Princess Thasham, as she walks across the garden, but she demonstratively turns away. My initial concerns about Equalfuzz lineage seem to have been misgivings. However, they are not like to forget them anytime soon. She can't hide anything from me! What a relief. Listen, I have some trauma, okay? I'm not an implicitly trusting person. I am also diligent and have to know the truth, and also I was cheated on by my last 3 spouses. So I'm getting a little paranoid now. 42% my fears are unfounded, and your family loses opinion of you. 58% chance to discover the truth. Oh damn, they're kind of fighting back. Despite following Equalfuzz everywhere, spies have found no indication I should suspect anything. Unfortunately, Equalfuzz is still upset. She's my child after all. Chat, one of our knights was maimed? Oh no, the commander was maimed. Alright, we're starting to find... Another one of our knights were maimed. Or wounded. Yeah, I think our commander just lost a leg. This is way too brutal. My spy master comes to me with grave news. It is my son-in-law that is plotting against my son and heir Volboa. Dude, the court tutor? The dad of the husband of Pawsey, dad of Clelia and Trolldom? Trying to kill my son? Not so intelligent after all. Oh, wait. Chat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Uncle Gleb! Uncle Gleb is dead! 2 of my guys died in this battle! Not now! I can't... We're mourning! We named him... Burstle! Always bursting in at the wrong moment. I think he was trained by Gleb, to be honest, chat. It says my tuition of Burstle is at an end, but like, why is he ill? Did I train him? We only lost 530 is still a lot of troops, but like, they lost 1,000. Light horses really didn't do anything there. They wounded my court tutor, who I now find is trying to kill my son, but look at him! He's got 78 kills! We were able to... Like, this was just bloody. Their commander also got maimed. Sheikh Gleb is dead. Sheikh Suleiman, named after our grandpa, is now the leader, and he has 21 intrigue, and he is a paranoid sadist. Okay, what an inheritor for our cousin here. Moment of silence for Gleb, who was named by chat. Who killed him? Oh my god, Gleb was killed by a random enemy soldier. We slew one of theirs while they were just retreating from the battlefield. Their enemy commander... No, this guy killed our commander. The enemy marshal. Phew. 2 birds, 1 stone there. That was a harsh war, dude. The war's over now. You child of a mangy dog. You are a much greater foe than I imagined, you bastard. Garnata grows. Okay, we did the struggle. Allied combat. Uncle Gleb, dude, and my friend. Look at our stress. Your counselor is dead. Previously leaderless, the Zhengyi masters have made Zhijiang their new celestial master. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna let these people go. No, thank you. You could be useful. Damn, look at this! Look at this! Look who... Oh, my son. He's 18 now. This is my second in line for everything. We get more nepotism. And Wali Ahmed. Also, my son could do this, but 22 marshals is much better, even though he is an adulterer. How's control up here? 1. Alright, so we're gonna start increasing control in Tule Tula. We just took the capital of Tule Tula in battle. Releasing the prisoners, trying to clear the cells. I don't care, just go. This war was catastrophic. It kind of was. But this is the price of progress. Anyways. We now have a truce with Tule Tula. That'll last for 7 years before we can go try and grab more land. If we wanted to go east, we have to defeat a much larger force. It's not a strategically advantageous battle. We've done pretty good. Garnata now goes all the way from the mountains down to the Mediterranean. My knight Malik slams a bulging sack down before me. Look, he bids. I empty the contents, precious metal, heirlooms, trinkets. I've convinced some of Emir Muhammad's commoners, grins Malik. Their taxes were meant for you, my liege. Malik Adfan's steward. We just stole some money. A decent windfall, even better. I can just imagine the beady-eyed look of wrath on the Emir's detestable face. You gain 52 stress because you are just. I'm also honest. Stolen goods should be returned. Sorry, bud. But I have to return them. In unrelated to recent events, long live the king. I'm above the domain limit. That is true. One of them is due to a barony, which I definitely don't need. And we can just create a noble. Your vassal and covetous planner, indeed. Okay, and then we still have too much, so I need to figure out what to get rid of, basically. We have a really interesting territory here. Kind of stretches all the way up along the right. I either have to get rid of one, or if I don't want to get rid of one, I can actually go to the council and have Princess Fasham is not the best steward. It is true. She could help us with court politics quite a lot, but that doesn't really help. She's just helping a little bit of everything right now. She could boost me over the stewardship threshold of 15. In fact, I wonder if I'm about to be able to do anything like that. Do any of these give you an extra holding? Yeah, domain limit +2 is actually divided attention right here. So, it's down the list, but it's a ways off. So while we're above the domain limit, we do lose some levies and taxes. Let's see how succession is gonna go right now. Oh, dude, why is Volboa ibn Udlivir only gonna get 1 county and the duchy title? Wait, that's it? How can I give him Kaaba? We have too many sons, dude. Burstel gets Kaaba. Why does Yimulf get 2 counties? And my primary heir only gets 1. That's obnoxious. Murder? Excuse me, murder? For the longest time I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Utlevere Jr. the intricacies of scholarship, but all efforts have come to naught. At least he has managed to memorize certain choice quotes from classics. He'll probably never write any theorems, but might read one. 14 learning is still good. You're average. When your player character dies, this is going to be a succession war worthy of popcorn. Yeah, it's going to be bad. I don't know how that's going to go, because I can't really fix it. Because getting rid of a title doesn't do anything, because it'll just reform as soon as you die. That's what Confederate Partition does. You can't cheese it. 2 children were collecting clams from the beach in Malacca when they came upon a carcass of colossal size. Beach dwellers claim that the flesh of the dead sea creature is still incorrupt and very tasty, but Mufti Abdurrahman pulls me aside during the council meeting, seemingly concerned. Is the consumption of whale meat truly permissible to us Asharis? He ponders. I cannot make a ruling in this matter. We should wait for a statement from a very respected scholar, but you should forbid the people from eating it, just in case. No, I can make it permissible. Gain religious rulings for 10 years? Prestige up, but vassals and head of faith don't like us as much? Give me some of that. I must taste it. You lose 14 stress because you're an eager reveler, and you might get a small health boost for 10 years, or a minor health penalty for 10 years. Oof. Very well, let us wait for a ruling. It must not be eaten. I will go there and burn it myself. 10% chance the carcass explodes and you become wounded. You can't change the partition law until High Medieval. But if the second I can change partition, you will hear me talking about it. But it's not for a long time. And the reason why it's like that is A, it's historical. This is how things were. And B, it makes for more compelling gameplay, because most of the gameplay of Crusader Kings is, how do you get stuff and keep it? Well, if everybody had inheritance laws that made it so that your children listen and you give all of your land to one child, there'd be really very little gameplay. So, Confederate Partition encourages you to use all the game's tools, be they subterfuge, scheming, politics, diplomacy, disinheritance, any other RP. And have to figure out and wrestle with what decisions to make in order to sort of keep not just the dynasty together, but the empire. Part of me wants to just take the 60% chance of getting a small health boost. I'm not particularly zealous, but what about if I feel odd for 10 years? I'm eating the whale. Yes! Eager Reveler RP pays off. 10 years of feeling good. That was some tasty whale. Okay, we actually have 260 bucks. It's time to build the capital. We can afford a capital building. Here's our choices. We haven't got to really consult this menu for the duchies. Military academies. Dedicated training officer facilities. They train knights and officers, improve their efficiency. You can have 2 extra knights. Knights are 25% more effective. Love that. It's good building. Marches. Marcher lords protect the borders with forts and garrisons. Your fort level goes up another one, making Alhambra even harder to siege. Garrison size is bigger. Big defender advantage. Levies reinforce faster. Siege works. Allowing the ruler to field and maintain superior quality siege weapons. We don't have any siege weapons. Royal armories. Have the crown provide weapons and armor to its soldiers. More peasants can volunteer to the levy. Bigger levy size in this area. More troops is good. The jousting grounds. Make all your cavalry tougher and stronger and less expensive. The blacksmith. Forging weapons and armor for the royal guard. Men-at-arms are cheaper. This helps heavy infantry and spearmen, which we definitely don't need. Archery grounds. Helps skirmishers and archers. We have a bunch of both. So the archery grounds would actually be quite a good building, but we don't have the right innovation for this building. Tax offices, likewise. We don't have the right cultural innovation for this, but holding taxes up is probably the one we want. And then leisure palaces. Monthly prestige, increases stress loss, and more. So we really can't build any of these. So there's no way to improve our land. I can upgrade the buildings we already have, such as the hill fort or the quarries. The quarries are worth upgrading because we will get more taxes. So we'll go ahead and upgrade that. I definitely don't want the barracks, because don't do... It's too expensive anyways. Alright. So at least we built something. Still above the domain limit though. I need to figure out what to do. My thoughts were... I know what to do. RP what to do, and good reason what to do. Prulash deserves some land. He is my non-biological son. We discovered he wasn't our true-born heir after confronting his mother. Himavati fabulous, she the seductress. But we raised him as our own anyways, became his friend, and even put him on the council as steward. Now I think he deserves some land of his own, away from his mother. But the question is what? I say Tule Tula, the place that we just took. The furthest away, the most recent, the freshest. To become my vassal, get 40 opinion of me for 50 years, and appreciate it for all time. Prulash Ibn Utlevir, you might not be the heir, but you now have holdings of your own at 36. Congratulations. And with that, we're back down to 5 domain holdings, so now realm succession is a little, should be a little neater. I don't know why this guy still gets 2, and one of my sons now just gets totally ignored. Yeah, Utlevir Ibn Utlevir doesn't have any inheritance. I don't know why he doesn't get one of the 2 counties. Doesn't make sense. Chess? You want to play chess? I challenge you to book chess. We're neck and neck. I've read the manuals. I read all the manuals. Another fine victory. My rise to king of games. Good game, you nerd. But yeah, the only place that we can easily go to do any more war, like, we need to start uniting Tule Tula. But we have to wait until the truce is over. Strange noise. I arrived back at my kasbah after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 57 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've made. So it saddens me I've not heard from my wife Thasham or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang in hushed whispers from down the hall. What could that be at this hour? It's a surprise birthday! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin the next year of life. There's even an entire table with pomegranate cakes, my favorite, like my grandfather before me. I thought everyone forgot about me. I can't believe that my wife went through all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I didn't have a clue. My friend Prulash approaches, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. I love that we just landed him and he comes back with a kingly gift. One shall be yours, but what shall it be? Chat, it's time to vote. Do you want the big gift, the small gift, or the medium gift? Noting that we took the small gift last time. We took the last time you guys voted for the small gift. You got 60 seconds to vote in chat. Do you want to double up, double or nothing? Or do you want to change it up and go big? Or do we have any decidedly neutral individuals who would rather go right down the middle? Let's see. I appreciate the fact that everybody in my stream is taking after my own heart in your contrarian natures. And the fact that we chose small gift last time was enough information for a majority of you not to vote for small gifts. The vote should be in the chat right now. A drop-down menu that you can click via Twitch. Via Twitch. And the chat has spoken. They have tied it. Good job. I'm picking big. Big! You have become the owner of a lavender jade pendant, a masterwork trinket. Too many trinkets. We don't have any cool weapons. Stewardship is great right now. Stewardship XP. Okay, we're gonna drop one of the brooches and put on this guy. But I don't really need piety. It's just cool. Yeah, let's not wear that right now. It's nice to have, because it'll be passed down the generations. Why do I have 6 notifications? Realm will lose land when your vassal dies. Who? You guys are fine. Aren't you guys, baronies? Chat, why would a baroness in Tule Tula have an heir of a vassal who doesn't live here? That's perplexing. You can... Hey, look at this! Oh. Claim your liege's title. Here's the thing, my liege. We're friends, aren't we? We are friends. But let's all admit it. I would make a much better leader than you. Chat, would you claim your friend's title to be king? It's for justice. No, yep, never, of course, in a heartbeat. Tell us about him. Don't you get a claim instead of usurping it? You get a claim, but he still knows that you made a claim. So you still do it in his face. What are your traits? My traits are just, diligent, and honest. So I think it really depends. How much land does he... Hold on. In the kingdom of Al-Andalus, it doesn't say how many places that you need to have, but you can see how much of a chunk of it we control. All of it's in the borders of the kingdom. So I don't think it's good RP. Bros before monarchy. I'm thinking. Okay, my cousin and vassal, the son of Gleb. Listen, honey, you've done great as spy master, but you're 43 and my cousin whose dad just died in battle to secure the last county is like a 21, sadistic, paranoid, content. Maybe the best stat that a spy master can have is content, because they are just chilling. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I didn't dismiss your opinion and fire you from the council. He needs some experience. He's 17. He needs some learning. He's gonna serve our son when he comes of age. He's also appeasing a powerful vassal right now. Okay, anyway. 3 family members can get married. Travado needs a spouse. There's a few options. We'll probably do some of all skills. God, you're only good at diplomacy and learning. You're terrible at everything else. Okay, what about... Chat, who is my heir married to? We could have done better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lidda. I apologize, but we could have done better. Really good steward though. So we got that going for us. But look at this. We could have got intelligent in the family line, temperate, compassionate, and arrogant. He is allowed more wives, but I can't arrange the marriage because he's his own person at this point. So he's not mine to command who to marry anymore. We get to choose the first wife, but not more than that. Anyway. My other son, you should do well for yourself because you're gonna... We'll do this. It's a good match. Alright, my son Burstel also needs someone to marry. Somebody who's good at stewardship would help you tremendously. She's also diligent, trusting, a bit cynical. Still a good match. And Utlevir, you did your best. Sometimes your best isn't good enough, and that's okay. Ambitious, cynical, chaste. Generous, calm, and shy. A nice combination. Alright, there you go. Marriages for all of you. Excellent. Excellent. And I thought you were a jester for a second. Rulosh, we don't need an alliance. Alright, chat, what were we talking about a second ago? Oh, possibly usurping. Yeah. Not usurping. Merely making a claim. Merely making a claim. Claimed my title. Your liege and friend. He's patient, generous, and vengeful. He's also a Umayyad with 8,000 soldiers. The king's got to go. He hasn't even gone to the Hajj. Can we battle the liege in chess? Maybe. He does have a lot of alliances, and he's been doing a pretty decent job with what he's got right now. So I don't know, it's difficult to justify this. And an unpressed claim isn't that useful, but it is 1,500 prestige. I think you do it. I think I do it. Just because of how much territory we command. I don't see anything like just diligent and honest. That kind of person, to me, is the kind of friend, and this is just reasoning, but that's what RP is. It's just reasoning. You can make it however you want. That kind of friend can be the annoying friend sometime, you know? Like, if I were generous, gregarious, that's like the, or patient. If I were generous, gregarious, patient, or content, it'd be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm happy with what I have. But diligent, just, and honest, to me, you can take that any way you want. He's like so dedicated with his, like he's got 33 diplomacy, 18 learning, and pretty good stewardship now. Like, he's probably just looking at himself compared to his friend and being like, I actually could just do a better job at what you're doing. Like, yes, you have a lot of alliances, but look at what I've been able to accomplish. You did a little land grab for territory in the north. Good job. I think I do it. I'm illustrious. Hey, can you tell how renowned other people are? He's investing in music, reading. He's got 32 dread, 360 prestige. He's also illustrious, so we're the same. He's a devoted servant. I am a paragon of virtue because I have been to Mecca. He hasn't, that's true. You can just be a diligent, honest, absolute bastard, yeah. I think we at least get a claim, because the claim should pass on to our children, right? Unpressed claim, so we're not actually going to war, we're just being like, I have a claim to your throne. So there's our claim. It doesn't mean we're necessarily going to war. I'm curious if that claim will pass on. Weak claims don't get passed? That's okay. Because your prestige, you can't take it with you anyway, so I may as well at least make the claim if I want to use it. Because 2,500 prestige is so much I can't possibly spend it all. Board games? It's a good diplomat. But you know what he's not? He isn't very... he's actually kind of strong. He's starting to win? He's starting to win? He's starting to win? If you ask nicely, I'll let you have this. No, no, no. Damn, he actually won. We can't win them all. He's allied to me. We can make him my rival if we want, but I don't really care. We actually took a loss. Found someone that could best us. L plus ratio plus not king of games. True, though. Part of me kind of feels like we're just waiting around to die. I feel like there's other stuff we can do. We can develop the capital and get diligent planning for 5 years. I dream that Granada will one day be the envy of every ruler under the sky. I must endeavor to be the champion who turns it into the jewel of the earth. All that's needed is to put in some work. Who needs sleep anyway? I will plan the development. That's something I feel like I would do, and then possibly go on a hunt to reward myself. Same. What, waiting around to die? Hello, Grey Fox Hound. What's up? Good morning. Hello, Nog. Why is there a chess command, by the way? The forgers! The woods truly are the mantle of the poor, but at the heart, as the heart flees in panic from foraging peasants, I feel my patience wearing thin. Surely there must be better things to do in Westgar than picking roots and mushrooms. Drive the rabble out of my hunting grounds. Or give them a generous donation. Let us aid the peasants, increase the development growth, and our popular opinion. We must be a good ruler if we wish to press our claim on the greater land of Al-Andalus. Faction created against Malik Adfons. $1,500 troops. It's a good amount. The hunt draws to an end. We mount our horses to leave the mountains behind as the servants prepare the heart and other game for the journey back. To heed the call of the wild is usually an adventure, and this outing delivered both the good and the bad. We just helped some peasants, it seems like. If I were going to petition my liege, I could increase capital development. Sure. I am escorted into Malik Adfon's throne room, my friend, where he beckons me to approach as I address him. I carefully explain the disparate situation of the Sheikdom of Garnata and Kurtuba, and what could be done to redress the balance. After listening to the speech, he sits in silence. You make good arguments, but if I agree to your request, I need something in return. Surely you see it would benefit us both. My Malik, perhaps I explained poorly. A fair offer, I accept. He gets a weak hook on you. We get the development level in Sheikdom of Granada will change by +2. But the development of Kurtuba will change by -2. We also get some renown. Let's spend some prestige. Maybe I explained it poorly. He thinks for a moment and then cries, Muhammad, I require your counsel on this matter. The nobly born steward steps forward eagerly, clutching his purse. Yes, most delicate affair, my lord. Maziar, the Malik's Alama, watches quietly from the sidelines. No one could question an argument left unrefuted by him. Having said that, Shahar always liked me. Perhaps he would make my case? Malik turns back to me, his attention already moving elsewhere. I need to do something. Stewardship challenge or a learning challenge? I thought it would have better learning challenge than a 50-50, but a 50-50 it is. He's unconvinced. Chat! To war! I thought you were my friend! You're supposed to help me! I haven't asked for anything in the time we've been friends. Did you know this? I had a hook on it. Well, no, we're not. I told him we weren't going to be best friends, maybe. We tried the nice way. All I wanted to do was develop my capital, and you have spurned me. That's all I needed. Chat was an excuse. Can't join the faction against a friend. Okay, chat. Chess. Here's what we do. If he wins, we don't try for a civil war. A rebellion. If I win, we do. Also, it looks like our level of splendor went up to insignificant. The next level is noteworthy. Our dynasty is getting more impressive. Rulers get a max of plus 15 long reign opinion. We get prestige for marrying into the dynasty. Born with some prestige. It all comes down to this. Adi Al-Rahman and Zizi the Hunted are now married. Betrothal fulfilled. Hello, my friend. He goes first, opening with a play straight out of legend. He did a queen to p14. Never seen that move before. We're neck and neck. Did you know you can learn exactly how someone lies by watching their face during chess? Listen here. My martial mind makes me unbeatable. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. Most people don't fully appreciate how tricky it is to pull off a Western Queen's Cross. I am unparalleled in theory of chess. I am in the lead for now. A victory is so close I can almost taste it. You'll slip up eventually. They always do. You think you can outwit me? My techniques once again foil my opponent. It's so close. He says nothing. He simply drums his fingers. He took it personally. With a roar of triumph, I surged to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. The game of chess is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise toward the role of king of games. A desolate Adphons remained seated, hands on haunches, comprehending where he went wrong. How does it feel to lose, little man? He likes us so damn much, we can't even stop being friends with him. Where'd the kingdoms go? They're all Al-Andalus. They were absorbed. It's all Al-Andalus, all the way down now. Struggle clashes are so slow. Nobody says I can't go to war with this guy. It's just a lot of work. I say we do a little bit of murder. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little. How did we become king? We're not king. We're just the king of games. Okay, it's different. Ballistic Burrow, people arrive and says, hope it's going good tonight. It is. Thanks for 12 months. We're expanding a little at a time. But that only confirmed... Actually, going to war with them is somewhat pointless. I need to take... I can't take the land from this guy because he has an alliance. Volboa is married. I could enforce a divorce, but it would cost 50 renown. I'm the one that arranged the match. It was just unfortunate positioning. We also have an alliance with Zinzir, so we have some silly alliances. But yeah, land grabbing here is quite difficult because they have to go east, and if I go east, we basically start going down a whole new duchy. Same thing with this. Can we over to vassal? You can't vassalize someone unless you are the de jure lord. So we'd have to be the Duke of Sevilla. And then we could maybe make an offer to vassalize him, but it would be pointless because he's already vassal of our king. Africa, I don't want Bordigor. Because taking care of this... We still do have a sea connection. Swear fealty to Al-Andalus. We're already the vassal of Al-Andalus. Anyways, Chemo, please. You're very behind, okay? We gotta catch yourself up before you offer multiple suggestions and questions that are wrong. 3 in a row. But anyway, thank you, Ballistic Burrow, for resubbing one more time. I mean, Africa is still there. It's very doable. We have to have a casus belli, though, so this is old-fashioned. It's... We can. We're just gonna end up having to, like... The inheritance is just gonna be obnoxious, too. So, there's a lot of problems. I need to figure out how to handle inheritance. The easiest way is simply... keep pressing this sort of wedge between us and the king, and then going independent before we die. Ideally. Building construction time 30% faster. That might be good. I don't think we can really build too much, but I do want to build up the counties here for any buildings that we can upgrade. We just need like 191 gold for this one, and then we do own the county of Cabra. So these are, these buildings are already built. We have a wooden barracks with extra levies. We have extra taxes from the farms and fields. Our taxes are almost 10 gold a month. That's the highest they've ever been. The walls and towers increase the fort level. Whoever built this place up before we took it did a really good job. And hunting grounds. I like all of these, light cav and archer bonuses. It's almost time. 4 more points, and the phase of compromise is at hand. Conciliation is almost over in Iberia. Who owns the Al-Andalus part of Africa? It is the Liege, I believe. It is him, and just this one place is part of Al-Andalus as well. He owns the tip. But sometimes we just have to be kind of patient, and that's okay, because it's almost 926 AD right now. We can invite claimants. Haven't done that in a while. This is the problem with playing as a super diplomatic king or duke, that is friends with everybody and has many alliances. It's all fun and games until you decide that you want to expand a little bit. Hey, 90 days until it transitions. Very good. Hello, dog. How are you? Dog? Yes? People arrived. Puppy arrived. Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you. What are you, thirsty or hungry or something? What are you, a dog? Are you content? Why do you lick so much? What are you doing? What are you looking at? He's content. He is not content. He's content, but he's not content. He's like, give me food. I want food. I saunter between the market stalls of Grenada, heavy pouch tugging at my belt. How do I make this coin work for me? As I admire the wares of a local stonemason, perfect geometry, a sound investment, my son, Sheik Prulash, suddenly appears at my side. Word of advice, father, have a look at the jeweler's stall over there. The wares might be simple, but their potential is great. We can invest in the mason's workshop and get 30 years if buildings are 5% cheaper, and Granada, our capital, gets more taxes. Building construction time is down for also 30 years. Or invest in the jeweler. Monthly prestige, and plus 20% holding taxes for 30 years. I do like, or we can get a quick profit. Let's definitely take the 30 years of 20% holding taxes.
That seems like a good investment.
You bad boy? I think he's a bad boy. I think he's proven that he is a bad boy. So, I'm curious if our son is gonna live long enough for us to get to do anything special with him. His stats aren't particularly great, but they don't have to be. He's a little bit more war-minded. Yes? Thank you. Midas, you need to name this daughter. Travada, we're gonna be naming so many kids. Default name is, can I get can I get another daughter? I don't know if I can improve on that. How about... Relapama. Relapama. Yeah, just go with it. Relapama. It's a good name. The Iberian struggle has transitioned to compromise. At what point do we pay a bodyguard to protect us? They're awful! Everyone in our whole, like, court is terrible at being a bodyguard. Personal champion. Wait. Didn't we find out that our court tutor was trying to murder one of our children or something? I don't know. He doesn't have he's not a criminal, so I'm not really sure if anything happened there. Can take your place in duels. Well, that would have been useful. The bad child. Compromise! A new phase. Alright, we're going to take a look at the new phase. I'm just going to take a quick BRB because they do need to take Midas outside, and I think that he's thirsty, but I'm not quite done, and I'd like to play more. I have more things to accomplish. It would be nice if we could get to the death of Utlevir today, but I don't know if that's possible. Depends on how long he lives. He's, what, 58? It could happen. He's feeling fine for now, but he can't live that long. Alright, we'll take a look at that when I get back. Study the map, see if anything's changed. I will return after a quick stretch. And I'll go bathroom break. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. More Crusader Kings Iberia drama when I get back.
Hello, gamers. We're fine. Whew. What's up? We're back. Here we go. That's a better view. Aquitaine's getting pretty big, huh? Bavaria is longer than Italy now. Caesarea is not doing very good. Norway's got a lot of civil war. India's starting to blob up a little bit. How long do you think it'll take before something crazy happens over here? I wonder. I'm allergic to something crazy happening over here. Yeah, my character just loves Malik Adfans too much, even without him being a friend, to declare independence. So I think we forget about independence for now and just keep vying for control of land inside of the borders. Wait, chat, they made a chess too? After winning another game of chess against myself, I couldn't help but think perhaps my towering intellect could improve the game of chess. But what change would make the most sense? The king is clearly too weak. The bishop should be stronger. The king is clearly too weak. Hopefully they nerf the queen, way too OP. An act of supreme intelligence. Indeed. I've beat myself in chess for the last time. So their allies, they actually have up to 10,000. Wait. No, one of their allies is my liege lord, who's not going to fight in this battle. He is a fellow council member. He is my liege's spy master. And I am about to go to war with him. Why? Because I can. But what land to take first? I think the one on the coast. Having more coast is always good. But perhaps, okay, any of the three we take give us a connection over here. We may be diplomatic, yes, but we're not afraid to use our strength when necessary. What we should do is go back to organizing the army. Control over here is at a pretty decent 91. And if we use our marshal to organize the army, our garrison size goes up by 23%. I mean, our levy size also goes up. That's the one I care about. And then we can have more soldiers before war. Whenever I talk about Travado with my wife, Princess Thasham, she always grows distant. Oh no. I've suddenly become suspicious of everyone. Is Travado actually my son? Will I ever stop pissing off my wife by asking her if she's been disloyal? 57% I discover the truth if anything happens or changes, or 42% my fears are unfounded. I wave at my wife, Princess Thasham, as she walks across the garden. My initial concerns seem to have been misgivings. He can't hide anything from me. Is Travado my trueborn child? Why ask? Because my character's first 3 wives all cheated on him and were divorced.
including the first wife I had, who gave me an illegitimate firstborn son, which I didn't find out about until he was 15 years old. So I'm a little paranoid at this point. Two of the wives cheated with each other, that's true, yes. Travato was still upset I would harbor any suspicion at all. We never found anything that indicated that he wasn't my true-born son. I'm sorry. Your dad's just a little... Listen, I have 9 kids. One of them's not even mine. Okay. Character doesn't have paranoid trait, but you can't change traits as your character develops, other than acts of God and very specific events that rarely come up. But I am diligent, and I will go through the extra effort to make sure that justice has been done. If you're not hiding anything, then you won't mind if I investigate your lineage. Now will you? Dear brother, play me in chess. I accept. Your intrigue is 0. I play chess like I fight, savagely. I'm beating him handily. Victory is so close, I can't seem to taste it. Suddenly we're neck and neck. You think you can outthink me? There we go. Good game. GG. Ready, GG. Alright, we're actually back to 9 monthly income. That's pretty good. Maybe good enough to increase the size of the horsies one more time. Or we can just keep it where it is, because we have 1,000 men-at-arms, 2,500 levies. Jarl Hemminger has formed the Welsh-Norse hybrid culture. Cool. Very nice. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. What? You declined the Sheik's invitation? Did he invite me to... What did he invite me to? Did 2 people invite me to play chess? Whatever, who cares? Allah knows that I was cursed the day I met my ex-wife Arcia, but today, that curse is lifted. Fate has smiled on me, and that vile doxy has been brought to her grave. Not a day too soon. Your rival died, and you feel great. I feel great. All right, chat. We march to war. Oh, before we do that, I didn't read the compromise phase. This is the new phase of the struggle for Iberia. And there are new effects we must check, like patch notes to our land. Struggle clash only targets 1 county. Unfortunate. Involved characters, that's everybody that is highlighted here. Everybody who's in Iberia, basically, or involved in it, will more easily accept white peace or have longer truces. Purchase truces cheaper. Involved rulers of at least Duke tier may enforce truces below them. If you don't want infighting, I guess. Unlocks the Iberian Reclamation Casus Belli to declare war on targets that used to be Iberian? Or that are just part of Iberia, I guess, if they've been taken by someone else. Struggle Clash is expensive. They don't want us to fight. They're discouraging combat. Involved characters pay more prestige for wars against characters of a different faith. Sending a ward will establish a truce with the Guardian. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Invasion and Conquest is unavailable. Wow. Garrison size plus 25%, big defense. Then culture effects. Promote culture proceeds faster within the struggle region. Releasing prisoners of different culture gives you prestige. We like different cultures, have more acceptance. Faith. Holy wars cannot be declared in the region. Convert faith is slower. Interfaith marriage is available. Forming an alliance gives you piety. Completing temple holding buildings gives you piety. Releasing prisoners gives you prestige. Becoming friends gives you faith. Oh, of the same faith gives you piety, okay? And then other effects, not as many this time. Castle buildings are cheaper, 25% cheaper, in fact. And you get renown from giving titles to a vassal of a different faith or culture, or granting independence to a non-de jure. You also get development growth for completing buildings. Interesting. And then we go opportunity again, and that's where the wheels come off. We get to do all sorts of chaos. But to get to that point, we first have to go through 1,000 points of opportunity. And that happens by breaking a truce, revealing secrets of rulers, becoming rivals or nemeses, usurping titles, using hooks, killing, converting, acquiring a claim, constructing buildings, winning a war, in yearly drift. This game is so addicting. This game is incredibly addicting, Mudbus. Very much so. All right, so nothing crazy that I need to be worried about. Let's take Messiah, I think, first. 175 is not that much. Sanctioned war declaration makes it cheaper. Go, go, go. Where are you going? Oh shit, they just hired mercs. Maybe, okay, I could hire mercs too, but I could also simply call my allies in, of which there are many. Not you. Not you. You or you. I will call in Emir Two Ways, who I just beat in chess, I think. I might get caught here if I'm not careful. Oh, I am gonna get caught here. But I am the defender. I will defend in the hills, better army commander, more traits, more soldiers. This may not be so bad. Because my commander is a rough terrain expert. We can also do, if I want, like I have 252 gold. And I don't think I should hoard it. You might be wise to just spend the money to make sure, because we did lose a bunch of friends in the last war that was similar to this, and even just a influx of 772 soldiers. Where are they going to spawn, though? And are we going to be able to get there before this battle is over? This might be a waste of gold, but call it insurance. Oh, they spawned here. Peekaboo. We will stand and fight. United. Reinforcements have arrived. Alright, so we have 4,300 troops. We're defending in the hills. My commander's skill is 22 to their 12? Wow. Compromise actually gives us +5 for some reason. I don't know why that gives me a +5 advantage. And then rough terrain expert is better. We have a pretty decent arrangement of special forces. Ooh, our knight slaughtered one of theirs. Okay, we have about 500 people have retreated to their nearly 1,000. Why do we only have 100 horsies? Wait, did I? No, we have 200 horsies. We maimed the enemy commander. His name was the Impaler. Get impaled! I'm the Impaler now, bitch! Habib, son of Emir Habib of Sarakusta, has accused my vassal of having an extramarital affair with his lover. What do you want me to do about that? Allah will judge. Are they not retreating? I'm confused. Oh, they are retreating. We need to merge our armies. And then go siege. How the turntables. Yeah. Brawlogy. Hey, thanks for 10 months, Brawlogy. Welcome. Uncle Bealton died. Now Uncle Bealton will go be with Allah and Uncle Gleb. He died in his sleep at 56 years old. Uncle Bealton and Uncle Gleb, the end of an era. It's very sad. Alright, so here's what I need. I need my allies to go take out their allies. That would be perfect. Because they're going to come right back. And I don't think we're going to finish the siege before they do come back. How'd that battle go? We lost about 580 to their 935. Our levies actually got the most kills, but also the most deaths. Dude, our knights... My court tutor, with he has 34 prowess. He's a legendary blade master now with a huge disease resistance boost. This guy is gaming. 56 kills all by himself. I forgive him for trying to kill one of my sons. Was he trying to kill one of my sons? He failed. He learned the lesson of his ways. Very intelligent. He's also married to my daughter. My son-in-law. He's a champion. The Abudrar doing pretty good. Countering the bowmen with their horsies. We need more horsies. Countered by pikemen, though. So that sucks. Okay, I'm worried about you guys. What's new up here? Call allies. Did I not already do this? Yeah, I already have a claim. I think we need to group up. Because they're gonna go try and relieve the siege, and I gotta jump in on this fight as it happens. Because my allies are super outnumbered right now. Come on, reinforcements! Push them back! Why do you have a commander advantage of 11 versus this 26 gamer god? Dude, they just killed my nephew, one of my knights. We killed one of their knights immediately. Another one of our knights was wounded. There's too many knight notifications instantly. All right, unpause. Oof, this is... Chat, 3,000 routed? I blame this nerd. We have a negative 31. They have 45 advantage. It's bad. I don't know if we're... Of course. My half-brother was just slain in combat. That was awful. You guys, my allies should be just ashamed of themselves for getting caught by that. How many horses do they have? Chat, they have 400 horses. If we retreat, aren't we just gonna get slaughtered? Either way, I mean, it's basically over. At least we're killing a few of their knights. I mean, let's just let it. Oof. 2,000 dead. I don't know how many of them were mine. 1,200 levies gone, just like that. How many of them were mine? This guy feasted. 104 total kills. Killed one. They killed one. Killed two. Killed three. This guy's big. Minus 47% war score. Yeah, it's not ideal. Light horses just got slaughtered. Bowmen got slaughtered. Hard countered by horsies. We lost about 900 troops, I think. Well, that means I gotta do what I didn't want to do. I got one more. That's 350 prestige to stop losing face here.
Of course I shall join you in this war. Our foe shall learn to fear the men of Gingier.
Had to call in more allies. While we retreat all the way to the Strait of Gibraltar. I hope you guys don't get caught out. Oh, please, fight us in our capital. That would be amazing. All right, we're coming back around for a little bit of classic vengeance. And they are about to be surrounded, I think. You will lose decisively. Well, I'm not going there yet. All right, time to group up. My daughter-in-law has given birth to a baby. A baby. Utlevere Jr.'s first baby. This is going to be... Zader. Darth Zader. All right, where are you guys going? All right, we gotta corner these nerds. They know what they've done. Because if I go here, you will probably win. I need to wait. How long to siege this? 14 months? I don't know what my allies are doing, but they're doing it. We'll finish sieging their capital in like 10 months. 8 months, actually.
Whereas this is gonna take 14. I thought it said Alcatraz. Is there anything about to die? 16 years left on this brooch, unless I repair it. A lowly stable boy has been stealing from my household. The man cowers before me, sniveling about hungry children and mercy in the name of Allah. Please, my lord, I will do anything you ask.
Show him what true hunger feels like.
Kill him. Imprison him. He's a known criminal. Theft. Or show mercy and win his loyalty. He's a pretty good intrigue guy. But we already have a family member. I say we just imprison him. Take the money back. We are just, after all, are we not? Development growth in the realm capital. That's lovely. Why are there sieges? There's sieges going real. You have been overwhelmed by stress? Your friend died. My brother-in-law died in his sleep. Became 30 stress. My alliance has expired. Alliance formed with King Adi. And he rejoined the war. That was a jam, by the way. I'm gonna go talk to my confidant. To ease my mind. Wait, why are you my confidant now? Wait. Is my aunt dead? No, I thought Welterskell was my confidant. She's still alive. As I rejoin the court, I can see the jealousy on the courtiers' faces. After all, who wouldn't want to have Limta's trust? My antiquarian. Why is she... I don't even like her. My mind is at ease. Apparently she's my friend now. I have decided she's my friend. Good. And we are no longer overwhelmed. Why is everyone dying at the same time? Listen, I think you'll find that that'll happen the older you get as well. You're the same age as all of your friends. And one by one, they get old. And one day you'll be old too. Wow, we had some surges. They are starving. Sickness is spreading. We got the capital. I love that sound.
You're older than you've ever been.
And now you're even older.
Alright, nerds. Let's lift this siege. Let's lift this siege. We're defending in the hills. Why? Army supply is running low. More. Is it? I have 55. More commander traits, more soldiers, higher quality. We have 6,400 soldiers. Shut up. We're gonna lift the siege with less than 30 days. Wow, that's 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, damn. At least we have a good commander now. Commander Ahmed! Show them the meaning of true friendship. Oh, 8,000 troops versus 2,200. I can't even parse how many different types of counters there are. Oops. I just X'd out of that so fast on accident. We lost 840 to their 1,000. There was still, like, a lot of casualties, I feel like. And their knights are just so much better than ours. I can't wait to actually have a leader that's good at martial so we can make our knights good too. Horsemen did okay. I feel like we could have done better there. We're getting outperformed by their knights, for sure. We're at 72%. We need more sieging. Your forces captured somebody important. A content villain. I can ransom some of these guys. I got 80 gold worth of ransom here. I don't think any of our war score is from the people that are in our prisons, so I'm just gonna send them out. For money. Are they already coming back? Oh, look at this. Look at this interception. Are they gonna get away first? Kinda. Do we want to... Okay, I guess we're fighting here. That was a beautiful interception. Oh, they killed one of our... They killed my nephew in battle? Well, we went an eye for an eye there. I'm sorry. A new hybrid culture has formed. Debagumaina has formed the... I didn't get to see what that was. What? Was that just from battles won? We captured the son of the Emir. And it's time to enforce our demands. That was a pretty bloody... That last battle went a lot better. A lot of people had to die for this. Our allies share a little bit of prestige bounty. We disband the forces, and our borders grow along the Mediterranean. We have landlocked our neighbor, who we now have a truce with. And we can now turn to these guys if we so choose. For the time being, though, we need to reestablish control in the new county that we have under our banners. So we're going to send our marshal over there for that, and then we need to get rid of that county and give it to someone else. However, it is the duchy title, so if we ever want someone to be a duke, we need to give it to someone who's good. Keep it in the family is what I'm saying. Maybe my oldest daughter's son. I know this guy. Listen, he's been doing so well for himself, right? He's been doing so well for himself. Why don't I just land him? He's not a duke right now, but he can become a sheik. He'll become my vassal. We'll lower our domain holding so we don't get penalized. This guy's gonna be, it's gonna be really sad when I die, because he's gonna stop working for us when I die, basically. But yeah, let's give our daughter and son-in-law some land. Oh, I formed an alliance. Eh. He is now also a baron. Good for you. Oh, we got to 16 stewardship because of friendly council, so I can actually hold one extra domain. So I actually could have kept that for myself. That's okay. We'll get another one. What? Your friend died of old age? Wally, dear? I'm overwhelmed by stress again. All my friends are dying. They're just falling like flies. We'll hold a feast in honor of our new county and the start of a new domain, a new duchy. We're also an eager reveler, so I think this will do us well. We have, how do we get 400 gold? Let's have a feast. Have we even held a feast in Granada, our new capital? Crack open the casks.
The guests gather in the great hall. Lords and ladies from near and far begin the feast.
What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one, thanks to my wife, Princess Thasham. We spoke all evening on all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we had a lot in common. Wow, chat, I have a lot in common with my wife, High Chiefess, and lover, and mother of 5 of my children. Who would have thought? We go closer to forming a friendship with her. Fun fact, you actually can't befriend someone who's in love with you. So I'm not sure how you can become their friend and lover in this, unless it's through these events. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It's all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. Time to crack open my secret stores. That's what I get for being an eager reveler. Soulmate is friend plus lover. Well, you can't befriend someone who's your lover. You can romance, and that's how you become soulmates. Maybe we should. With everyone headed home, I'm proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife Thasham to thank for much of it, and I feel nothing but gratitude. All right. Clearly, I think it is time to do that. Only a 70% chance to totally romance her. The time has come to let my feelings toward Princess Thasham be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. Sing a love ballad, write a poem, impress her by winning a sparring match, go with my gut. You know what? I'm a pretty smart guy. Let's write a poem. The candle is burning low when I finally finish the poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your skin is the life-giving sun of my world. I'd be blessed if I could hear your voice again, that I may know true joy. You and I belong together. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, Emir Utlevir, I am most grateful for your kind words. She won't resist my charms for long. Wait, what was that? Do some ransoms? He cannot be ransomed? Oh, this is the guy we threw in prison for... He's been in prison for 13 months for stealing. Let's just banish him from the realm, get him out of here. Your daughter falls ill. Pazzi! Oh my god, she looks ghastly. Oops, where'd that go? She's pretty sick. Crypt Keeper. She's pretty ill. Actual zombie. She's got typhus. Pazzi suffers from camp fever and is plagued by rashes, fever, and cough. She's lost a lot of stats, has a critical health penalty. She's basically on death's door right now. I feel bad. Okay, mercenary contract. Yep. That should definitely end. With the money that we got, we should check to see about an upgrade if possible. Nope. The only thing we can upgrade is the hill fort, which will give us, wow, simple earthworks. The fort is surrounded by earthworks, forming impenetrable walls of soil that can make the most hardened soldier lose his spirit. Plus 500 garrison, we have an extra defender advantage, more control growth in the county. The fort level goes up +4. This will be unassailable. It's a 3-year job. But I think it's worth it. And then at Cabra, we can upgrade... I think I want to upgrade the tax building. Farms and fields. The construction of more hamlets means more peasants can be put to work in the fields. And as we all know, more peasants means more taxes. Yeah, we should definitely use our stewardship bonuses while they're here. As of late, all my visits to Thasham have been ruined by my rival Emir Ezra. He follows her everywhere like a lost puppy. His attempts to charm the lady are laughable, yet I fear his persistence will be rewarded. My rival? Oh, is this the guy that threw a fish at me?
A duel will prove who is worthy.
Prowess challenge. He has one prowess. 69% chance you win the duel and gain prestige, or 30% chance you lose the duel and your rival courts your wife. I got a duel. It seems like I underestimated Ezra's abilities. What? What abilities? My defeat at his hands was painful and embarrassing in equal measure. My only solace is that Princess Thasham was not there to witness it. Let's forget all about this, bro. Where are you? I will find you. What are you the Duke of? This emirate? Murder? Murder? Like, I could just go over there and fight. We'll go get him. We'll go get him. Just give us some time. What are the different types of war we can do? My knight has a claim. I can just press his claim for a... wow, that's a lot. I can do it, but it's a lot. Ooh. Posy is cured. Dude, excellent. I can't believe I lost a duel to a guy who... I have one prowess now, because I'm old. Oh no, I'm 62. I am attending a dance in Grenada to spend some time with Princess Thasham. The mere thought of touching hands makes my heart jump. But when I arrive, I find her stuck in conversation with Emir Muhammad of Tule Tula. The cocky man drones on and on, oblivious to her discomfort. My charms provide the conversation. Plus 10% success chance. I am quite charming. Evil atheist. Hand touching? That's basically hand holding. It is basically hand holding. You're right. Quite right. Our levies are almost repopulated. We're making somehow 10 gold monthly income. Taxes are going up. Domain holdings are going up. Everything is moving along at a steady rate. I think I would like to increase the size of our men-at-arms. But having a little bit of money in the coffers is good too. Okay, the contract is out for the mercs. As of late, all my visits to my wife have been ruined by my rival Nai. Why are all my rivals coming to intervene? Huh? Like Scott Pilgrim gotta defeat a bunch of evil X's here. All my rivals are showing up to get in between us. His attempts to charm the lady are laughable, yet I fear his persistence will be rewarded. Another duel, but I have even less chance of winning this one. I have to pay him
Coin will persuade. An unfortunate case of food poisoning will do the trick. 45 stress because you're honest and just. Chat, I will fight even if I only have a 43% chance because my love will prevail and Allah will see that and strengthen my fists. Naya stood no chance against my might. His defeat was surely embarrassing, and my songbird Thasham saw all of it. She's not paid him any attention since. Praise be. My son-in-law and legendary blade master has brought forward undeniable evidence that Fod was fathered by none other than him. I don't know who this is. Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me that you're a fornicator? Did you just confess to being an adulterer? I wonder, did Fod know about his true heritage, or is this as much news to him as it is to me? Will this revelation become a blessing or a curse? I think he just confessed to being an adulterer. Yeah, he just gained the trait adulterer, lost a level of devotion, Posy lost opinion of him. He becomes a criminal? Someone's a criminal. Who's a criminal here? He wants you to think he's cool. Neither Posy nor him are criminals. But this guy's mom is also not a criminal. I don't know. What should I do with him? I'm supposed to be just, but there's no criminal, so I can't arrest him. Emir Ibrahim of Ibrahimin has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Quranism. That's on the other side of the world in the Abbasid Empire. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Ash'ari priests, the nobles of Ibrahimin no longer consider the clergy righteous and true and are distancing themselves from their former religious institutions. They are instead professing themselves as Quranists, whose doctrines they feel better align with Allah's will. The vile heretics have led them astray. I can try to convert, but I don't think I want to. That would be really dangerous over here. Heretics! You inherited the mosque? What? I inherited a mosque? Well, okay then. You inherited a potsherd. This guy just died. Chat, what should I do before I die? Other than overthrow the king. Just kidding, we can't do that. It just doesn't make sense from an RP perspective. Every time I close my eyes, I see Princess Thasham's face. Sleep will not come. I can't wait another moment. Cloaked in shadows, I make my way to the garden outside her living quarters. The sight of Thasham's chamber window makes my heart stutter. So close and yet so far. But wait, who's that? Climbing up the tower. The shady figure stops by Thasham's window and unlatches the shutters. My spring blossom is in danger. I must save her. Guards, there's an intruder. I will go ahead with my attempt to romance Princess Thasham and climb the tower at 62 years old. The sounds from the struggle above is the greatest motivator I have ever known. Without care for life or limb, I hoist myself through Princess Thasham's window. I feel as if I have plunged into a frozen lake. Thasham is on the floor, the intruder pushing her down, a gleaming blade between them. With a roar, I grab the villain by the collar and throw him into the wall. The rest is a blur. When the danger is over, I turn toward her. Thasham, are you all right? I ask cautiously, as if my words were a spell. She finally unfreezes and throws herself into my arms.
Thank Allah you were here, Hootlevere. I will never let you get in harm's way again. Princess Thasham becomes your soulmate, gains 10 opinion of you. You guys sleep together, take a little nap, end your scheme. Or one sweet kiss is the only reward I crave. No, we're soulmates now. You have found eternal love after you rescued Princess Thasham from a thief, and I will celebrate by playing board games. I challenge you to Marshall. We're neck and neck. We're neck and neck. Alright, I've read the manuals on chess, buddy. Good game. Better luck next time. I am the king of games! If you just got here and you're wondering why we're not reading those, it's because we've played 24 chess games at this point. We only read the ones for the important games. You can actually gamble land for chess games. You can gamble money, prestige, or land. It just has to be with the right... Hang on. That reminds me. Wait. Ah. You and your opponent must have bordering domains that are not your realm capitals. What about you? Who lives here? You only have one county. Okay, that sucks. What about... Nothing like celebrating a relationship by playing Catan with the boys. We actually played our uncle for some land. We took Yayan earlier by winning a game of chess. What's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? Sorry, chat, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. What about Tule Tula? Who owns these counties? Oh, we actually could play him. It'd be really sad if we lost, though, huh? You can't challenge him to a board game until the 5th of July of next year. Okay, cool. But we might play him for some land. So, chat, as it stands right now, we're Duke. We are within a larger kingdom of Al-Andalus. Ultimately, we're trying to control Iberia, either through military might or peace and harmony. We're currently really good friends with our liege, even though we have a claim to his kingdom because of how much land we control. So if you take a look at the technical kingdom of Al-Andalus, we control all of this. So we have a huge chunk of it. So we have a proper claim on his territory. But since we're friends with him, we're not going to try and drive a wedge any further than we already have. I asked him for a favor earlier. He said no. It maybe incensed me a little bit, so I spanked his ass in a game of chess and rubbed it in his face and told him to get good. So, but we're going to have to wait to actually foment a rebellion maybe on our next life, because you're actually not, like, I wouldn't do it anyways, I don't think, but you're not allowed to form a dissolution or liberty faction against your liege if you're friends. And my guy is extremely gregarious, has maybe the most diplomacy in all of Iberia, 31, just a silver tongue. And he is friends with 4 people now, but he was friends with like 7 people at one point. They've just been dying as they get older. He's forged some incredible alliances. We have basically 10,000 troops at our disposal. 3,500 are ours, and we can summon about 6,500 allied troops, and also we have the economy to support a bunch of mercenaries. So we're actually in a really strong place, so I'm not going to get too caught up with not being king. However, there's one catch as we name our new daughter-in-law, and that is when I die, the duchy will crumble, or our series of duchies, we have 2 right now. Basically, our land, our holdings, will split evenly amongst our sons. We have been very prolific on the baby-making scene. We have 9 children. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 6 sons. And all of our lands are going to divide basically evenly amongst our sons.
So we're sowing the seeds for some inter-familial friction, I guess. There'll be a bit of a war of succession there. Partition time's coming. I ate German chocolate cake. Why do you have German chocolate cake and I don't? I do have some Napoleon cake, though. Is it called Napoleon? I do have some Napoleon cake, so I can't be too mad. But anyway, glad you're doing well, dude. Thanks for popping in. Daughter. My daughter is going to be named... I'm just making this up. I'm just clicking letters. Virilia, or Viria. That's confusing if you try to transition that into any form of Spanish. Neapolitan Napoleon cake. Chat. Neapolitan is ice cream. Or pizza. Napoleon is a type of pastry. It's cakey. I love the, like, just incensed chat members who were like, did you mean Neapolitan? LOL? No, Napoleon. Neapolitan is the one that combines all the strawberry chocolate and vanilla ice cream. It's a good ice cream. Very good ice cream. But there's a Napoleon pastry. I apologize for naming my daughter-in-law. I mean, my granddaughter Virigula. No relation to Caligula. How's the world map? Nothing really insane has happened as far as the Byzantines of the Abbasids. I mean, it hasn't even been 100 years. So we still need time. We started in 867, it's 931. We're on our third generation ruler, and he is 63, in poor health despite his great nourishment, which came about from feasting on a whale carcass. I'm not making this up. We were pointed to a whale that washed up. We decided that because we were an eager reveler, that was an opportunity not to be wasted, and there was a 50-50-ish chance of becoming very ill if there was rot in the body, and also it was just going to be very healthy as a blessing from Allah, even though it might have been forbidden food. We didn't stick around to wait to see what the people of the faith told us. We just did what we needed to do. Your counselor Ahmed died. He was our best marshal, and he's dead.
We are full of whale blood.
We are, yeah. My vassal and knight has 23 martial skill. He's 48. Has a small military, and he's actually a brilliant strategist and organizer. He's a bit ambitious, brave, chaste, and a rough terrain expert. He seems like a good dude. So he's currently increasing control in one of our counties that we recently conquered, I think. Where is he right now? He is in Akanya, which is where? Where are you? Let's close these real quick. Oh, Akanya, up there. Why are you increasing? Oh, he's not increasing control anywhere. Never mind. We do need you to increase control in the county that we just took over via war, because it's very low control. Low control and bad popular opinion equals you're not getting taxes, you're not getting levies, and the peasants will rise up in rebellion sooner or later. Right now, there's no factions targeting us, so we don't have to worry about that. But there is a peasant rabble targeting our liege. So our liege has a little bit of issue. Why is your priest so bad? I don't know. I can actually replace him. We do have a powerful cousin who wants a seat on the council, and I think making him the Mufti would kind of fill that. He's a vassal and one of our knights. Chat, can Mufti continue to fight for you as your knights? Or Ferris? However you pronounce that? They can still fight? I hope so. He cannot be fired or assigned to another position. That's fine.
cousin, Mufti, vassal, and Ferris. Fantastic. Okay. So yeah, he's appeased. We put him on the council, so he's happy with us for putting him on the council. His nearly 1,000 strong troops are placated, and we can continue on.
My wife and soulmate, Princess Thasham, eagerly brings a woman before me. My Emir, allow me to introduce you to Agatha, claimant to the county of Corona.
I don't know where the hell that is. Okay, that's in Barcelona area.
Agatha bows before me and says, "It is an honor, my lady. Sadly, Corona will most likely remain out of my grasp, without a beneficiary on my side."
She can join your court to help push her claim when the time is right. Good luck with that. Imprison her. This is an act of tyranny. I don't think I can help you with your claim over near Barcelona. That's pretty far away. Good luck. Let me know how that goes for you. We have 2 artifacts with very low durability. 13 years, unless I'm going to go ahead and repair the artifacts. I don't care about this stupid potsherd, though. That can break. Anyway. People leave indeed mostly lost. Shadowlight, thanks for the 46 months of subs. Sorry I missed you earlier, dude, but I hope you're doing good. I saw Brawlogy smiling in chat. But 46 months is a very long time. Ooh, new perk. Anyways, Splat, have you ever played Crusader Kings? If you're still out there. No pressure. They were last seen playing Neophyte. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Splattercat, he usually streams at around the same time if I'm early or before me if I'm not. And I highly recommend checking him out. On YouTube as well. Because if you like seeing new games before you know they exist and you need someone to tell you they exist, that's probably the best place to go. Especially for indies and little known things. Lots of gems. So give him a follow if you haven't already. Also, Avik was hanging out in here earlier, and I'd highly recommend following him too. He's been playing some Shadow Empire, apparently going to play some Hearts of Iron soon. Really excited about the new Hearts of Iron DLC. It's a good time. I have like 80 hours in CK2 and couldn't figure it out. That is, yeah. The CK2 tutorial is like 125 hours. Before you feel like you have any grasp on what's going on. However, if you ever did have any interest in trying it, Crusader Kings 3 is like head and shoulders easier to understand what's going on. I started in Crusader Kings 2 last year, or 2 years ago. Damn, this game came out in 2020. Crusader Kings 2, I played on stream with chat backseating me until I learned how to play. I was like, please just backseat me, I have no idea what's going on. And we played Crusader Kings 2 for like 250 hours on stream. Did a big-ass campaign, and then we did that sort of in preparation for 3. And when 3 came out, it was like, oh, I could have simply waited and had an actual tutorial and sick tooltips that tell you what to do. But yeah, their tooltip system is revolutionary and should be adopted by every single strategy game that ever comes out. Chat, if you're new to Crusader Kings, this isn't directed towards Splat. Obviously, no pressure to play anything that doesn't look cool to you. But if you are interested in Crusader Kings and it's too intimidating, chat, you can really just dig in. It's like this ability to highlight something if you don't know what it is. Like, the most confusing word on this page is probably just like what if you just don't know what stewardship does? It's a basic skill, yeah, but why? Okay, directly increases taxation. I know what taxation is, but how do I get more of it? Well, every holding has a ruler that gives them some taxes. Okay, that's great, but what is the difference between taxes and domain taxes? Okay, well here's my domain income. Domain income consists of taxes from your own domain. Well, I've seen the word domain, I know what it means in English, but what is my domain? Okay, it's all the holdings that I own. Yeah, but specifically, define holding. Okay. It's a central settlement of a barony or a county capital. Barony. What's that? Baronies are the lowest ranked titles, organized into larger counties, and you can just keep going down the rabbit hole further and further. So, definitely recommend that if you're in the chat, you've always wanted to try a grand strategy game. The thing about Crusader Kings 3 compared to the other Paradox titles is it's the only one right now that I would recommend buying or playing if you have Game Pass that requires no DLC. The majority of the content is in the base game because it's so new. 2 years old in Paradox time is basically a newborn infant. And then at the end of October, Victoria 3 becomes the youngest of the family. So what we're working on right now is we've chosen to focus on our stewardship. Even though we're a fantastic diplomat, we kind of skilled up our character down the patriarch tree. A family man. And we have a couple of just odd perks here and there. But stewardship now, we're working towards becoming an architect, and the architect lets us build things faster and cheaper. We've been building up a decent amount. So we have to take everything down this tree to get to there. So our levies will reinforce 100% faster now, which is especially good when our levies get wiped out, thousands of men at a time possibly. And then we're just gonna become popular after that. That's what I liked about CK3. They kind of streamlined it and made it more accessible. It is probably the most accessible. It requires the least initial investment to get into, money-wise. Because it's just the base game right now is totally fine, and then you can just get DLC if you like the game. And it's also the easiest map game in Paradox, I think, to sort of learn how to play. Like, I think Stellaris is pretty easy, but I think Crusader Kings is now just more accessible. I think it takes maybe less time overall to figure out Stellaris, but Stellaris doesn't have as good a tooltip system as this. Hey, we finished building some hamlets. Well, look at that in a minute. Where are they? There's the hamlets. So we get more taxes. And we're looking for things to build and upgrade. Because I'm afraid I'm going to die before I become an architect. So our plan is... I'll look at that in just a second. We currently hold a bunch of these different counties and duchy titles and all that. But we only have 2 that we truly care about. The new capital of our region, Granada, this is where Alhambra is. So, we've got the Alhambra Fortress Ruins, and it's an incredibly difficult-to-siege fort. And we're working on building the fortification up even more. But, inside of the Umbrella Duchy, there's other counties, and we control 2 counties, the capital and the county next to it. So we're building up the county next to it as well. So anytime we can upgrade a good building, especially one that gives us more taxes, more levies, more damage, it's just nice to have. We're trying to do all this while we have some perks. And then we got like a better wall. We can't upgrade this one yet because we're already building in this barony. Okay, that's fine. Now, what did you invite me to do? You and I should be friends. Please accept my invitation. Why do you want to be friends? You're freaking me out. You're a treacherous villain who's ambitious, impatient, and sadistic. We could start a feast with... Oh, he's starting a feast. And he wants me to be his guest of honor. He just loves me so damn much. Well, I am an eager reveler, so I will absolutely go to your feast. I've been so hyped for Victoria 3 that I know I'm going to be disappointed. The base game's on sale for $13. Wait, CK3's on sale for $13? On Humble? Is it? I've not played either game, but watching you play Hearts of Iron versus Crusader Kings, I feel like I could jump into CK3 and be okay quickly. Hearts of Iron, no way, I have no idea. I'm hyped for Victoria 3 if it's just as approachable. Me too. Because I don't know how to play Victoria. I never played Vicky 2. I wish there were games in depth like this, but had fights like in Total War. Isn't there a mod for, is it Mountain Blade, that lets you play the map in Crusader Kings, but anytime there's a battle you fight in Mountain Blade? Which is kind of wild. However, I don't, because personally, when the politics and the RP is the focus, if I had to fight manually every battle that there was, I would just get annoyed. Because there's too many battles. There's at least like 2 to 3 times as many battles as even in a Total War game. But I guess that, not if you include the ones that you end up auto-resolving later, maybe. But I just think it would get boring. But also there's a reason why, say, Total War has really good combat and a really decent overworld map experience, but it's nowhere near as in-depth as Crusader Kings. It's because you're basically asking for 2 games, right? They each have a different focus. Total War's strong suit is its combat, and it has the map gameplay secondary. This game is map gameplay primary, combat like tertiary. This better be worth my time. I hope this is a good feast. I can't build any of these buildings. Can't upgrade them. It is such a joy to see my friend, Malik Adfuns. This is my liege. His wife is currently imprisoned for some reason. Once again, we eat, drink, and sing together as if no time has passed since we parted last. We could have been dining in a barn, and this would still be one of the greatest feasts I've ever been to. You lose 36 stress and get a reinvigorating friendship for 5 years, which is a huge health boost. Chat, I am actually in great health now. I was in poor health a second ago, but talking to my liege lord at the party just like gave me a second wind. After extensive conversation over our meal, Shaikar al-Shura expresses that she admires how I'm able to expound at length on any topic. She recognizes true intellect. Why is his wife in prison? I don't know. Imprisoned by... Oh, he imprisoned her. I'm not sure why, but he put his wife in prison. What a feast! I will remember the days spent in Sheikh Atab's halls for a long time to come. Now it's time to wash off the traces of merriment and wine and once more resume my duties as Lord of the Realm. You lose 18 stress. Alright, we are basically stress-free again. Hello, my liege. I may like to ask you for something once again. What does fund a city holding in your counties actually mean? Define fund it. Like, pay me money? Like, she's a cannibal. Wait, what? I was looking to resettle the subjects with realm capital. Maybe make a city in like an open area? Like if there's room for a barony, like we have a barony here, a mosque, and then the main city holdings. So like if there was space for one, that's kind of cool. Okay, but anyways, yes, our liege lord spouse is in fact a cannibal and thinks other people taste good. So that's why she's in prison. It's not okay. Ooh, I can commission an artifact. I've been wanting to do this. A local artisan with a sponsored project arrives at your court. Why be an emir if I don't have anything nice to show for it? Let us make our first weapon. Apparently we own one? What? Do I? When did I get this spear? It's not a good spear. +1 prowess, +1 hill advantage. This thing kind of sucks. Piece of garbage. Well, I say we make a crown. But we're not a king yet. Would a duke still wear a crown? Let's make some regalia. Well, we funded somebody. Let's see what happens. Doubles your prowess. Oh, very funny. From 1 to 1. I think I would have had 0 prowess, so it's infinity more than 0. Alright, I don't think we're gonna die anytime soon, at least for the not for the next 5 years. Heartless Evie, thanks for 52 months. You've returned once more at the end of the stream. Because it is 11 p.m. pushing midnight, and I don't have any food, and I have to go find some, like, not in the fridge. Before everywhere in Las Vegas closes. And it's been 8.5 hours stream anyways. So, I think this is a good place to call it, because we should still have some time left on this. I was thinking we were going to get to his death, but then he just got that second win from the Super Feast. So he's still got some story to tell. And I'm not sure exactly what direction it's going to go, but it'd be nice to have a clear mind and figure out where to direct the energy next time. Because, we have a truce with one of these places. We could try a land grab on a completely different duchy. Or we could just go for another piece of Tule Tula and sort of like end Tule Tula, and I think that's probably the best case scenario. But we have a solid council with very... Wow. Everybody's over 20. We got a very impressive leader in reign. We're getting larger. We have a claim on a kingdom. I would love to actually have a kingdom, but I don't know how to get one without basically just throwing everything we've done down the toilet RP-wise. Couple of vassals expect a council position. I could have my son replaced. May not be a bad idea. But anyway, East Francia just got a little bit more east than I remember it being. You know, did it just go a little further east than I recall? But the world state's looking pretty good. We will save here and pick that up next time. So, chat, tomorrow's a day off. We just did 3 days of CK3 in a row. Got a nice jump start on this campaign. Having a lot of fun with it. I really want to continue playing it until Iberia is at least settled. My goal for this campaign is just to fix Iberia in some form or fashion, so we'll get there sooner or later. We got time. We got time before Stellaris updates its DLC, because that's going to be the next big thing. We'll take Sunday off. Monday is a question mark. No promises. But I'm planning on maybe playing some more Space Haven. I want to play some more Crusader Kings next week. Space Haven's a maybe. We're not going to start RimWorld right now because I'm not starting RimWorld in between Crusader Kings and Stellaris. That's a huge mistake. You'd get one stream and then we'd never play it again for that campaign. And Hearts of Iron too. So it's kind of a little breather. Captain of Industry was fun. I wouldn't mind playing more of that. Loving the CK3 streams. Thanks for making the night shift less boring. Hey, thanks you guys for hanging out. I hope you had a nice Saturday. Thanks for spending it here. I just joined. Well, you got a big VOD to watch. But I've really been enjoying these streams. I've been putting off your newest video for 3 years and just realized you're streaming on Twitch. Well, I'm winding down now, Ants. But maybe you can catch the next one. I've been streaming this whole time. Yeah. You just missed 4+ years of streams. It's a lot of content to catch up on. But good night, everybody, and I hope you guys have been enjoying being back in the world of Crusader Kings as much as I have. It's just very pleasant and very addicting to play. But good night for now. I'm going to send you guys off on a raid. Oh, I have a new game to play. So the next stream is going to be a new game. we're gonna stream The Wandering Village next. So that should be fun. So if we stream on Monday, it'll be that. I think that'll be the next stream, actually. Monday or Tuesday. Really looking forward to playing that, too. And it's by the developers of a game that we played on YouTube, actually. By Fawn Studio. Yes. But yes, we played Nimbatus. Yeah, it was Nimbatus. I wanted to make sure I got the right one. Nimbatus on YouTube. We may have streamed it once, too. But Wandering Village is pretty cool. I was going to ask about that. Well, it's confirmed. So we got a little bit of variety. Play something fresh. I'm going to send you guys off, like I said, on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Nomek, who's playing some Circus Electrique. Let's go give him a shout. But I hope you guys enjoyed the last few days of streams. And I'm looking forward to some more strategy gaming when we get back. Some more city building, because it's a game about building a village on top of a giant dinosaur's back who wanders around. But I'm going to go feed myself, feed Midas, grab some food, and enjoy a nice day off tomorrow, if not also on Monday. And we will for sure return to Crusader Kings this same campaign next week, so you got some time to catch up on VODs if you missed all the content and you want to be current on the story. But I think things are moving along. We've had a really solid ruler, like a really impressive ruler. I'm kind of glad that we got to skip straight to the grandson. That worked out really well. Whew. Bye, everybody. Have a good rest of your weekend. Good night. I'll see you next time. Raiders! Go do some raiding.